So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meats eat. Archie the manager's speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Hey, what's that noise? You helping your fat wife with the supper dishes? Well, what's all the racket? Oh, you're washing and she's throwing. Duffy, fighting again. Why don't you try romancing her? Yeah, neck her a bit. Put your arms around her. Huh? Well, all right, halfway around. You can't even get that far? Oh, well, can't you catch her when she's inhaling? Oh, when she exhales, the recoil knocks you across the room. Well, Duffy, frankly, these fights of yours is very discouraging, I was thinking about marriage myself. Well, it finally happened to me. Yep, I'm in love. Naturally with a girl. Her name is Peggy Lee. Well, I ain't met her yet. I just heard her singing. Kind of silly, huh? Just falling in love with a voice on a jukebox. That's nothing. You married a whole jukebox. Hello? Hello? You must have heard him. Boy, they lose more dishes that way. Well, my marriage is going to be different.
Mr. Archie, now, I was just...
Oh, hello, Eddie, old pal. How's your health today? I hope you are well, old pal.
I'm fine, old pal. How are you, old pal? And how much do you need, old pal?
I don't need nothing, Eddie. Today, I'm the most completely happiest guy in the world. And you know why?
Tell me, Black Spirit.
Well, we've been friends for a long time. I think I can confide in you. Eddie, I'm in love.
Well, bless your little heart.
Yep, you're looking at a new man, wafted up on the wings of love. A knight in shining armor, sitting on me white horse.
Tell me, which way are you facing? Might I inquire as to who is the object of your affection?
Well, the objectionable lady happens to be, Eddie. A Miss Peggy Lee, a singer.
Singer, huh?
Yep, I listened to her on a jukebox, and as soon as I heard her, I knew it was it. I felt chemicals all over me. Eddie, I bet you I must have put 50 nickels in that machine.
50 nickels?
Well, naturally, I slipped in a few slugs.
Cheating on already.
No, not on this dame, because if she looks anything like she sounds, hubba. By the way, she's coming down here tonight. I wrote her a letter offering her a job here.
That's grounds for divorce already. And look, and when she takes a look at you in that broken-down apron...
She ain't gonna see me in a broken-down apron, Eddie. I got me a whole new outfit. Suit, tie, shoes, hat, the works. She'll be looking at a new watch.
8 to 5, she'd rather look at old Van Johnson.
Yeah?
Look here. Where'd you get all these new clothes, anyway?
Where did I get them? Only one of the finest tailors in town. Here, look at his card.
Let's see. The Duke of Windsor Clothing Company, by appointment to His Majesty, 50 cents hold any garment in the store. Sounds like a very high-class place.
Yep, they give you the best deal on 3rd Avenue, Eddie. Suit costs them $11, they sell it for $11.
How do you make any money?
Hot wrapping paper. I think I'll call him up and see if it's ready. Hello, Duke of Windsor Clothing Company? Connect me with a college shop, please. Hello, Sam? This is Archie. How's the alterations coming? But, Sam, the coat pinched and the pants were so tight, I should go on a diet, huh?
Very high-class place.
Look, Sam, you can't you let the suit out just a bit? You'll what? Loosen the stitches a little, huh? Well, okay, I'll send Eddie over for it. Eddie, go over and pick it up, will you? And don't let them give you a suit off one of them dummies.
Hello, Arch.
Oh, hey, Finnegan, what you been doing for amusement?
Oh, the same as usual.
Good old Finnegan. By the way, you remember that Peggy Lee I told you about that I heard singing on the record?
Yeah?
Well, she's coming down tonight in the flesh.
Archie, won't she be cold?
Finnegan, don't be such a jerk. I don't mean that the dame is coming down au gratin. She ain't no striptease. She's a high-class radio entertainer.
She's in radio?
Yeah.
Oh, them people are really nuts. I know what I'm talking about, Arch.
But I don't.
Oh, how about that day?
What day?
That Saturday.
Finnegan, please follow the example of your head, will you? And come to the point.
Look, I'm talking about the time I was on that Truth or Consequences program.
Oh, what was you, a truth or a consequence?
Yes, Arch.
Oh, that'd be too tough to get. Well, what happened?
So they asked me a question, and when I told them I didn't know the answer, they hit me over the head, and then they poured water over me and hit me in the face with a big pie and knocked me down on the floor. But the joke was on them, Arch.
What do you mean?
I knew the answer all the time.
Finnegan, you know, it's always a pleasure to talk to you.
Thanks, Arch.
Yeah? Sometime you and I must take a slow rocket to the moon.
Anytime, Arch.
Okay, it's a date. Another one. What is it, Miss Duffy?
I have a question to ask you. I'm looking for a male viewpoint.
Miss Duffy, be honest. What you're looking for is a male period. But I'm gay today. What is it again?
Well, I'm taking this course in home economics. You know, how to be a homemaker.
Well, ain't that kind of counting your chickens before they're hitched? Now, what's the question?
Well, how much do you think a man should give his wife every week to operate the household?
Well, I think it depends to an extent on the wife's salary. If she ain't working, you got to give her a little of your own money. What they call a budget. I'd say that a fair figure would be $8 a month for food and maybe $6 or $7 a month for rent. Depending on how many rooms you have, of course.
Well, I'm certainly glad I'm not getting married to you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Run a house on $15 a month. Huh.
It can be done if the housewife knows how to economize. For instance, when her parlor chairs wear out, instead of buying new ones, she'll make slip covers out of a couple of her old slips. She'll know how to embroider a bed sheet so it can also be used on the dining room table. There's a lot of little tricks, like how to clean out the ashtrays and carefully assort the butts according to size. How to sprinkle the paper flowers with toilet water so they smell real. But the main thing is, regardless of the money, a dame should remember that a man wants his comfort, that his home should be a home. Even the bathroom should look lived in.
Why, Archie, I didn't know you had such domestic ideas.
Well, I just got them recently, Miss Duffy. Oh, hello, Eddie. You back already?
Yeah, here's the suit.
Oh, thanks. I think I'll hurry up in the back room and put it on. She's liable to be here any minute. Well, Eddie, get a load of me. How do you like the new suit?
Well, pull down the shades and call me Sunset.
You like the color, Eddie?
Yeah, all of them. Let's see now. There's a green plaid over a red and yellow check with an orange pinstripe.
you don't think that it's too loud?
No, not next to that purple shirt you're wearing.
Well, aside from the color, what do you think?
Well, it's just a little skimpy, ain't it?
Skimpy?
Yeah, look at them pants. Who ever heard of anybody wearing pants that short?
Well, Eddie, how many men have legs like mine? I admit it. I admit it's a little tight, but it's beautiful material. And believe me, I can be seen any place in it.
Yeah. Just bend over and you'll be seen every place.
Well, forget about the pants. Look at the coat. Look at these shoulders. Walter Pigeon himself ain't got shoulders like these.
Neither have you. Wait a minute. You still got the price tag hanging on it.
Well, that's part of my system, Eddie. I jacked it up to $18. Wait a minute. Why should I kid the dame that I'm wealthy? After all, I got looks and brains and personality. Leave her love me for myself.
Sure, why not? You do. What's conceit?
What conceit? Eddie, if you really understood me, you'd realize that I don't think I'm half as good as I really am. Hey, look at that dame that just come in. What a stack of Esquires. And Eddie, you know me with them Varga blondes.
Yeah, you're just an old Varga blonde lover.
You ain't kidding. I beg your pardon, miss. You're Peggy Lee, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Who are you?
3 guesses.
Well, let me look at you. Nanny Moon Jack?
Oh, go on, you're kidding me. You know very well who I am. Who did you come down here to see?
Oh, wait a minute. You're not Archie.
You want to bet? But let me look at you. You know, I expected to find you a chicory chick, but I didn't know you'd have so much chalant.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. Yeah. No wonder your voice comes out so good. Look where it's been. Why? I'll never forget the first time I heard you sing. You know, what a pair of pipes. Terrific.
Where did you hear me?
On a jukebox. Yeah, it was destiny, Connie. You know, I meant to play Spike Jones, but instead, I pressed you. It seemed like fate was guiding me very finger. I was so in love with you, Peggy, I played the record 12 times.
Oh, Archie, that's silly.
Silly. Look, honey, I don't know about you, but where I come from, playing a record 12 times at a nickel a crack is love.
Well, this is all very flattering, Archie, but what about the job?
The job. Now, wait a minute. You don't have to be standoffish just because I happen to be the boss around here. Hello, Duffy. Huh? Uh-huh. Well, look, I was gonna... Huh? Okay. Uh-huh. But look, Duffy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay.
Who was that?
My silent partner.
Oh, Mr. Duffy's your partner?
Well, yes, but he ain't got nothing to say about the place. I'm the real figurehead here, you know. I'm the guy that you got to impress.
Well, then why is this place called Duffy's Tavern?
Well, I was going to call it Archie's Tavern, but me family made her and paid it, you know. They were kind of lousy with tradition, and they didn't want a name dragged through the mud. It was was enough of a shock to them when I sullied myself with honest toil. But enough about me. Let's talk about you. You realize, of course, that you're bound to fall in love with me.
I am?
Well, why should you be an exception?
Now, listen, Archie. I came down here to sing a song.
To sing a song. Don't try to fight it, honey. Believe me, it's bigger than both of us. Admit it. You love me, don't you? Well, you must care a little. Well, at least you're intrigued. What would you like to sing?
Oh, something appropriate.
Something appropriate? Like what?
What more can a woman do?
Oh, yeah, that's the one you sang on the record. Hit me with it again, honey.
If he told me that I should steal, I guess I would. The way I feel, for this is one thing I know is real. What more can a woman do? And if he told me that I should lie, I guess at least I'd have to try. 'Cause it's for him I live or die. What more can a woman do? It's just another story of Jim or Bill or Joe. But when you really love your man, you gotta let him know. If he told me that I should leave, that's only one thing I can't conceive. I'd rather give and not receive. What more can a woman do? What more can a woman do?
Duffy, what do you think of her? Huh? Has she any way of getting home? Huh? You're coming right over. Look, Duffy, take a tip. Don't waste your time. No, very S-K-I-N-N-Y. Yeah. With B-U-C-K teeth. Okay, you're welcome, Duffy. Well, there's more than one way to skin a wolf.
Well, Archie, what did Mr. Duffy think about my singing?
Oh, what's the difference what he thought? What does he know about music? To mention Stradivarius to him, and he thinks you're talking about a violin.
But, Archie, the Stradivarius is a violin.
Well, once in a while he makes a lucky guess. Now, Peggy, leave us get back to you and me. What is it this time? You think I lied? You coming down to see for yourself what she looks like? But Duffy. Peggy, quick, get your hat and coat on. Duffy's coming down.
So what? Is he so horrible?
Oh, look. When the boogeyman wants to frighten his children, he tells them Duffy will get them. Come on, leave us get out of here.
Oh, just a second, Archie. I'm not going to start to work here until I meet Mr. Duffy.
Why?
Well, after all, he'll be one of my bosses, and I feel I should be nice to him. I think I'll go fix my makeup. Let me know when he gets here.
That's dirty Duffy. Always lousing me up. Wait a minute, I'll fix him. Hello? Hello, Mr. Duffy. This is Mrs. O'Shaughnessy. Sure, is your charming wife there? Thank you. Hello, Mrs. Duffy. This is a certain friend that wishes to warn you that your husband has plans tonight for a Candlestein meeting. Well, I called you up because I hate to see that beast take a lovely, frail, delicate woman like yourself and make a big, fat fool out of you. Huh? Okay, you're welcome, and crowd him one for me, too, will you? Well, that's that. Pretty clever, huh, Eddie?
Masterful. There's only one thing.
What?
Miss Lee says she ain't gonna work yet till she meets Mr. Duffy.
Okay. She wants to meet Mr. Duffy, I'll give her a Mr. Duffy. If I have to produce another hideous corpus. Man, let me look at you. This is going to be a dirty trick to play on the both of them. Look, Finnegan, here's what I want you to do.
Yeah.
Eddie, watch the joint a minute, will you? Will you stop arguing with me?
But I don't look like Duffy. I'm more than Winston Churchill does.
I told you the dame don't know what Duffy looks like. All she knows about is his personality. So just act stupid.
Oh, I'll do me best, Dad. But don't expect me to be as stupid as Duffy. After all, he's older.
Well, I'll take the gamble, Finnegan. Now I'll call her over and have you meet her. Oh, Peggy, this is Mr. Duffy.
How do you do? I'm Peggy Lee.
How do you do? I'm stupid.
Me junior partner is a great joshy, you know, Peggy. By the way, Junior...
what is it, Senior?
Did you go down to the bank today like I told you to arrange for that second mortgage?
Second mortgage. Oh, yeah, but they wouldn't give it to me, Arch.
Why not?
They only allow one to a customer.
What? You know, Mr. Duffy, you're almost as stupid as Finnegan.
Oh, yeah? You know you can get a punch in the nose for a remark like that.
Please, don't forget you're talking to the senior partner.
Just a second, Archie. You know something, Mr. Duffy? I say, Mr. Duffy.
Mr. Duffy, the dame is talking to you.
Oh, yeah. What was you saying, my dear?
Well, I was about to say that I think you're very cute.
Oh, go on.
No, I mean it.
Oh, cut it out.
But tell me, are you married?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, I got a wife, but I don't like it.
Oh, Mr. Duffy, I think you're just precious.
Yes, he is rather a precious little slob, ain't he?
Just a second. You stay out of this, Senior.
Huh?
Miss Lee, I understand that you are a singer.
That's right. Would you like to hear me sing?
I'd be enchanted.
Now, just a second.
I'd rather you stay out of this, old man. Go ahead, Miss Lee.
Oh, poor
You said someday you'd turn the tide, and I'd be laughing on the other side. And you was right, baby. Baby, you were so right. You said someday the world would turn. I had some lessons that I had to learn, and you was right, baby. Baby, you were so right. I gave you a story, you gave me the gate. I wish you'd come back, but you say it's too late. I look kind of silly, holding it tight, but I guess I'll hold it until you come back. You said someday you'd pass me by, that I'd be telling you just one too many lies, and you was right, baby. Baby, you were so right. And you was right, baby. Baby, baby, you were so
Marvelous, marvelous.
Marvelous. Look, Peggy, why don't we ditch this creep here? Leave us go over to Roseland and kick it around a little, huh?
Well, okay, but maybe Mr. Duffy would like to go dancing, too.
But we both can't go.
Well, then, maybe you better stay here since you're the brains of the business.
Now, wait a minute.
Senior, you heard this girl. By the way, I'm a little broke, so if you don't mind, I'll take $5 from our cash register.
Now, just a second, Finnegan.
Finnegan?
That was my maiden name. Let's go. Good night, Senior.
Good night, Archie.
Holy cow. I created a Frankenstein out of a Frankenstein.
And so ends another chapter in the love life of Archie, the story of one man's fight against himself.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meats eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Where are you? At an art gallery, huh? Certainly I believe you. In fact, I can hear some of them old masters hollering, take it off. Well, I'm glad you called, Duffy. You know, I gotta go to the hospital. Well, I seen a doctor about me tonsils, and he says that I got to have a tonsillectomy. Yeah, that's what they call it when they remove your tonsils. It's like an appendectomy. Yeah, only then they remove your appendix. Huh? How much would they charge you for a wife extenomy? In your case, Duffy, I think it'd be too big an operation. Yeah. Are my tonsils painful? Well, no, it's just that when I swallow, it kind of feels like me epi is too big for me glottis. Well, thanks very much, Duffy. I'll call you back. Eddie.
Yes, sir?
Eddie, I got big news. I'm leaving for an operation, and while I'm gone, guess what? You, little insignificant Eddie Green, will become head manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Oh, joy.
Eddie, you don't seem to understand. I'm turning the throne over to you. You alone will rule Duffy's Tavern. You will be monarch of all you survey.
Monarch. Let's form a republic, shall we?
You don't seem to realize that this is a great honor.
Uh-huh. Any extra money?
Think of it. Manager of Duffy's Tavern.
Mm-hmm. No extra money.
But think what you can learn as the head manager.
Mr. Archie, you don't have to sell me. You know I'm going to take your place. I have to.
Eddie, I'd rather you didn't do it just because you have to. I'd like you to do it because you want to do it. Now, come on, tell me that you want it. Come on.
Do I have to?
Yes.
I want to.
That's the spirit, and don't be afraid that the job is too big for you, kid. You can do it. Main thing is to keep the place clean. I'd like to find it just as I left it.
Yeah, well, make up your mind. Any other suggestions?
Well, when you close up at night, make sure that the customers is piled neatly on the sidewalk.
Yes, sir.
And about the free lunch, be sure to trim the edges off the salami every couple of days. No, most customers prefer it one color. Then remember to blow the dust off the white bread so that it don't get confused with the pumpernickel. And one other thing, don't under any circumstances serve no liquor after 2 o'clock except for medicinal purposes. Or cash.
Well, sir, how about the tablecloth? Should I change them?
No, I'll only be gone a week.
You mean if complications don't set in?
Well, Eddie, for the kind of dough I'm paying this doctor, he can't afford to have complications set in.
Well, all I hope is you got a good doctor. You know, them tonsil operations can be very dangerous.
They can? Now, look, Eddie, it'll take more than a tonsillectomy to frighten me.
Hello,
With a face like yours, you shouldn't sneak up on people.
Sorry, Arch. Hey, what's this I hear about you having an operation?
Yep, Finnegan, they're going to take out me tonsils.
Well, don't let it worry you too much, Arch. They'll probably grow back.
Grow I don't want them to grow back. People don't need tonsils. It's a waste of biology. They're useless.
Oh, yeah? Then why did Mother Nature give them to us?
Well, once in a while, Mother Nature slips up and wastes a few things. She gave you a brain, didn't she?
I don't get the connection.
There ain't none. You don't connect. But just take my word for it, Finnegan. It's a very good thing once in a while to have a tonsillectomy.
The tonsillectomy?
Tonsillectomy. The word is a contraction of two Greek roots. Tonsa, meaning tonsils, and nectomy, meaning they're between the neck and the stomach. Is that clear, Finnegan?
Well, not too clear, but don't forget, Arch, I'm not a Greek. Hey, look, Arch, how come a guy like you never became a doctor?
Well, I often wonder. I guess it was kismet. I think I would have been a pretty good doctor, too, Finnegan. In fact, in chemistry class, they used to call me Archie the Cadaver. Yeah, I agree with you. I might have been a very good doctor.
Well, then how come you never went through with it, Arch?
My handwriting was too plain. But I got no regrets.
Well, you're certainly brave about this operation, Arch.
Brave? No. What? Tonsils? Nothing.
Oh, no? Then why did they give you ether?
They do?
Yeah.
Well, that's just a formality, a traditional tribute that doctors pay to the memory of the inventor of ether, a Swedish woman named Anesthetic. You've heard of her, of course.
Heard of her? I even saw Greer Garson play the part. Well, Arch, I still say you're very brave about it.
Well, what to be worried about?
That's right. That's right. It's just what me Uncle Willie said when they took his tonsils out.
Was the operation successful?
Successful? It was the biggest funeral you ever saw.
Wait a minute. Finnegan, you mean that your Uncle Willie died of a tonsillectomy?
Yeah, but don't let that worry you, Arch. Doctor said it was because of the way Uncle Willie was built. You see, he was a tall, skinny guy with a scrawny neck and a long... Sorry, Arch.
You don't have to be sorry, Finnegan. A story about your Uncle Willie don't scare me. He was probably much older than I am. Wasn't he?
Sorry, Arch.
Now, wait a minute, Finnegan.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
What's the matter? You look a little green around the gills.
I ain't green around the gills at all. In fact, I was just having a laugh. Finnegan here was telling me how his Uncle Willie died from having his tonsils out.
Well, so what's so funny about that? Thousands of people die every day from having their tonsils out.
Now, Miss Duffy, don't exaggerate. It's just a simple little operation. Besides, what do you know about it?
What do I know about it? Why, I had my tonsils out when I was a little girl.
Well, in them days, science was still groping. They probably tied a string around your tonsils and slammed the door.
Okay, whistle past the graveyard.
Huh?
I know what I'm talking about. Listen, Archie. I knew a girl once whose brother had a friend that worked for a man that sold old magazines to a doctor. And this doctor told him
wait
that
just a second. You lost me in the reception room. Who told who what?
Well, he told the boss of the boy whose friend was my girlfriend's brother. That's who.
Oh.
Well, anyways, this doctor's nurse was a friend of my girlfriend, And she said that some very dangerous complications...
Now, wait a minute, Miss Duffy. I've heard enough. I'm telling you, it's just a simple operation.
Well, then what are you worried about?
I ain't worried. Who's worried?
Well, Archie, look at it this way. Nobody lives forever.
Do you mind if I try? Now, leave us stop talking about it. Holy cow. I wonder if it really... Oh, no, it couldn't be.
You still worried, Miss Archie?
Yep, Eddie, I certainly am. I never thought I'd live to see the day I die. But it'll be a great opportunity for you, old man.
Archie, now, what you getting yourself all worked up for? You ain't gonna die.
I'm afraid I am, Eddie.
Oh, no, you ain't.
But, Eddie, I am.
And I say you ain't.
Now, look, when I say I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Now, don't argue. After all, you ain't the head manager yet.
Ain't this? But leaving this job.
Well, I'll have a new job, Eddie. A job managing that tavern in the sky.
Yes. 8 to 5, they put you in charge of the downtown branch.
Eddie, this is not all as silly as it seems to you. It all adds up. Now I know the meaning of that dream that I had last night.
Dream?
Yeah. You see, I was walking along in a fog.
You sure you were sleeping?
Anyway, I was riding down 3rd Avenue in this snowy white chariot, all dressed up in spangles and shiny sequences. When all of a sudden, I look around, and I'm being chased by a big red tonsil. So I turn around to the tonsil, and I say, "What do you want with me?"
What did the tonsil say?
It said, "Quick, where's the hospital? I gotta have me Archies removed." So then I woke up.
At the end of the dream?
It was more than just a dream, Eddie. It was a sign, a warning that Gabriel was getting ready to blow his horn.
When Gabriel gets a look at you, he's gonna blow his top. Yes, sir. So you figure your time has come, huh?
Yep. Looks like I'm going on a long journey. That one-way ride to the pearly gates. That's it. Laugh at me. Ridicule me just because I'm going. But I don't mind. They all laughed at four great men. Thomas Edison. They said his electric light was a joke. It wouldn't work. It was incandescent.
Yes. How true?
Take all of our pioneers. Take John Smith. When he was alive, nobody knew him but Pocahontas. Today, his name is on every hotel register in the country. Look at General Grant. Grant is a famous man today, right?
Right.
But did people go to visit his tomb when he was alive? And that's the way it'll be with me, Eddie. Someday, they'll name parks after me and streets.
Yeah. 3rd Avenue will probably be renamed the Avenue of the Arches.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sounds like once you're there, you're really going to be living.
Well, I guess it's my destiny. But there are a lot of things I'm going to miss, though.
Hello, Archie.
See what I mean? Peggy, stand there. Don't move. I want to remember you always, just as you are now. With the soft light from the pinball machine playing in your head.
Oh, why all the hearts and flowers?
Why? Because this is aloha, Peggy Lee. Aloha and goodbye, ha.
Archie, you're not going to Honolulu.
Honolulu? Would 'twere that it was. No, Peggy, I'm going on a longer journey. Oh, brace yourself, honey.
Archie, what is it?
Having these tonsils out. So I guess it's goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Having your tonsils out, is that all?
Is that all? Do you realize what they got to do to get at the tonsils?
Well, what?
Well, in the first place, they got to amputate the palate from both tonsils. Which is dangerous enough in itself. Well, then they got to bisect the larynx in order to suture the adenoids. And all the while having to be very careful not to causterize the gallbladder. And she says, is that all?
Well, I'm sorry to hear all this, Archie.
Well, I thought you'd take it pretty hard. Well?
Well?
Don't you want to seal me doom with a goodbye kiss?
Oh, it's time for me to do my number, and I...
Okay, I understand. If you kissed me now, you'd be so choked up you wouldn't be able to sing. All right. Go ahead, honey. Sing me a swan song. Something I can remember. Something that I can strum on a harp.
Waiting for the train to come in. Waiting for my man to come home. I've counted every minute of each livelong day. Been so melancholy since he went away. I've shed a million teardrops or more. Waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in, waiting, just waiting. I'm waiting for the train to come in.
Sweet kid, ain't she, Eddie?
Yeah, she sure is.
Too bad I had to come into her life at the last minute and spoil her for ordinary men. But, Eddie, I want you to take care of her after I, well, to be delicate, croak off. See that she goes out with other guys. Well, I guess it's time to make out me will.
You will? You ain't got no money.
That's beside the point. When you die, you got to make out a will. Now, let's see what I can leave. I mean, Harvard pennant, the imitation sheepskin from PS4, the Boy Scout knife with the 4 notches in it.
4 notches?
Yeah, I unconsciously nicked 4 Scoutmasters with it. And there's, oh yeah, maybe you'd like this, Eddie. Me badge collection. The complete set. Every badge from 23 Skidoo right down to chicken inspector.
You know, I don't want to be a ghoul, but who's getting your tie that lights up in the dark and says, kiss me, baby?
Well, Eddie, I was kind of figuring on being buried in that.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy, old man. I got some news for you. I told you about me tonsil operation. Well, I'm not expected to live. Huh? What else is new? Boy, am I going to come back and haunt that guy.
Miss Archie, I just want to ask...
Just a second, Eddie. I got to finish up this will. Now, let's see. I, Archie, soon to be known as the party of the hereafter, being of sound mind and inflamed tonsils, do hereby and forthwith know all ye men by these presents. That sound pretty airtight, Eddie?
Airtight? It's a complete vacuum.
Thank you, Eddie. You know, sometimes I think it was a great loss to the legal profession when I became a doctor.
Well, a man like you would be a great loss to any profession. Incidentally, ain't it almost time for you to leave for the hospital?
Yeah, I guess it is. Well, so long, Eddie.
So long, Miss Archie.
So long, old man.
So long, old boy.
By the way, before I go, remember that $5 I borrowed from you in the spring of 1937?
I remember.
Well, I want you to know that I remember it, too. Well, so long, Eddie.
So long, Miss Archie. So long, Pious.
Let's see. Yes, Miss Duffy.
Archie?
Miss Duffy, before I go, I want to straighten something out. You know, in the past, it has always been my policy to tell you how ugly you are.
Well, Archie, after all, why should you be an exception?
Oh. That's sweet of you, but at an hour like this, I want you to know that the real reason that I despised your looks was because I thought you were beautiful, and I didn't want you to get a swelled head.
Archie, do you really mean it?
Well, now, don't press me. After all, I'm going to be up for judgment one of these days.
Well, Archie, while we're making confessions, I have one, too.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know how I've always told Papa that you were stupid and lazy and that you robbed the cash register?
Yeah. You're sorry for it, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Duffy.
Certainly. It isn't your fault that Papa's dumb enough to hire someone like you.
Thank you.
Well, Archie, I guess maybe we won't be seeing each other again unless it's in the hereafter.
Yeah? If I ever see a dame flying around the halls of Montezuma whistling at Marines, I'll know it's you. Until then, good hunting, old bean. I'll be seeing you.
Archie, aren't you going to say goodbye to me?
Well, Peggy, I didn't quite know how you felt about me.
Why, you silly boy. By being so nice, you've got me to the point where I'm ready for romance.
How do you like that? I soften her up. Now some other guy will come along and cash in.
Now, Archie, stop talking that way. You're coming back. And here's something to take with you in the meantime.
Eddie, tell Cavendish the Undertaker that the right side of me face is not to be embalmed. Well, farewell, Peggy, me dear. Now, let's see. Did I forget anybody?
Hi, Art.
Of course, me old pal Finnegan.
Art, I brought you a present for when you go to the hospital. I hope it fits you.
Oh, thanks. What is it?
Me sister's bed jacket.
Your sister's bed jacket, huh?
Yeah. She wore it at the time she had twins. Maybe it'll bring you the same good luck.
Finnegan, I got a secret. I ain't gonna be a mother. I'm just having me tonsils took out. Well, I guess this is it. Goodbye, Clifton, old man.
Art, you sure you ain't gonna live through it?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Well, in that case, say hello to me, Uncle Willie.
All right, I'll do that, Finnegan.
And, Art.
Yeah?
There's something else. I don't know whether I should ask you or not.
What is it?
Would it be too much to ask you to kiss me before you go?
Well, maybe it'd be better if we waited and made sure I was going. You can always catch me at the grave. Well, gang, I guess this is the 0 hour. And I want to tell you, I'll never forget you from the innermost cockles of me heart. Oh, so long.
Go on. Come on, fella. Give it to him.
Huh?
Why does there have to be such things as tonsils in the world anyway?
Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Friday night when our guest will be Alan Young. Archie will be in the hospital, as you've all heard tonight. We weren't kidding. But he'll be back with us again week after next.
Forces Radio Service.
You now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Duffy's Tavern where they lead me to eat. Eddie the waiter speaking. Duffy and Archie ain't here. Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. Yeah, I just got a telegram, Mr. Archie, from Bellevue Hospital. Huh? Well, it says here, it says, Dear Eddie, Colette. Tonsils out and am still alive. I guess only the young die good. Ha ha. Stop. The nurses here are too cute for ward. Ha ha ha. Stop. He say, my nurse never smiled. I call her Miss Deadpan of 1946. Stop. Returning to Tavern Friday and would highly appreciate surprise party to welcome me home as I am very popular. Signed, Archie. Said, well, Mr. Duffy, it'd be nice to have him back, won't it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And tell him you said so, huh? But Mr. Duffy, see, I don't like to use that kind of language. Yeah, well, I'll have him call you when he comes in.
Eddie, I've got Archie's welcome home party all planned.
That's fine, Miss Duffy. How it works?
Well, first, on account of the tonsils, I think we should give him some ice cream or, something to cool his throat.
How about some pig's feet? That'll make him cold all over.
Well, I was saving the pig's feet. I thought maybe we'd have those as the last course. Right before the speeches.
Speeches? After them pig's feet, who's alive to make speeches?
Eddie, why do you always run down the food here? You've been serving it for 5 years, and you're still making the same jokes about it.
No, I'm consistent. Same food, same jokes. Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Huh? Who's there? Himmelbacher's Bakery. What's that? Miss Duffy ordered a cake baked in the shape of a tonsil. You... So you ain't got the tonsil mold, huh? Just a second. Miss Duffy, would an appendix do?
Okay. Tell him to send it over, but make sure it looks real.
Yeah. Okay, send it over and make sure it looks real. Yeah, that's right. Send it up quick before peritonitis sets in.
Thanks, Eddie. Now, let's see. What else?
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, yes, sir, Mr. Finnegan.
How do you like the new suit I bought for the welcome home party?
Wait, now, let me see. Double-breasted, huh?
So what? So am I. But, it fits like a glove, don't it?
Well, yeah, if you're thinking in terms of a catcher's mitt. How many pair of pants did you get with it?
Well, 2, naturally. It's a double-breasted suit.
Finnegan, why do men always have to get 2 pair of pants with a suit?
It's very practical. With 2 pair of pants, the ones underneath don't get dirty.
Finnegan, do you wear both pair of pants at one time?
I do.
But how do you get into them?
My dear, there are certain things that are not discussed in mixed company.
By the way, Mr. Finnegan, did you get the welcome home sign from Mr. Archie?
Oh, certainly I got it for him. A beauty, too. Second hand.
That's fine. What do the signs say?
It says, welcome home from Tokyo, Cecil Smolowitz.
That don't make no sense.
Why not?
Well, Archie's name ain't Cecil Smolowitz.
So what?
And he ain't coming home from Tokyo.
Oh, what does Archie care where Cecil Smolowitz is coming home from? The main thing is that it's beautiful sentiment.
Well, looking at it from here. By the way, did you memorize your welcome speech?
Oh, I certainly did. I know it like my own name.
How does it go?
Clifton Finnegan. What I mean is, welcome home, Archie. Welcome home, Archie. And I want to say, on
behalf.
Thanks, yeah, that's it. On behalf of the
gang.
Yeah, that's it. The gang here at the
Tavern.
Yeah, the tavern. That we wanted... express our
happiness at having you back in our midst.
Right. I hope I don't forget it by the time he gets here.
You won't. No. You got a mind like an elephant.
Oh, say, fellas, wait a minute. Here he comes now.
Where?
Right over there.
Oh, yeah. Come on, gang. Let's give it to him.
Okay.
We're glad to see you back. We're glad to see you back. Even without your tonsils, Arch, we're glad to see you back. No tonsils. We're glad to see you back.
Well, gang, I want to thank you. You know, if I had a lump left in my throat, this welcome would give it to me. Got no idea how it touches me to be back among all these old familiar eyesores.
How do you feel without the tonsils, George?
Well, naturally, a little lonesome. Don't forget the three of us grew up together.
Say, Archie, you look a little pale.
A little pale, yeah. Well, you see, before they discharge you from the hospital, they make you take a bath.
Well, welcome back, Arch.
Well, Matty Melnick, glad to see you again. You still lacing the old gut buckets on the Miller side and reeting out the old reef beef?
Still the same old Arch, huh?
Yes, sir.
Say, Arch, by the way, on behalf of
on behalf of the gang.
Gee, I had a whole speech in me head. I don't know what happened to it.
Well, the poor little speech probably got lonely up there and ran away. But, however, I appreciate the sentiments anyway.
Oh, thanks, George. By the way, where are the tonsils? Did you bring them with you?
No, I gave them to one of the nurses as a keepsake. You know how dames are about me. She wanted to have them bronzed for a pair of bookends.
Yes, sir. The bedridden Beau Brummel of Bellevue.
I bet you had a lot of fun with the nurses, huh?
Oh, well, for a few days. But then the doctor got wise, you know, and I became the only tonsil case on the 6th floor with me hands in a cast. And even at that, the nurses wouldn't dare walk past me except in groups of 3. speaking of the operation, they wheeled me in, see? Well, sir, there I am laying on the operating table, with them nurses cruising around me like I was Turban Bay. So the doctor pulls out these 2 bottles, the penicillin and the sulfur lemonade. So I says to him, look, Doc, we don't need them things. I ain't afraid. Just shoot me a little ether.
Oh, what's that ether like, Archie?
Well, you take a little and things get hazy and, then you take a little more and before you know it, you're paralyzed. It's not unlike the effect of our 15-cent rye.
Hi, Art. How's it feel to be unconscious?
Is he kidding? Well, anyway, as I was saying, we get... Eddie, what's going on here?
Mr. Regan just hit the pinball machine.
Here, give him his nickel.
What's the matter with you? Are you still under that ether?
No, Eddie. When a man lays in bed for a while on the brink of death, he does a lot of thinking. Here, Regan, here's your nickel. Yeah, man begins to take stock of himself and ask, what's life all about, Eddie? Yon always striving, working, struggling, like little bees with the hives. Hunting, searching, seeking. For what?
Butter?
No, Eddie. For something that money can't buy.
Have you tried buying butter lately?
Eddie, please, will you get your mind out of the butter? No? No, Eddie, I mean bigger things. You see, the trouble with most of us is that we worry too much about the little things. Shakespeare was right when he said, what stunks these mortals be? Always worrying about little things. I was thinking there in the hospital. I picked up a paper one morning and I read where a guy choked his wife at breakfast just because she burned his toast. How foolish he was. And the time that he took to choke her, he could have been scraping the toast. So I say, give Regan his nickel. Money ain't everything. Them millionaires with their cars and chauffeurs and mansions. Now, they can be unhappy, too.
Yeah, then make me unhappy, Pappy.
Now, you're wrong, old man. To them that can see it, the grass grows greener in Potter's Field. Always remember that, Eddie.
Well, Archie, as I live and breathe, the top of the bottle to you.
Well, Officer Clancy. Glad to see you. In the back of me tonsil to you, sir.
Well, tell me, lad, how was the operation?
The operation? Everything came out all right, Clancy.
Well, how was it? Painful?
Oh, a little. I couldn't talk for a few days.
Couldn't talk. I wonder if I could persuade me wife to take a tonsillectomy.
Look, Clancy, you wouldn't joke about operations if you ever had one.
Me never had an operation. Listen, me boy. In 1930, they took out me appendix. In 34, it was me tonsils. In 36, out came me liver. In 39, it was me adenoids. And last year, they pulled out all me teeth. Archie, you're talking to an empty cup.
Well, it seems to have done you good, Clancy. You've even gained weight, haven't you?
Oh, I might have put on 40 or 50 pounds.
What are you talking? I bet you got that much in your bay window alone. What do you do when you get your shoes shined, Clancy? Take the bootblack's word for it?
Archie, that ain't funny.
Well, maybe it ain't. But, I always figure it must be kind of tough on your dogs, walking that pavement with all that obeseliness.
Well, that's not when I feel it. It's when I get home at night and pull me shoes off. It takes me feet 10 minutes to stop spreading. Well, praise be to the saints, I'll soon have me pension to look forward to.
Yeah, Clancy, that's right. As long as you got enough to get along on. I was thinking, stop that crap game. Clancy, I was thinking, while I was laying there and... While I was laying there on me deathbed, that money ain't everything. That there are a lot of other things in life that... Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy, it's me, Archie. Well, certainly I'm still alive. Better luck next time, huh? Duffy, the richer you get, the crummier you get. What's your goal, anyway? Oh, you want to be the crummiest man in town? Duffy, look, money ain't gonna make you happy. I've been thinking it over, and you should look at it my way, too. You see, in the first place, you can't take it with you. In the second place, where you're going, it'd melt anyhow. Okay, I'll call you back.
Oh, you really hopped up on this new philosophy, ain't you?
Archie, as I was saying. Well, sir, as soon as I come out of the ether, you see this red-headed nurse is leaning over me, and she's saying, he looks just like Ray Milland, don't he? So, naturally, I take this as a hint. And, hey, what's everybody doing over there at the tables?
Surprise, surprise, surprise!
Hey, what is all of this?
Well, it's a little surprise party for you, Archie.
Yeah, sit down, Arch. Over here at the head of the table. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow.
Which nobody can deny. Well, gang, I don't know what to say, except that this is a wonderful tribute to me late Tonsils. And I know that if they were here, they'd feel the same way about it. I want to thank you all from the cockles of me heart.
Well, okay. Let's start eating. Here, Arch, have a ham hock.
Finnegan, let go of my arm.
Now, don't get mad about it, Miss Duffy. Anybody would have made the same mistake. Don't let little things annoy you. Have a philosophy. Now, come on, gang. Leave us start eating. Well, fellas, you don't know how a tribute like this touches me. No, I love you guys. Each and every one. Do you know it? Well, I do. Throwing this dinner for me tonight. What a sweet thought it was. I sometimes wonder if I'm worthy of you, all. A very cute reply, Clancy.
Well, now that we've met, Arch, as your oldest friend, I would like to propose a toast.
Oh, thank you, Clifton. I shall be flattered.
To Archie and his tonsils, I bequeath this little rhyme. I knew he had it in him all the time. I thank you.
Oh, Finnegan, did you make that up all by yourself?
Don't be silly, Archie. It was anonymous.
Thank the guy for me, Finnegan. Very sweet.
Now, how about a toast from Eddie the waiter?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh, go ahead, Eddie. Just say something flattering.
Well, okay. Folks, Mr. Archie has always been a real friend to me. And while he was in the hospital, I really missed him. The little things he did. Some of them was very small. Hardly worth mentioning even. I like the way he moved his elbows from side to side while I wiped the bar. His cheerful, encouraging smile while I threw out a customer. And his shy, apologetic manner when he say to me, Eddie, do you need 10 whole minutes to eat lunch? It's these things that made me love him. I thank you.
Now I would like to give a toast.
Oh, thank you, Miss Duffy.
A is for the arguments we have had. R is for the times I proved him wrong. C is for the cash he steals from Papa. H is what he gets when he gets caught. I is for the word he is most fond of. E is for his everlasting nerve. Put them all together, they spell Archie. And that means tonsillectomy.
Well, thank you, Miss Duffy. That touches me. You know, it's little thoughts like that that make a man want to go and have his throat cut all over again.
Oh. Come now, Arch, let's not get sticky. So, hey, Clancy, you ain't said nothing yet.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say I've known Archie ever since Annapolis. You all remember them days when Joe Annapolis, the Greek butcher, had a shop on 3rd Avenue? At the time, Archie was a chicken plucker. That was when I first met him. Annapolis reported to the sergeant one day that 2 chickens and 3 steaks had been plucked from his shop. And to make a long story short, I knew then that Archie would go a long way. And I think the way he's handled this tavern has proved it. In conclusion, may I say that I know this friend of the police, this lover of law and order, this protector of civil and constitutional rights, will unhesitatingly buy 2 tickets to the annual policeman's ball. That'll be $2, please.
Wait a minute. $2, Clancy. That's all the money I got. Well, okay, here. Money ain't everything. Friendship means more. And your friendship here tonight, folks, has touched me to the hilt. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I wouldn't trade it for Bing Crosby's voice. Not for Clark Gable's looks. Not for Lana Turner herself. You know, I had a lot to think about while I was laid up, and I realized that there are more things than money in this world. Friendship, like yours. The little things. Peace of mind and tranquility. Excuse me. Hello, Duffy. Huh? You been thinking it over, what I said about money? Huh? Well, that's nice to hear, Duffy, but are you going to do anything about it? You're going to dock me for the 2 weeks that I was away. You dirty crump! Why, you dirty
Archie, peace and tranquility.
Will you please shut your mouth, you thick-headed cop? Now, look, Duffy, if you dock me one time, I'll come right down there and punch you in the nose. You dirty thick-headed
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tavern, where the elite meats eat. Archie the Gardener speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy, old keen old pal. Well, I'm happy tonight, huh?
There's package for you, Miss Archie.
Oh, let's see. Hey, Duffy, somebody just sent me a potted plant for a present. Let's see. The card says to Archie from an ardent admirer. Well, that could be any one of 10,000 dames. I'll call you back, Duffy. Let me see that card again, Eddie. Yeah, the handwriting is female, all right.
Could it be from your girlfriend, Mildred Bifoniak?
No. No, Eddie, she wouldn't have sent it. Mildred and me had a falling out, you know, kind of a lover's quarrel.
Lover's quarrel, huh?
Yeah, she got mad at me because I resented her getting married.
You suppose it could have been that Bertha Kowalska?
Bertha Kowalska Dimachek? Yeah. Big Bertha, you mean?
That's right. The one that there was that question about.
About whether she was a woman or a horse?
That's right.
Nah, I never believed that, Eddie. It was just one of them ugly rumors, you know? Of course, there was that one time when she went out to buy a pair of shoes and they caught her sneaking into the blacksmith shop, but... I'm sure the dame was human.
Well, you think maybe she sent you the plant?
Nah. She forgot about me as soon as she started running around with that trainer from Santa Anita. Guy had a lot of sugar, you know? Hey, wait a minute. You remember me telling you about a dame that picked me up at the Excelsior Ballroom the other night? Peaches Pepnick?
Yeah.
Well, you know, when we were saying goodnight, she forced her phone number into me hand. And give me that phone, Eddie. Bet you she sent me the plan. Hello? Hello, is Peaches Pepnick there? Oh, hello, Mr. Pepnick. Let me talk to your daughter, please. She ain't your daughter, she's your... I'm calling for one of them radio surveys, sir. And what program are you listening to? Well, thank you, sir. Goodbye.
What was you listening to? John's other suspect?
Don't be so smart, Eddie. Well, we'll find out who sent the plant later. In the meantime, leave us take care of it, huh? And nurture it. Now, the first thing a plant needs is fresh air. Open the window, Eddie.
I hate to do it.
Why?
Well, you know as well as I do. Any fresh air that comes in here is committing suicide.
Now, don't argue, Eddie. Open the window. Won't do us no harm to inhale a little fresh aqua pura needed.
Okay.
Now, Eddie, let's take a deep... Eddie, close it.
Okay. Boy, that stuff is strong.
Yeah, it might be too strong for a young plant like that. It's liable to catch cold in its little tendrils. Maybe if we just let the little sunlight hit it.
Sunlight? No, you can't let that stuff in here neither. You know our customers, they put on dark glasses when the pinball machine lights up. Oh, boy, you certainly taken a fatherly interest in this plant.
Well, I can't help it, Eddie. It's the call of nature. You know something about me?
What?
Well, on the surface, you look at me and you say, there's a typical sophisticated man about town.
I don't.
Others do. But deep down, underneath, believe me, I'm a man of the soil. Maybe it don't show on the surface.
It shows.
Well, thank you. I hark to the farmyard, to the cackle of the hen, to the bleat of the heifer, to the good earth and its dragon seed.
You got plenty good earth around here?
Yeah, but where, Eddie? On the top of the bar. On the top of the table. Just topsoil. I'm talking about the real thing. To get away from it all and go out and commute with nature in the raw.
Don't you think you should at least wear a pair of overalls?
Eddie, please. Yeah, I guess I'm a bumpkin at heart, Eddie. Even when I was a kid, I was in love with nature in all her various shapes. Of course, as I grew older, the shapes I was in love with became more various. I always remember as a kid, as a barefooted boy, you know, I'd sit in my backyard for hours watching the sun sink slowly to rest behind me father's underwear. Hanging on a wash line, you know. On clear nights, I'd gaze up towards the sky and count the thousands of twinkling little lights on Chin Lee's chop suey sign. Yeah, my little heart filled with the wonder of it all.
And your little nose filled with new mown carbon monoxide.
In fact, one of the happiest moments of my life was when I became a member of the 3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets.
3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets?
Yeah, that was a group that couldn't pass the physical to get into the Boy Scouts. Yeah, them was the days. We used to go tramping in the woods, hunting and fishing, Every Sunday morning, our leader would gather us all together and say, "Well, cadets, it's time for our tramp." Well, Finnegan, I was telling Eddie here about the 3rd Avenue Woodcraft Cadets. Finnegan here was a member. Right, Finnegan?
Right. I think of the cadets every spring when I get me head shaved.
How come?
Well, Arch, it still shows where you carved the emblem in me head.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Finnegan, but I still swear I thought it was a rock.
Well, serves me right for being such a sound sleeper.
Boy, what days. Remember the signals, Finnegan?
Oh, like a ton of bricks.
Quick, name your troop and give the high sign.
Hip hooray, hail Woodcraft Cadets.
Right, fish patrol, splish, splish, splish. Name your patrol and give the high sign.
Indian Patrol.
Very good, Finnegan. I didn't think you'd remember. I bet you forgot the laws in the handbook, though. Quick, who is brave and who is fearless?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who helps old ladies across the street?
A Woodcraft Cadet.
Who is happy and gay, come no matter what?
A Woodcraft Cadet. Who should have stood in bed? Eddie Green. Oh.
It may sound silly now, Mr. Green, but believe me, it's great fun when you're childish. Finnegan, remember the time we combined with the campfire girls and went for a hike? You know, must have been about 20 of us guys to about 30 dames.
Yeah, and 1 box of sandwiches.
Yeah, that's right. Some jerk wanted to eat.
What do you mean, Judge? I was hungry.
Oh, boy, them was the days. And it was a great education, too. You know, Eddie, we learned all about flowers and plants and gardening. Believe me, if it hadn't been for the cadets, I wouldn't know a chrysanthemum from a rhododendron.
Well, what is the difference, Mr. Burbank?
Well, Eddie, you see, the chrysanthemum, or as it's technically known, the Hypernicus mandamus, has longer pistils shooting from its fungus. While, on the other hand, the rhododendron is more like the petunia, or Evictus noxvomicus. See, the stem is closer to the roots, and the pollen is more gregarious. Answer that, Eddie, will you?
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the flora meets the fauna. Eddie the greenhouse speaking. Huh? Oh, just a second. Mr. Archie, your nurse from the hospital.
Me nurse. Hello? Huh? How's me tonsils? Well, you should know better than I do. You got them over there. Did I get what? Oh, I've been combing me brains to figure out who sent me that plant. Well, it was very sweet of you, Miss McGillicuddy. Thank you very much. Okay. Holy cat, Eddie. I called that nurse every name in the book, stuck pins in a hot water bottle, told her how ugly she was, threatened to have her fired, and here she sends me a lovely potted plant. What is it with me?
Must be that personal magnetism of yours.
I guess so. Wonder what kind of a plant it is. Let's see. It looks a little like the biannual night-blooming eucalyptus. Yeah, I think it is. You can tell by the way the moss grows on the north or lee side of the pot. See, that helps make it grow straight up.
All right. Well, now, Mr. Archie, now this is ridiculous. A vegetable garden in the backyard?
Why not?
Oh, because it's covered with tin cans, broken glass, old shoes, egg crates, garbage cans, old rags, bedposts, iron gates, and Moriarty sleeping one off.
But, Ed, somewhere underneath all of that junk is good dirt. Old Mother Earth. We could grow radishes, turnips, succotash. Mangoes, beets.
I think you got beets in your belfry. Look, in the first place, even if you got all that junk out of there, which will be very difficult,
Yeah?
and there is earth under it, which I doubt,
Go ahead.
and the earth is suitable for planting, which it wouldn't be,
Possible.
how many vegetables could you plant in 10 square feet of dirt, which probably won't be any good after you dug it out from under that ton of junk that'll be too tough to move anyhow?
You got yourself into this. Let me see you get yourself out.
Then, Mr. Archie, the whole thing is impossible.
Eddie, it is not impossible to a man with a dirt mind. It can all be taken care of with modern methods of soil erosion. Why, there would be a fortune in that garden. I bet you I could make a deal with Karuchi, the fruit peddler, and sell him all his vegetables. Hey, that's an idea, Eddie. Go over to the Karuchi store and tell him I want to see him, will you? Oh, Finnegan, hey, that's the man I'm looking for. Finnegan, how would you like to have some great fun?
Doing what?
Well, in the backyard, there's a nice big pile of junk. Think how much fun a guy could have throwing it into a wheelbarrow and carting it to the dumps. Don't that sound exciting?
Oh, Sally. What's the job worth?
Oh, say $50.
I'll give you a quarter and not a penny more.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, Finnegan, it's a deal. Now, go on and get started.
Hey, Archie,
What is it, Miss Duffy?
what's this about a farm in the backyard? What do we need a farm for?
Well, what does anybody need a farm for? Where do your vegetables come from?
From the can.
But where do they come from before that?
From the grocery store.
But where does the grocery store get them?
From the wholesaler.
And where does the wholesaler get them from?
From the canning factory.
Duffy, are you sure that there ain't a farm in there someplace?
Archie, I think it's a very crazy idea, and I'm going to tell that to Papa.
Look, Miss Duffy, look at it this way. If we have a farm here at the tavern, it makes your old man a farmer, which in turn makes you a farmer's daughter. Sound interesting?
Archie, I'm not interested in traveling salesmen.
Oh, don't let the salesman worry you. They'll probably take one look at you and keep traveling anyhow.
Wait a second, Archie. Just what are you insinuating?
I am merely insinuating that you are the only dame I know who, when you're getting ready for bed, the guy across the street pulls his shade down.
Well, that settles it. Now I'm really going to tell Papa that you're wasting his time.
Now, wait, Miss Duffy. Now, don't it, kid? Just think about it. The farm could be a very romantic place. You know, a boy and a girl running barefooted through a bed of asparagus. You know the old expression, even dames with wigs can become a missus in your cabbage patch.
I don't need a cabbage patch. If I put my mind to it, I could become a missus very easily.
Well, the rumor is, Miss Duffy, that very few men would marry you.
Well, very few would be enough. Think it over, wise guy.
Hey, on.
Oh, have you got the yard cleaned up yet?
Half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, that'll take more time. That's where I put the stuff I cleaned up from the first half.
Maybe you better go back and try it left-handed. Maybe you'll come out even.
Oh, okay. All right. Hello, Archie. How's the boy? Yeah.
Well, Kaluchi, how are you?
Oh, honky-donkey. Hey, what are the plans you got there?
Well, it may nice sentence to make, Kaluchi.
What kind of plant is it then?
I think it's eucalyptus.
No,
That's not the microwave.
What? That's the
That's the joke, Bambino. That's the joke.
Well, I'm glad to see you anyway. Tell me, how's the Sonora and all the little seniorities?
Well, the old lady, she's going to have another Bambino.
Naturally. How many Bambinos you got now, Colucci?
Well, let me see. There's Teresa, Maria, Antonetta, Carmelita, Lucia, Filomena, Gracia, Lucretia.
Look, Colucci, it's getting late. Just give me a rough estimate.
Well, let me see. I think there's about 14 girls.
14? Even for a vegetable man, that's a lot of tomatoes.
That's right. Now, what's the proposition you want to talk to me about?
Oh, the proposition, yeah. Colucci, tell me, have you got $50?
Very good. Goodbye.
Just a second, Colucci. At least listen to the proposition, will you?
Okay. I listen, but my pocketbook, she is a death.
All right. It's very simple, you see. I happen to be an expert on raising vegetables, and I need a little cash for modern machinery. Electric caterpillars and automatic silos and things. You know? Now, you're a vegetable man.
Just a minute. What kind of stuff do you want to raise?
Well, what do you make the most profit on?
Well, grapefruit, pineapple, oranges.
Just what I was thinking of raising. Oranges. Colucci, how would you like to be the first guy to sell an orange that is both seedless and skinless? With a built-in rind. And no navel.
That's wonderful. How you make the orange grow like this, eh?
I graft them from an eggplant. More than that, I can't tell you. Hello? International Harvester? This is Archie, the manager of Duffy's Tavern. Tell me, what do you get for one of your tractors? How much for a half tractor? Quarter tractor? What have you got in a wheelbarrow? Hello? Somebody ought to tell them guys that the war is over. And the cavalry has discharged a lot of horses that are now looking for jobs. Let's see, what else there is for me to check up on?
Hi, Art.
Oh, yeah, Finnegan, did you clean up the other half of the yard?
No, I ran into a little trouble. You see, I took the stuff from the first half and put it back on the second half.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then I took the stuff from the second half and put it back on the first half.
Well, Finnegan, in that case, you got all of the junk back the way it was.
Oh, I thought it looked familiar.
Finnegan, sometimes I think your mother would have been better off if you had delivered the store. Now get back there, Cadet Finnegan, and try it again.
Okay, Art. Who's the douche? Hey, what's that?
Kyle. Well, Colucci, did you take a look at the backyard?
Yeah. Did you raise all this junk by yourself?
Colucci, I'm afraid you lack imagination. Now, come into the window a minute. I'll tell you how I got it planned. You see that pile of ashes out there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, between them ashes and that rubber boot will be the Pinopla Grove. Now, you see Mrs. Duffy's old corset there? Well, between that and that rusty carburetor will be nothing but avocados. Over there, where that Model T fender and a horsehair sofa are heaped against the no dumping sign next to the busted coffee grinder, will be, guess what?
What?
A new vegetable, named after me.
The string of beans?
No, Colucci, not the string bean. The artichoke. Now tell me, what do you think of the whole idea?
I can tell you in 2 words. Artichoke.
Now wait a second,
Hey,
Colucci.
Art, I got a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Yeah, you thought that underneath that junk was nothing but a lot of dirt.
Well?
You're in luck. The whole thing is cement.
Looks like the man has blown his top, Sawyer. Cement. That's all I want to hear. Goodbye, Archie.
Well, guess that ends that. I guess I gotta start all over again. Eddie, hand me that potted eucalyptus plant.
Not me. No, I ain't touching that plant.
Why not?
Well, I had a hunch about that plant, so I looked it up. You know what that eucalyptus turned out to be?
What?
Only toxic on benzone hedera. In other words, poison ivy.
Don't be silly. That nurse was nuts about me. Besides, I know poison ivy when I see it. Eddie, would you mind scratching me back? If that is poison ivy, Eddie, I'll eat your hat in Macy's window.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Now, No, Duffy's Tavern where they lead me to eat. Eddie the waiter speaking. Duffy and Archie ain't here. Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. Yeah, I just got a telegram, Mr. Archie, from Bellevue Hospital. Huh? Well, it says here, it says, Dear Eddie, collect. Tonsils out and am still alive. I guess only the young die good. Ha ha. Stop. The nurses here are too cute for wards. Ha ha ha. Stop. He say, my nurse never smiled. I call her Miss Deadpan of 1946. Stop. Returning to Tavern Friday and would highly appreciate surprise party to welcome me home as I am very popular. Signed, Archie. Said, well, Mr. Duffy, it'd be nice to have him back, won't it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And tell him you said so, huh? But Mr. Duffy, see, I don't like to use that kind of language. Well, I'll have him call you when he comes in.
Eddie, I've got Archie's welcome home party all planned.
That's fine, Miss Duffy. How it works?
Well, first, on account of his tonsils, I think we should give him some ice cream or, something to cool his throat.
Yeah. How about some pig's feet? That'll make him cold all over.
Well, I was saving the pig's feet. I thought maybe we'd have those as the last course. Right before the speeches.
Speeches? After them pig's feet, who's alive to make speeches?
Eddie, why do you always run down the food here? You've been serving it for 5 years, and you're still making the same jokes about it.
Well, I'm consistent. Same food, same jokes. Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Huh? Who's there? Jim O'Bacca's Bakery. What's that? Miss Duffy ordered a cake baked in the shape of a tonsil. You... So you ain't got the tonsil mold, huh? Just a second. Miss Duffy, would an appendix do?
Okay. Tell him to send it over, but make sure it looks real.
Yeah. Okay, send it over and make sure it looks real. Yeah, that's right. Send it up quick before peritonitis sets in.
Thanks, Eddie. Now, let's see. What else?
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, yes, Mr. Finnegan.
How do you like the new suit I bought for the welcome home party?
Hey, wait, now let me see. Double-breasted, huh?
So what? So am I. It fits like a glove, don't it?
Well, yeah, if you're thinking in terms of a catcher's mitt. How many pair of pants did you get with it?
Well, two, naturally. It's a double-breasted suit.
Finnegan, why do men always have to get 2 pair of pants with a suit?
It's very practical. With 2 pair of pants, the ones underneath don't get dirty.
Finnegan, do you wear both pair of pants at one time?
I do.
But how do you get into them?
My dear, there are certain things that are not discussed in mixed company.
By the way, Mr. Finnegan, did you get the welcome home sign from Mr. Archie?
Oh, certainly I got it for him. A beauty, too. Second hand.
That's fine. What did the sign say?
It says, welcome home from Tokyo, Cecil Schmolowitz.
That don't make no sense.
Why not?
Well, Archie's name ain't Cecil Smolowitz.
So what?
He ain't coming home from Tokyo.
Oh, what does Archie care where Cecil Schmolowitz is coming home from? The main thing is that it's beautiful sentiment.
Well, looking at it from here... by the way, did you memorize your welcome speech?
Oh, I certainly did. I know it like my own name.
How does it go?
Clifton Finnegan. What I mean is, welcome home, Archie. Welcome home, Archie. And I want to say, on thanks, yeah, that's it. On behalf of the
gang.
Yeah, that's it. The gang here at the
Tavern.
Yeah, the tavern. That we wanted... express our
happiness at having you back in our midst.
Right. I hope I don't forget it by the time he gets here.
You won't. No. You got a mind like an elephant.
Oh, say, fellas, wait a minute. Here he comes now.
Where? Oh, yeah. Come on, gang. Let's give it him.
Okay.
We're glad to see you back. We're glad to see you back. Even without the tonsils, we're glad to see you back. No tonsils. We're glad to see you back.
Well, gang, I want to thank you. You know, if I had a lump left in my throat, this welcome would give it to me. Got no idea how it touches me to be back among all these old familiar eyesores.
How do you feel without the tonsils, George?
Well, naturally, a little lonesome. Don't forget the three of us grew up together.
Say, Archie, you look a little pale.
A little pale, yeah. Well, you see, before they discharge you from the hospital, they make you take a bath.
Well, welcome back, Arch.
Well, Matty Melnick, glad to see you again. You still lacing the old gut buckets on the Miller side and reeting out the old reef beef?
Still the same old Arch, huh?
Yes, sir.
Say, Arch, by the way, on behalf of
on behalf of the gang.
Gee, I had a whole speech in me head. I don't know what happened to it.
Well, the poor little speech probably got lonely up there and ran away. But, however, I appreciate the sentiments anyway.
Oh, thanks, George. By the way, where are the tonsils? Did you bring them with you?
No, I gave them to one of the nurses as a keepsake. You know how dames are about me. She wanted to have them bronzed for a pair of bookends.
Yes, sir. The bedridden Beau Brummel of Bellevue.
I bet you had a lot of fun with the nurses, huh?
Oh, well, for a few days. But then the doctor got wise, you know, and I became the only tonsil case on the 6th floor with me hands in a cast. And even at that, the nurses wouldn't dare walk past me except in groups of 3. speaking of the operation, they wheeled me in, see? Well, sir, there I am laying on the operating table, with them nurses cruising around me like I was Turban Bay. So the doctor pulls out these 2 bottles, the penicillin and the sulfur lemonade. So I said to him, look, Doc, we don't need them things. I ain't afraid. Just shoot me a little ether.
Oh, what's that ether like, Archie?
Well, you take a little and things get hazy and, then you take a little more and before you know it, you're paralyzed. It's not unlike the effect of our 15-cent rye.
Hi, Art. How's it feel to be unconscious?
Is he kidding? Well, anyway, as I was saying, we get... Eddie, what's going on here?
Mr. Regan just hit the pinball machine.
Here, give him his nickel.
What's the matter with you? Are you still under that ether?
No, Eddie. When a man lays in bed for a while on the brink of death, he does a lot of thinking. Here, Regan, here's your nickel. Yeah, a man begins to take stock of himself and ask, what's life all about, Eddie? Yon always striving, working, struggling, like little bees with the hives. Hunting, searching, seeking. For what?
Butter?
No, Eddie. For something that money can't buy.
Have you tried buying butter lately?
Eddie, please, will you get your mind out of the butter? No? No, Eddie, I mean bigger things. You see, the trouble with most of us is that we worry too much about the little things. Shakespeare was right when he said, what stunks these mortals be? Always worrying about little things. I was thinking there in the hospital. I picked up a paper one morning and I read where a guy choked his wife at breakfast just because she burned his toast. How foolish he was. And the time that he took to choke her, he could have been scraping the toast. So I say, give Regan his nickel. Money ain't everything. And millionaires with their cars and chauffeurs and mansions, they can be unhappy, too.
Yeah, then make me unhappy, Pappy.
No, you're wrong, old man. To them that can see it, the grass grows greener in Potter's Field. Always remember that, Eddie.
Well, Archie, as I live and breathe, the top of the bottle to you.
Well, Officer Clancy. Glad to see you. In the back of me tonsil to you, sir.
Well, tell me, lad, how was the operation?
The operation? Everything came out all right, Clancy.
Well, how was it? Painful?
Oh, a little. I couldn't talk for a few days.
Couldn't talk. I wonder if I could persuade me wife to take a tonsillectomy.
Look, Clancy, you wouldn't joke about operations if you ever had one.
Me never had an operation. Listen, me boy. In 1930, they took out me appendix. In 34, it was me tonsils. In 36, out came me liver. In 39, it was me adenoids. And last year, they pulled out all me teeth. Archie, you're talking to an empty cop.
Well, it seems to have done you good, Clancy. You've even gained weight, haven't you?
Oh, I might have put on 40 or 50 pounds.
What are you talking? I bet you got that much in your bay winter alone. What do you do when you get your shoes shined, Clancy? Take the bootblack's word for it?
Archie, that ain't funny.
Well, maybe it ain't. But, I always think it must be kind of tough on your dogs, walking that pavement with all that obeseliness.
Well, that's not when I feel it. It's when I get home at night and pull me shoes off. It takes me feet 10 minutes to stop spreading. Well, praise be to the saints, I'll soon have me pension to look forward to.
Yeah, Clancy, that's right. As long as you've got enough to get along on. I was thinking, stop that crap game. Clancy, I was thinking, while I was laying there and... While I was laying there on my deathbed, that money ain't everything. That there are a lot of other things in life that... Hello? Hello, Duffy, it's me, Archie. Well, certainly I'm still alive. Better luck next time. Duffy, the richer you get, the crummier you get. What's your goal, anyway? Oh, you want to be the crummiest man in town? Duffy, look, money ain't gonna make you happy. I've been thinking it over, and you should look at it my way, too. You see, in the first place, you can't take it with you. In the second place, where you're going, it'd melt anyhow. Okay, I'll call you back.
Oh, you really hopped up on this new philosophy, ain't you?
Archie, as I was saying. Well, sir, as soon as I come out of the ether, you see this red-headed nurse is leaning over me, and she's saying, he looks just like Ray Milland, don't he? So, naturally, I take this as a hint. And, hey, what's everybody doing over there at the tables?
Surprise, surprise, surprise!
Hey, what is all of this?
Well, it's a little surprise party for you, Archie.
Yeah, sit down, Arch. Over here at the head of the table. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow.
Which nobody can deny. Well, gang, I don't know what to say, except that this is a wonderful tribute to me late Tonsils. And I know that if they were here, they'd feel the same way about it. I want to thank you all from the cockles of me heart.
Well, okay. Let's start eating. Here, Arch, have a ham hock.
Finnegan, let go of my arm.
Now, don't get mad about it, Miss Duffy. Anybody would have made the same mistake. Don't let little things annoy you. Have a philosophy. Now, come on, gang. Leave us start eating. Well, fellas, you don't know how a tribute like this touches me. No, I love you guys. Each and every one. Do you know it? Well, I do. Throwing this dinner for me tonight. What a sweet thought it was. I sometimes wonder if I'm worthy of you, all. A very cute reply, Clancy.
Well, now that we've met, Arch, as your oldest friend, I would like to propose a toast.
Oh, thank you, Clifton. I shall be flattered.
To Archie and his tonsils, I bequeath this little rhyme. I knew he had it in him all the time. I thank you.
Oh, Finnegan, did you make that up all by yourself?
Don't be silly, Archie. It was anonymous.
Thank the guy for me, Finnegan. Very sweet.
Now, how about a toast from Eddie the waiter?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh, go ahead, Eddie. Just say something flattering.
Well, okay, sir. Folks, Mr. Archie has always been a real friend to me. And while he was in the hospital, I really missed him. The little things he did. Some of them was very small. Hardly worth mentioning, even. I like the way he moved his elbows from side to side while I wiped the bar. His cheerful, encouraging smile while I threw out a customer. And his shy, apologetic manner when he says to me, Eddie, do you need 10 whole minutes to eat lunch? It's these things that made me love him. I thank you.
Now I would like to give a toast.
Well, thank you, Miss Duffy.
A is for the arguments we have had. R is for the times I proved him wrong. C is for the cash he steals from Papa. H is what he gets when he gets caught. I is for the word he is most fond up. E is for his everlasting nerve. Put them all together, they spell Archie. And that means tonsillectomy.
Oh, thank you, Miss Duffy. That touches me. You know, it's little thoughts like that that make a man want to go and have his throat cut all over again.
Oh. Come now, Arch, let's not get sticky. Hey, Clancy, you ain't said nothing yet.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to say I've known Archie ever since Annapolis. You all remember them days when Joe Annapolis, the Greek butcher, had a shop on 3rd Avenue? At the time, Archie was a chicken plucker. That was when I first met him. Annapolis reported to the sergeant one day that 2 chickens and 3 steaks had been plucked from his shop. And to make a long story short, I knew then that Archie would go a long way. And I think the way he's handled this tavern has proved it. In conclusion, may I say that I know this friend of the police, this lover of law and order, this protector of civil and constitutional rights, will unhesitatingly buy 2 tickets to the annual Policeman's Ball. That'll be $2, please.
Wait a minute. $2, Clancy. That's all the money I got. Well, okay, here. Money ain't everything. Friendship means more. Right? And your friendship here tonight, folks, has touched me to the hilt. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. I wouldn't trade it for Bing Crosby's voice. Not for Clark Gable's looks. Not for Lana Turner herself. You know, I had a lot to think about while I was laid up, and I realized that there are more things than money in this world. Friendship, like yours. The little things. Peace of mind and tranquility. Excuse me. Hello, Duffy. Huh? You been thinking it over, what I said about money? Huh? Well, that's nice to hear, Duffy, but are you going to do anything about it? You're going to dock me for the 2 weeks that I was away. You dirty crump! Why, you dirty
Archie, peace and tranquility.
Will you please shut your mouth, you thick-headed cop? Now, look, Duffy, if you dock me one time, I'll come right down there and punch you in the nose. You dirty thick-headed cop!
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. You coming down tonight? Are you going to stay home and soak your feet, huh? Well, I thought you might like to meet Diana Lynn, the movie actress. Huh? Is she the dame with the what? No, Duffy, that's Mae West. Huh? No, Duffy, that's Betty Grable. Huh? What's with Diana Lynn? She plays the piano. Huh? You're going to stay home and soak your feet. Well, Duffy, you should see the dame. Well, picture Mrs. Duffy 30 years and 200 pounds ago. Yeah. Why is Diana coming down? Oh, well, you see, I'm starting this piano correspondence course, the Archie Simplified Method, or how to play the piano with 10 easy fingers. And I'm going to get Diana Lynn to endorse the school. Well, Duffy, I'm trying to make some extra cash. I'm always talking about money. Well, that's the difference between you and me, Duffy. I talk about money, and you keep it to yourself. Well, look, I'm busy now. I'll call you back.
What you doing there, Mr. Austin?
Oh, don't bother me now, Eddie. I got to work on this correspondence course now. Let's see. Lesson number 1. In order to become a great piano player, 2 things is required. A piano and a stool. The stool you select is very important, as the beginner must practice for hours on end. Lesson number 2.
Lesson number 2, forget lesson number 1 and buy a kazoo. Hey, well, what's the idea of starting this correspondence course?
Well, I have to, Eddie. I still owe so much dough on them correspondence courses that I took, I have to get off the hook.
Well, then, why you keep on buying them courses?
Well, to further myself. After all, a man's education don't have to stop just because he finished the 8th grade.
I didn't know you finished it.
Certainly I did. I mean, almost. It was only 2 days before graduation that they expelled me. But I feel I can never be too smart, Eddie.
I feel that way, too.
Thank you. That's why I take these correspondence courses, you see. Each one helps improve me cerebellum. Like that Spanish course. Remember how I mastered Spanish?
Oh, CC.
Well, do you remember it, don't you? No, these correspondence courses are a thing, Eddie. Where would I be if I hadn't took that course in English?
Now there you could have saved a lot of money just buying a dictionary.
Them dictionaries. You read one and...
Yeah, but this piano course. Now, what do you know about the piano?
What do I know? Would you like to hear me play a little boogie-woogie?
You play boogie-woogie?
Why, certainly. You're talking to a real hubcap. I play a terrific boogie-woogie.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Would you like to hear me?
No.
Eddie, I accept the challenge. Now get a load of this.
Strip my gears and call me shiftless. And this is the method that Diana Lynn is going to endorse.
Certainly, Eddie. You see, the beauty of it is that it's so simple.
All right.
Well, hiya, Finnegan. Say, how would you like to take a correspondence course?
Oh, you mean one of them things where they mail you the dunce cat? What kind of a course?
Piano.
By mail?
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding. How you ever going to get a piano in the mailbox?
Finnegan, you know, someday I'm going to write a book about us called The Egghead and I. Look, it's the instructions that come in the mail.
Oh, the instructions. Oh, is it a hard course, Josh?
No, any moron can learn it. Now, here. You take that piano there. Now, observe the keyboard, see? You'll notice that it's got some black keys and also some white ones. Now, on the black keys, one plays songs like Dark Eyes or...
What about the white keys?
Well, the white keys is so that you can tell them apart from the black keys.
seems logical.
Yeah. All you gotta remember is that the low keys are down there, like in the basement, and the high keys is up here, like in the attic. So for low notes, you play in the basement, and for high notes, you play in the attic.
Oh, do you mean I gotta carry the piano all over the house?
Oh, why do I waste my time? It goes in one hole in his head and out the other.
Art, how much you charge for this course?
Well, for you, nothing, Finnegan.
You mean I have won a scholarship?
Yep. All you have to do is tell Diana Lynn how wonderful the course is.
Oh,
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
Say, Archie, did Diana Lynn get here yet?
No, not yet. Why?
Well, I just wanted to ask her about her method of attracting men.
Oh, well, it ain't so mysterious. It's nothing that Diana accomplishes with the wink of an eye that you can't do with a bear trap.
Just what do you mean?
Well, you and her is different types. She's gifted with her personality, and you're stuck with yours. Now, look, Miss Duffy, I got to get to work on this correspondence course here, and... Hello, post office? This is Archie of Duffy's Tavern. Put the Postmaster General on, please. Huh? He's out on his route, huh? How about the Postmaster Colonel? Well, look, I want some information. You see, I'm going to be in a position to throw a lot of business your way. Well, what I had in mind was some 3-cent stamps. What's your usual wholesale discount? Hello? Hung up. That post office better remember that the Army is demobilizing carrier pigeons.
What's the trouble, Mr. Archie?
Oh, I'm trying to check these postal regulations. You know, you ain't careful, you get in trouble with every Tom, Dick, and Harry in Washington.
Well, look at what is this stuff you're going to send through the mail?
Well, some stuff I wrote on the course. Here, read it. The rules, sort of.
The Archie piano course is open to all persons living within the United States and its outlandish territory. When applying for the course, please state your age and sex at the time of your last birthday. You see here, all checks must be accompanied by cash or a reasonable facsimile. And must be postmarked not later than.
That's just to protect myself.
You need it.
Continue.
The above applies to any week ending abruptly at the end of a month.
You follow it, Eddie?
Yeah, but if I ever find my way back, I'll never make the trip again.
I'll take that remark from whence. Boy, what a business this is going to be. Eddie, hand me that World Almanac there.
Yeah, well, we got 2 editions. You want the one from 1915 or the recent one?
The recent one.
Oh, here you are, then. 1916.
Just want to see how many pianos there are per annum. Let's see. Paper, peanuts, penguins, pianos. Here we are. Pianos. At last count, 6,843,000. The population of the United States, 130 million. Well, let's figure that. I think I'll divvy it by calcium. Let's see. Say Mary has 130 million apples, and John has 6,843,000 pianos. We divide John's pianos into Mary's apples. Now, let's see. Holy cat, Eddie, it comes out 37 pianos per square home. 37 pianos in every home. How could that be?
Large living room.
No, I think I might have made a mistake in my figures.
Hello, Archie.
Well, not too much of a mistake. Well, Diana Lynn. Glad to see you. I didn't see you come in.
Well, you were busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Diana, the day a dame like you don't disturb me, I'll tell Grant to move over in his tomb. Tell me, honey, are there any more at home like you?
My mother.
Yeah, huh? How is she? My type?
No, but she's your generation.
To change the subject, are you still working at Paramount?
Yes.
I ain't. That hustle-bustle of the movie business was too much for me. It wore me out.
Well, for a new man, they made you move some pretty heavy scenery.
Miss Lynn, it happens that they hired me as an actor. The next time I'll know enough to read the small print in them contracts. By the way, did you ever get to see the picture?
No, my luck held out.
Well, you was great. You did a great little acting job.
Oh, well, thank you. And you?
Well, I wasn't exactly no slouch myself.
That's what I heard. In fact, the producers are still talking about you over at Paramount.
No kidding? What do they say?
Well, I don't know exactly. They always make me leave the room.
Look, kid, why are we bothering with all this small talk? 2 people like us. 2 people whose hearts should be beaten in Zweihertz and diesel time.
Archie, I was under the impression that you asked me down here to discuss business.
Oh, yes, business. Well, you see, Diana, I'm a piano player myself,
Oh,
and...
I didn't know that.
You didn't? Oh, surely you're jesting. I've been playing the piano ever since I was a little tyke that high. My feet couldn't even touch the floor.
How did you reach the pedals?
Stilts. Yep, I put in a long time studying music. I went to the Harvard Observatory, you know.
No.
Oh, yes. Graduated magna cum laude. Did you, perchance, ever know Ivan Yakuputnik up there?
Who?
Yakuputnik. He was my old professor. Good old Yak. Always remember him. He used to stand there beside me at the piano, listening to me play. A tear or two would fall into his glass of hot tea. And he'd tenderly glare at me and say, Archie, nobody plays the piano as sad as you do. That's why I want you to come down, Diana. I want you to endorse this correspondence school that I'm starting.
Oh, but Archie, I can't endorse the course unless
Okay, I know. You want proof that it's good first. Well, look. You see that little guy sitting over there at the table? That's Winston Finnegan, the famous composer. He was one of my pupils, and look at him today. You know what he's doing there right now? Writing an opera.
On a racing form?
He does horse operas. I'd like you to meet him. Oh, Finnegan.
Yeah, it's...
Finnegan, this is Diana Lynn. Diana, this is Clifton Finnegan.
This is a pleasure.
This is amazing.
Mr. Finnegan, I'd appreciate it if you would tell Miss Lynn what you think of the Archie Simplified Piano course.
Oh, yeah. Before I took the Archie piano course, people laughed when I walked into the room.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
I forgot to open the door.
Diana, you'll have to excuse Mr. Finnegan. His father met his mother. He's what you might call an eccentric.
And also what an eccentric might call an eccentric.
Well, you know these composers.
Oh, yes. By the way, what are the names of some of your compositions, Mr. Finnegan?
You see, Diana, he don't put in full time at composing. He just does it as a sideline, what they call an extrovert. In real life, he's a very well-known a broker in Wall Street.
Yeah, in one of the buildings.
Yeah.
He does look a little like he just came off the curb.
Yes, doesn't he? By the way, CF, how did things go today? What's the latest reports on the ticket?
Oh, the doctor says not to worry. It's just gas.
Finnegan, I think your office is calling you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Miss Lynn.
Yes.
It is not farewell. It's just goodbye.
Farewell.
Well, there you are, Diana. You see what he had to say about the course? Now, what do you say? Will you endorse it?
Well, Archie, tell me, have you any other endorsers?
Any other? Well, I got a few people in mind. Stokowski and Hosea Turby.
Okay, if you can get Hosea Turby and Stokowski to endorse your course, I will, too.
Okay, it's a deal. Eddie, give me that phone book.
Who are you calling, Archie?
I'm calling Stokowski. You said you wouldn't endorse the course unless I got some other big names. Hello? Oh, hello, Gloria. Is Leopold there? Who's this? Just tell him an old friend of his. Yeah. Hello, Stokey. How are you? That's good. Hey, I'm swell. Business? Pretty good. Yeah, I'd like to see you soon, too. Say, Leo, I'm starting a correspondence course. Huh? No, this ain't Charlie. This is Archie from Duffy's Tavern. Hello?
Is Leo out?
Yeah, but there's others. Don't worry. Hello? Jose Turby, please. Hello, Jose? This is Archie. Hello? Must have been cut off. I'd better call him back. Hello? Hello? Hello, Jose? What did you hang up for? Huh? You thought it was Archie from Duffy's Tavern. Well, Jose, it is. Hello? Well, that's your friends for you. Last time I asked that guy for an autograph. Now, let's see. What other friends have I got now?
Archie, how about Beethoven?
Wait, I forgot about him. I'll call him right up now. What number was that he gave me again? Beethoven and me was together at Carnegie's Hall once. Hello, Beethoven? Archie? Yeah. Where you been, you bum? Well, long time no see. Say, Bate, I want you to do me a favor. I'm starting this piano correspondence course, and I'd like you to endorse it. You will, huh? Well, thanks, Bate. That's swell. Yeah, say hello to the little woman.
Archie, who were you talking to?
Didn't you catch the name? Beethoven. And he's in. Now, how about you?
Archie, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll endorse your course if you let me talk to Beethoven.
You want to talk to him?
Yes.
Well, he's pretty busy at the moment. You know, the man is very hot right now. Making records and things. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. I'll leave you talk to him. Why don't you play a number first, though, in the meantime, while I check back with him, huh?
Oh, all right.
Okay. Hey, Finnegan, come here.
Yeah.
Run over to Cone's candy store, see? Call me up and say that you're Beethoven. And when I put Diana Lynn on the phone, tell her that you're going to endorse the course, huh?
Yeah, okay. I got you. Beethoven.
Right. very good, Diana. A little too much andante in the left hand, but very nice feeling in the moderato.
Thank you, Archie.
Yeah, I might be very happy to have you endorse the course. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Beethoven. Well, look, would you like to talk to Diana Lynn and tell her that you're endorsing the course? Yeah. Okay, just a second. Yeah, she'd like to talk to you.
Archie,
What?
Ludwig van Beethoven has been dead for 120 years.
Well, Beethoven, you're dead. And move over. I'll be right with you.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Marie McDonald, the body. Huh? Well, picture Mrs. Duffy.
Now divide by 4.
Yeah. You ought to see this McDonald, Duffy. A Sunday school face with a Saturday night figure. And the rest of the week ain't bad neither. Brother, you think them dishes in the kitchen is stacked. Great game, Duffy. She's got to learn on the balls. Huh? You said that when you met Mrs. Duffy. Then you found out there was a chain attached to the ball, huh? Look, Duffy, you shouldn't ought to talk like that behind your wife's back. Although I admit there's plenty of room for conversation. Yeah. Yeah, that's an insult. Okay. Goodbye. What are you laughing? What's so funny?
Mr. Moriarty just told me a very funny story. It seems it was a traveling salesman.
Hold it, Eddie. I got to tell you something that I'm busting out all over. You know Marie McDonald, the movie star?
Yeah.
We're in love.
Oh.
Now, what was that funny story you was going to tell me?
Never mind. It can't top yours. You mean to tell me that you're in love with another movie star?
Is that redundant? So what?
Well, the last time it was Esther Williams, and before that it was Jean Sheridan. Before her it was Dorothy Lamour.
You finished?
No, I can go all the way back to Clara Bow.
But this time it's different, Eddie. With me and Marie, love burns like hot ashes. You know, we was cremated for each other. She's really my type.
Yeah, I know your type. You got to be a redhead, a blonde, or a brunette, be tall or short, and must breathe.
Now, Eddie, this time it's different, you know? The minute I seen this Marie, I knew she held for me a fatal vaccination.
You mean fascination?
I mean vaccination. Such punctured is like a shot in the arm.
When did you first see her?
Last Saturday night. You see, I had just got me $15 paycheck, so being loaded, I go over to Lefty's Metropolitan Museum of Fools, see, and looking for a sucker, see. Well, so when I leave Lefty's, I decide to go to the movies with the 50 cents that I got left. So I go over to the Bijou, and I plank down 2 bits for a ticket, and with the other 2 bits, I buy me customary 5 bags of popcorn.
5 bags?
Yeah, well, to make the long story short, I get bored with the movies. You know, the first 3 features was lousy, and the 4th one was a Western that I had seen before, and suddenly the main feature comes on. Getting Gertie's Garden. And for the first time, I see this Marie McDonald. Eddie, I was so struck I couldn't touch that 5th bag of popcorn. What a dame. Ever since I seen her, she's got me walking around on a cloud.
But with a girl like that, Marie McDonald, that cloud better have a silver fox lining.
I see what you mean, Eddie, but the letter I wrote her covered that.
You mean you wrote that you was a millionaire?
Well, I was subtle about it. I just mentioned that I had a swimming pool, Cadillac, 3 suits.
Did you tell her about them oil wells of yours in Oklahoma?
Oh, I handled that very subtle, too. I just mentioned offhand that Grandmama was an Indian.
And I thought I was being fantastic.
Oh, fantastic is as fantastic does.
1D, 2D, I get you. 2D, 3D, you get me. 3D, 3D, 3. Hey, Arch, what number comes after 3D?
10Z.
Oh, thanks. 3G, 10G, let's be friends.
Finnegan,
I love
please.
it.
Look, what are you so happy about tonight?
Oh, Arch, I heard you was in love again, and that makes me happy, too.
Oh.
So here, I brought you some roses to give to the dame.
Well, thanks, Finnegan, but maybe we better remove the rest in peace ribbon, no, huh?
Well, personally, I thought it gave it that little extra touch.
Well, another thing, Finnegan, not that I want to look a guy like you in the mouth, but, them roses smell a little faded.
Well, freshen them up, Arch. Put on a little of that stinkum of yours. That eau de violet.
Oh, don't you think maybe the dame would suspect something?
So what? It ain't every day you run across roses that smell like violets. Who's the lucky dame this time, Arch?
Finnegan, this time I'm the lucky dame. I mean, I'm the lucky guy.
Oh, make up your mind, Arch.
Well, anyhow, the lady in question happens to be Marie McDonald. The body, you know.
Oh. Well, Arch, we all got to go sometime.
Finnegan, the dame is still alive, which is more than I can say for you. Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
I hear you're in love again.
Yep. It was love at first sight.
Love at first sight. Don't make me laugh.
If I was you, I'd believe in love at first sight. If a guy takes a second look, you're dead.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got everything that Marie McDonald has, and then some.
But what a whale of a difference that then some makes.
Archie, I'll take that last remark with a dose of salt. I'd just like to know what Marie McDonald would want with you when she can go out with stars like Clark Gable and Van Johnson.
Miss Duffy, them Hollywood glamour dames are tired of them guys. They're crying for new blood. New good old H2O.
You're a jerk.
You certainly turn a pretty phrase. Anyway, you should talk with some of them antique characters you go out with.
Like, for instance?
Like that guy who was out with Wednesday night, that G.I. Joe from the Civil War.
Archie, he wasn't that old.
He wasn't, huh? The guy was so bent over, all he had to do was drop his arms, and he'd be walking on all fours. What a romantic couple you two must make. I can just see you now, sitting in the parlor, whispering sweet nothings into his ear trumpet.
Well, age ain't everything. It so happens that he's very sweet and kind and very affectionate. The way he holds my hand.
Well, he's got to. If he ever lets go, he'll fall flat on his face. Don't compare that guy to Marie McDonald.
Archie, look, leave us face it. If this girl ever did say she'd marry you, you'd run. Hey, wait a minute. Are you wearing perfume?
Wafted it over to you, huh? Yeah, Eddie, it's that new stuff that bachelors irregardless. Put out by Prince Machiavelli.
Now, Miss Archie, now look, she ain't gonna think you're Santa Claus just because you smell like Christmas night.
Obviously not, but when she reads how wealthy I am in the column of my old pal Walter Winchell, she'll... Give me that phone. I'll call him now. Hello, Walter Winchell, please. Hello, Wally. Archie. Huh? Hold the line? Okay. Hello? Who's this? Mr. Winchell's secretary. Look, this is Archie of... Hold the line. Hello? Who's this? Walter? Oh, Walter, the office boy. Well, look, kid, I got a scoop for the boss. Tell him that Marie McDonald, better known as the Body, and that wealthy playboy, Archie, better known as the Wallet, are carrying on a Candlestein romance. Okay, kid, shoot it at him. Now, let's see. Who else?
How about Hedda Hopper?
Oh, yeah. The old pal. Hello? Well, Hedda? Hiya, kid. What are you wearing on your head these days? Yeah, this is Archie. How did you know? Well, look, Hedda, I got an item for you. Beauteous Marie McDonald is nuts about what wealthy bistro owner?
Beauty and the Bistro manager.
Yeah, quiet, Eddie. Hedda, well, look, you might just mention that we have been seen around town dancing the rumba cheek to cheek. Oh, thanks, Hedda.
Miss Archie, if you like this Marie McDonald, why don't you cut out this big shot stuff and just be yourself?
I can't do that, Eddie. You see, you and me love me for what I am.
We do?
Yeah, but for a movie star, I gotta play it big, which gives me an idea. Hey, Finnegan.
Finnegan,
look, I want Marie McDonald to think I got a lot of dough, so when she gets here, run down to Corn's Candy Store.
Corn's Candy Store.
And call me up.
Call you up, yeah.
Yeah, and make out like you're me broker.
Stock of porn.
Stock, Block, and hurry up. Don't stand there waiting for the brain to come in. Here she comes. Here she comes now. Look at her there, Eddie.
She's sure as pretty as a picture.
Yeah. Get a load of that frame. Good evening. I take it that you're,
Marie McDonald.
Yeah. It's a very nice thing to be, too. Well, Miss McDonald, welcome to Duffy's Tavern.
Oh, thank you. I'm supposed to meet someone here named Archie.
A tall, handsome, distinguished-looking gentleman, very wealthy?
Yes.
I'm he.
You? You're Archie?
You sound incredible. What did you expect to find? Some bum?
That's just it. I didn't. Your letter said you were very wealthy.
So?
Then how do you happen to be working in a place like this?
I'm eccentric. Besides, this tavern was left to me years ago by the will of me great-grandpater. You know, that's me pater, twice removed. But enough talk on an empty stomach. Would you care to partake of some cuisine?
Well, I can't stay very long.
Oh, just for dinner.
Who'll drive me home?
The dinner will.
Please, back to the kitchen and get Miss McDonald some food. Well, Marie, leave us talk about us. Tell me, honey, you got any hobbies?
Ooh, well, I like swimming and money and football and money and baseball and money.
Baseball, huh? Okay, baby, leave us start pitching. Let me take a look at you. Honey, how would you like to have your neck choking with Tekla pearls? How would you like to have them gams of yours swathed in nylons? How would you like to have your whole body covered over... No, that'd be kind of silly. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Penny. Excuse me, Marie. It's me, broker, calling from the Curd. How are you, J.P.? Yes, this is A. Listen, J.P., I want you to buy me 10,000 shares of DD&T. All right? Well, hold on to the Sears Roebuck, but sell out on maternity ward. But look, JP, keep it kind of quiet. I don't want the bears to know that I've gone bull. That's all, JP, and don't call me again. I'm in conference. Get it? Now, where was me, Marie? Oh, yeah. Honey, I love you.
Archie, are you trifling with my emotions?
Not yet, but I'm leading up to it. Now, look, baby. Leave us face it. You and me was meant for each other, and Excuse me. Hello? Now, look, JP, I told you not to call me. What? U.S. Motors just merged with Cucamonga Copper? Well, quick, buy 2,000 shares of preferred and 3,000 shares of ordinary life. Okay, PJ. Now, look, baby,
Archie, I'm afraid I'm taking you away from your business.
My business? Means nothing to me, honey. Stick with me and I'll give it to you. Hello? Look, JP, I told you not to bother me again. Now, as I was saying, Marie, Listen, you dopey lunkhead. Oh, excuse me, Duffy. I thought it was another lunkhead. Look, wait a minute. I'm kind of busy right now. Huh? I should get off the phone and clean the tin cans out of the back room? Okay, thanks, old man.
Get off the phone and clean the tin cans out of the back room.
It's a Wall Street code.
Oh.
Means I should get rid of Albuquerque toe and toe and clean up with Universal Can. Now, look, honey, you and me could make beautiful music together. Or am I alone in my thinking?
Well, nobody's crowding you.
Maybe I ain't made myself clear. Marie, I'm talking about you and me walking down the bridle path. I assume that surely the feeling must be nuptial.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Archie, are you asking for my hand?
Well, yeah, but it's understood, of course, that the rest of you goes with it. What do you say, Marie? Will you marry me?
Archie? Yes.
What was that again?
Yes, I'll marry you.
Oh, that's fine. Holy cat, I'm talking about the preliminaries, and she wants to get right into the main bout. Marie, don't you think I'm kind of rushing things, though?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm a kind of a guy who believes in long engagements.
How long?
Oh, kind of 15 years.
Oh, I couldn't wait that long, darling. Let's get married right away. Let's go out right now and buy a big diamond engagement ring.
Oh, yeah.
And then we can go on a nice, long honeymoon on one of your yachts.
Yeah.
And then we'll come back and move into our beautiful big mansion.
Yeah.
You're happy, aren't you, dear?
Yeah.
Oh, I must call Mother and tell her the news. Where's the phone booth?
Right over there. Here's a slug. Holy cat, am I in a jam? Miss Duffy. Miss Duffy, look, you got to help me get an annulment. Now, here's what I want you to do. Oh, Finnegan, I'm glad you're back.
Gosh, what'd you hang up on me for? We were just starting to make a fortune.
Yeah, but we got to lose it quick. Now, here's what I want you and Miss Duffy to do.
Yeah.
Come here, Eddie, take over for a minute, will you?
Okay. If a body meets the body coming through the ride, it wins the body. Can't imagine why.
hate to say this, honey, but I can't marry you. I've just been toying with your heart.
Archie, you mean you're a cad?
To the core. You see, the truth is I'd like to marry you, but I can't on account of my family.
Oh, well, your mother and father can come and live with us.
Me wife, too?
Your wife?
Yep, that's me problem, Marie. I'm fought over by 2 women. What am I going to do?
Well, if you love me, you can't love her. So, therefore...
Please, the situation is confused enough without simplifying it. Hey, wait a minute. Duck, quick. Here she comes now.
Oh, so this is the woman who is breaking up my home, who is driving me to desperation. Oh, how can you be so cruel, so wicked, so heartless? See, that's a pretty dress you're wearing.
Archie, this is your wife?
Yep.
Haven't you got a better reason for not marrying me?
Yes, I have.
Hello, Daddy.
And there it is, Marie. My son, my son.
Just a second. How old are you, Archie?
My last birthday?
Yes.
28.
28.
Well, I'm prematurely old.
And how old are you, little boy?
32.
But that makes you 4 years older than your father.
How do we get out of this one, Pop?
It's simple. You see, Marie, Clifton, my son here, was an incubator baby, and some jerky intern turned up the heat too high, and it aged him very quick.
You don't look much like your father.
No? I guess that's because I was born out of town.
So, Marie, you see, this is my family. There, you have it in a nutshell.
I couldn't think of a more appropriate place. But, Archie, I still want you.
Daddy, did you tell Miss McDonald you was wiped out in the stock market?
Wiped out? Son, wherever did you hear this terrible news?
Well, Arch, I was a stockbroker, wasn't I?
Finnegan!
Oh, so that's it, is it? Oh, I'm getting out of this place, and fast.
Wait a minute, Marie, where are you going?
Back to my husband, you can.
Back to... How can people be that deceitful?
Daddy, can I have a new yo-yo for Christmas?
Ah, shut up.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Eshter Williams is coming tonight. Archie the Mermaid speaking. Hello, Duffy. Yep, Eshter Williams herself.
Well, you've seen pictures of her, ain't you? And you heard that one picture is as good as 1,000 words? Duffy, this dame is the book of the month. Well, she's going to model in a fashion show here tonight. You'd like Mrs. Duffy to be a model, too. Duffy, Mrs. Duffy ain't a model, too. She's a Model T. She has $1 million figure, huh? Well, if she has, it's all in loose change. Well, anyway, this fashion show will be great publicity, Duffy. You know, I got a terrific slogan. Come to Duffy's, where rags are muffins if worn for Raymond's sake. What does it mean? Nothing. It's just catchy, like cement mixer, putty-putty. Well, look, Duffy, I'm busy. I'll call you back. Eddie, you know, this fashion show is a terrific idea. The customers can eat and drink and at the same time see the new fashions.
Mr. Archie, if I know our customers, they'd rather see the old fashion.
Eddie. You pop they corny. Look. They're going to like it new fashion or old fashion when they find out that Esther Williams is going to be the model.
Now, how are you going to get Esther Williams a model in a joint like this?
Because all dames love to show off clothes. Now, if Esther finds out that she's going to wear Adrian's clothes...
What's Adrian going to wear? Hey, well, what kind of dress you got picked out for her?
Oh, it's a beautiful thing, Eddie.
What color?
Well, it's sort of wine-colored, with a burgundy sash and a champagne blouse.
What's she going to wear for a chaser?
Eddie, with Esther, naturally, you give her a water chaser.
But, Mr. Archie, what do you know about women's fashion?
Eddie, dame's clothes is practically a business with me. Even as a little boy, I used to spend hours looking through the ladies' department of the Sears Roebuck catalog. Yeah, in fact, my mother used to read me to sleep from the camisole section. But naturally, as I grew older, I matriculated to Esquire.
Yeah, you studied fashion. Mr. Archie, most of them pictures in Esquire don't have no clothes to study.
I know, Eddie. But this is a business you have to learn from the inside out. By the way, if we're going to get any publicity on this show tonight, I better call up the fashion magazines. What's the name of that famous one again?
Harper's Bazaar.
Yeah, that's the one. Hello? Is Harpo there? Well, I'd like to talk to somebody about a style show at Duffy's Tavern. Oh, well, let me talk to her. Hello, Mrs. Bazaar? We got a style show here at the Tavern tonight. I thought maybe you'd like to know what Esther Williams will be wearing. Well, she'll have on a pair of short kid gloves and a pair of black shoes. Wait a minute, you didn't give me a chance to finish. In addition to this, a little pork pie cloche and a cotton piqué organdy with a thin silk shirtwaist. This shirtwaist is so sheer that... Now take this down. So sheer that it looks like the silkworms just knocked it off during their lunch hour. Now, the dress will be very tight-fitting around the peplum. And will be appliqued with shiny sequences, you know. Now, for the overcoat will naturally be very dishabille, you see. With patch pockets so delicately woven that one would not even know they had been patched. And get this. Instead of buttons, the coat will be fastened with a safety pin. You know, like they wear in them little three-cornered pants. Yes. It will make Madame look much younger. Well, tell me, would you like to run a story on it? You will if Ripley will draw the cartoon.
They don't seem to be interested. Well, you got to draw a blank once in a while.
Hart.
Oh, hiya, Finnegan.
Say, Arch, I hear this Eshter Williams is quite a swimmer. I'd like to meet her.
Why? What do you know about swimming?
Oh, it happens I know a guy in Brooklyn who went with a mermaid for years.
Went with him, huh? Finnegan, a mermaid is half woman and half fish.
Arch, when you live in Brooklyn, who cares? You know, I like swimming, Arch.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. Every Sunday, me and me little 4-year-old nephew used to go to the beach. It was fun.
Was, huh?
Yeah. He used to like to bury me in the sand.
Pretty smart for a 4-year-old kid. But what about the swimming?
Well, I'm very good until I get in the water.
Oh. What happens then?
I keep swallowing water.
Well, do you breathe through your mouth?
Huh?
Well, then you shouldn't. Wait a minute. When you breathe through your mouth, is your mouth under the water?
Oh, I see your point,
Look, didn't nobody ever learn you to swim when you was a kid?
Yeah, my father.
Well, he should have been pretty good. He was always in the tank.
Yeah, but I don't think his method was right.
Well, what did he do?
He pushed me off the dock into the East River every day for 2 weeks.
Well, a lot of kids learn to swim that way. How old were you?
2 weeks.
Water justice, huh? Well, better luck next time.
Thanks, Arch.
Say, Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
I hear you're going to have a fashion show here tonight.
And to whom does that concern?
Well, I thought you might need a model.
Well, we got Eshter Williams.
When I'm around, why do you need Eshter Williams?
That's right. Ain't much difference between you. Eshter looks like she was poured into a bathing suit, and you look like you was poured into a bathing suit. Only in your case, they forgot to say when. Now, look, Miss Duffy, you ain't going to be a model here just because you was voted Miss Other End of the Davenport of 1945.
Now, listen, Archie. There are other qualifications to modeling besides good looks.
In that case, maybe you got them. What are they?
Well, posture and carriage.
Carriage. Miss Duffy, if you'll excuse the pun, in your case, there's not enough carriage and too much wagon. What are the other qualifications?
Well, in order to show off clothes, a girl must know exactly how to walk back and forth.
And this you know?
Of course.
Okay, I'll call up Adrian. Maybe he needs a picket.
What you doing there, Mr. Archie?
I'm autographing a picture of myself, Eddie. Let's see. To Eshter, with all the hot blood in me corpuscles. Signed, your dreamboat. How's that sound, Eddie?
She'll get the idea. Now, look, dreamboat. If you'll sail into port for a minute, I'd like to ask you a question.
What?
Miss Williams is going to be your star model.
Check.
And you say there'll be other beautiful models?
Check.
Where are you going to get these beauties?
Well,
I knew that check would bounce.
Wait a minute. Where am I going to get these beauties, Eddie? The answer is right here in this little red address book.
Here we go again.
Just a second. This little book really sizzles, you know.
Sizzles, huh?
They banned it in Boston. I think I'll call up a couple of my old gals and tell them to come down here. Hello? Mabel? This is Archie. Archie. Remember Schützen Park in Astoria? 1929?
The one-step contest? Archie, remember the shoestring tie and the pointy lapels? With the button that says, squeeze me, baby, I ain't no lemon. That's right, Archie, sure. Look, Mabel, we need a model down here. Huh? Your feet are still sore from the one-step contest. But Mabel, hello? That's gratitude. And I let her keep the cup, too. Well, I guess that's life.
Hello, Archie.
Well, as I swim and breathe, Eshter. Eshter, you ain't been around the tavern here in quite a long time. Glad to have you with us.
Well, I'm glad to be here, Archie. You know, there's nothing I'd rather do than go into a dive.
Hey, that's very funny. I think I'll take it as an insult. By the way, I don't want to rush you, but did you bring that autographed picture that you promised?
Of course. But remember, you promised to give me one of your pictures, too. Have you got it?
Uh-huh.
In a bathing suit?
Uh-huh.
Well, here's mine.
Well, here's mine.
I'll take mine back.
Well, anyway, this is a swell picture of you, Eshter.
Thank you.
But tell me, how do you keep them strapless bathing suits up?
Well, half by the law of gravity
and half by the law of California, huh? Is this the one that you wore in the Ziegfeld Follies?
Yes, it is.
Well, how much does a bathing suit like that cost?
Well, this one cost about $100.
$100? Must be some material, huh? Let's see, that'd come to about $600 a yard. Look, kid, you know, after looking at this picture of you, I've been thinking, you know, you and me could tread beautiful water together.
Why, Archie, do you swim, too?
Honey, I am known as Archie, the aqua cat. Underwater, I'm dynamite. You and me got to get on a 50-foot diving board sometime. I'll show you how we can do a half Nelson together.
You mean half gainer. A half Nelson is a wrestling hold.
You don't think I'd be that high up without holding on, do you?
Why, Archie, I didn't think you cared that much.
Well, I don't, but I got to start somewhere. What do you think? With a little encouragement, you think you could learn to like a guy like me?
Well, maybe, if he weren't too much like you.
Eshter, you know the trouble with you?
No, what?
That Hollywood. You know, you're living in a world of make-believe. Why don't you let me take you away from it?
Make-believe? I have a brand new car, a swimming pool, a home in Beverly Hills, everything I want.
Then I got a better idea. Why don't you take me away?
Okay, Archie.
Oh, Eshter, I would like to present the originator of the 3rd Avenue Crawl. Miss Duffy.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Duffy.
Likewise, I'm sure. Miss Williams, you work for MGM, don't you?
Yes.
Have you seen Lana Turner in The Postman Always Rings Twice?
Yes, I have.
Well, a lot of people think I look like her.
Wait a minute. For Lana Turner, the postman always rings twice. You look like he slipped you under the door.
I am not talking to you.
Good.
I'm talking to Miss Williams. Now, what do you think, Eshter? Do you think that I look like Lana Turner?
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Archie?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Eshter?
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Miss Duffy?
Well, after all, they say us women are all sisters under the skin.
Well, go back under your skin and send out your sister then. Lana Turner. She looked like Lana.
Oh, you go button up your lip. Well, it was a pleasure to have met up with you, Miss Williams.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Look, Ed, leave us not dilly over to Dolly with the hole in her head. You know, I asked you here tonight for a reason.
Oh, Archie, please, not the same old reason.
Nope, this is a new one. You see, I'm going to have a fashion show here at Duffy's, and I'm going to need mannequins, you see. And I thought that...
Archie, you mean you're figuring on me being a model?
Well, you could suggest a better figure to figure on?
Uh-huh. Well, what will I wear in this fashion show?
Is she kidding? Well, I was sort of counting on a bathing suit.
A bathing suit here in Duffy's Tavern?
Well, it'd be something appropriate, of course. Maybe Irish linen shorts, for instance.
Yes, and maybe an Iringo bra?
If you think it fits.
Please, Archie, I'm tired of bathing suits. Bathing suits, bathing suits. The only thing that would tempt me to model here would be a beautiful gown, especially designed for me. Maybe by Molyneux or Schiaparelli.
Funny thing, I just ordered one of his gowns tonight.
Who, Molyneux?
No, Shipwreck Kelly. He was supposed to have sent it over here by now. I better go and find out what's holding him up.
Probably a flagpole.
Yeah. Look, Finnegan, come here.
Yeah.
Look, don't let Eshter see you, but you know Rentner's the dress shop?
Yeah.
Well, Rentner's a friend of mine, so go over there and tell him I want to borrow the loan of one of his dresses.
Okay, Archie, I got you.
Good.
Where Miss Williams disappeared to?
She's in the back room, Eddie, putting on that dress that we borrowed from Rentner's. She thinks it's a Paris gown.
When was the last time she saw Paris? Hey, now look, when she finds out this dress is a genuine Rentner's...
Wait a minute, what's wrong with Rentner's?
Nothing except that bargain basement of theirs is the deepest spot in town. Let me say, you ain't gonna fool that girl.
Look, Eddie, I got it all covered. I'm gonna have her meet the designer, Shipwreck Kelly himself.
Who's gonna be Shipwreck Kelly?
I got just the man. Hey, Finnegan, come here.
What is it, Arch?
You think you're Clifton Finnegan, don't you?
Yeah.
You're wrong. You are now Shipwreck Kelly, a French dress designer.
No kidding.
Yeah.
This will be a laugh on me mother. She thinks I'm Irish. What's the idea, Rod?
Well, see, I'm going to tell Eshter that you're the guy that designed the dress that she's putting on back there. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Well, the trouble is you don't talk French.
Oh, no? Try me.
Well, parlez-vous français?
Oui.
Toujours l'amour comme ci, comme ça?
Oui.
Voulez-vous hinky-dinky parlez-vous?
Oui. I bet you run out before I do.
Well, Finnegan, this has been going to be a big opportunity for you. You got a chance to be stupid in 2 languages.
Well, all I need is a chance, Dad.
Good. Well, we'll try it anyway.
Yeah.
Here she comes
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Quiet. Well, Eshter, that dress looks lovely on you. Très lingerie, I might say.
Hey, Arch, I'm supposed to be the Frenchman.
Shut up, you jerk. Eshter, I got a surprise for you. Guess who just dropped in?
Who?
The designer of that dress, and I would like to present him. Shipwreck, this is Miss Williams. Miss Williams, this is Monsieur Kelly.
Oh, bonsoir, monsieur.
Oui.
Monsieur, this is the lady who will model the dress.
Ah! It is pleasure to meet you, beautiful tomato.
Archie, he doesn't sound very French.
She should have stuck to the we. Well, no, I tell you, it's a peculiar accent. You see, Monsieur is one of the freak French.
Oui.
Tell me, Eshter, what do you think of the dress?
Well, Archie, it's a little gaudy.
I thought you'd like it. It's that Paris touch, you know.
By the way, what part of Paris is monsieur from?
Well, he was born right in the shadow of the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, I see. His parents wanted to keep it in the dark, huh?
Oui, oui.
Please, leave us ignore personalities. How do you like the dress itself?
Well, Archie, it's too tight and the zipper gets stuck.
Oh, madam, I will fix quick.
Just a minute. What is this, Minsky?
Monsieur, this is shocking. You have torn your beautiful French dress off Miss Williams, and she is now back merely to her bathing suit. What have you got to say for yourself?
There's only one thing.
What?
Vive la France!
It's Friday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Say, friends, let me ask you something. How well do you take care of your teeth? Oh, of course, you brush them regularly, but how about your gums? Do you pay any attention to them? You should, you know, because firm, healthy gums are very important to lovely, sparkling teeth. That's why so many dentists recommend Ipana toothpaste and gum massage. For Ipana and massage give our gums the stimulation they need to keep them firm and healthy. It's so simple, too. All you do is brush your teeth with Ipana, and then you put a little extra Ipana on your fingertip and massage it on your gums. That's all there is to it. So, friends, if you want firmer gums, brighter teeth, and a more sparkling smile, begin right now to use Ipana toothpaste and gum massage.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah, pretty big crowd here tonight. Grogan, O'Flaherty, Murphy, McCaffrey, Gilhooly, Callahan, O'Houlihan. Just a second, Duffy. Somebody just came in. Oh, hello, Goldberg. Yeah. Oh, Kelly's here and Moriarty. By the way, you ought to see Moriarty. He's wearing a wig. Yeah, a toupee. Parted in the middle. Well, it fits him pretty good, but I think he's wearing it wrong. Well, the part runs from ear to ear. Yeah, I tried to tell him a secret and found myself whispering in his nose. Well, he looks pretty good. He's had on his new tropical suit. The one he stole in Florida. Yeah. Mrs. Moriarty? Yeah, she's with him. Looks great, too. Nice new dress, you know. Well, it's a little big on her, but, you know, when Moriarty grabs them things, he ain't got no time to look at sizes. Well, I'll call you back, Duffy. I'm very busy now. I'm up to my ears in work. Okay. Eddie, hand me that newspaper, will you? I want to check up and see how I'm doing on the stock market. Okay, JP. Here you are. Let's see. Up a quarter. Up a quarter.
You mean you made $50 already?
Guess I must have. Looks like this new system of mine is really working.
What's the system?
Well, you see, I analyze the margins against the trends, and if they fluctuate enough, I check them against the Dow Jones averages.
What's that?
Well, that's the Dow that Jones figures the stocks will average, you see. For instance, if you see here, industrials, high 206, low 205. Now, on the other hand, utils.
Util?
Yeah, it's a term we use in the market. Means utensils. Holy cat. Utensils went down 3 points. Eddie, get me a gun and a tall building. I'm bankrupt.
Now, look, Plunger. You mean you actually got some money in these stocks?
Well, not actually, just mentally.
Oh, then you're still bankrupt.
Eddie, I fancy your insult.
Hey, Archie, you know, you got a lot of nerve reading a newspaper on Papa's time.
What do you mean?
Well, you don't see Papa down here doing that.
Well, naturally, the stumblebum can't even read. But what's in any of your business, anyhow?
Well, in the first place, that stumblebum happens to be your boss. And in the second place, he's my own flesh and blood.
I know. And since he's been my boss, he's gaining the flesh and I'm losing the blood. And while we're on the subject, it wouldn't hurt your brains none to read the papers once in a while, neither.
Look who's talking. I'll have you know that I read the newspaper every day from top to bottom.
Well, maybe if you tried reading it from side to side, you'd learn something. Your idea, the biggest news story of the year was when Dick Tracy fell into the cement mixer.
And what's wrong with the comic strip?
Nothing, Miss Duffy. Read them all you want. But with a lot of important things going on, you should read the front pages once in a while, too. Especially these days when they're talking about you.
Talking about me in the paper? Where?
Right here in this article by Secretary Wallace. Every person in the United States will be asked to share with the starving peoples... People? Must be a misprint. Every person in the United States will be asked to share with the starving people of the world by contributing either food canned in tin or money to buy food.
But that don't mention me.
Oh, yes, it does. Every person in the United States will be asked to share. That's you, Miss Duffy. You and me and everybody else.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Good. You know, I don't mean that you have to give up reading Dick Tracy or how many freckles Van Johnson's got, but I do mean that you should take an interest in other things, too, you know. There are too many people already who ain't got the slightest idea what's going on in the world.
Hello,
Oh, hiya, Finnegan. How are you?
So I'm starved, Arch. I ain't had a thing to eat all day.
Why not?
Well, I never eat on an empty stomach.
Well, didn't you even have breakfast?
No, I wasn't hungry.
Well, how come?
Well, I think it's this daylight saving time, Arch.
What do you mean?
I forgot to set my stomach ahead.
Now, wait a minute, Finnegan. If it's daylight saving time, you don't set your stomach ahead. You set your stomach back.
Archie, I'm afraid I must take issue with you.
In what respect?
Well, in daylight saving time, you push the clock ahead, not behind.
Finnegan, I can see that you never shot the sun with a sextet. Now, if you listen, I'll explain to you how the thing works.
Yeah.
You see, time goes westwards with the clouds. So, if you happen to be taking a train from New York to Chicago, let's say, you'd go to sleep at 2 o'clock in the morning, and at 1 o'clock, they shove the clock ahead and take an hour away from you.
Well, what do they do with it, Arch?
They return it to you when you go back to New York in the fall. Anyway, as I was saying, when it's 2 o'clock in New York, it's, in Chicago, it's either 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock, see? Depending on which way you're going.
Oh, yeah.
Now, if, for instance, you're going west as far as Denver, then you lose a lot of time.
Why is that?
Well, on account of the solar system. You see, the sun has trouble getting over the mountains there.
Well, after all, Arch, no system is perfect.
Granted.
Yeah.
Now, where was we?
What?
Where was we?
Denver.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Well, leave us get on the train again now, Finnegan, and...
Do you mind if I go in the smoker?
What for?
I want to find out what time it is.
Finnegan, maybe we better change the subject. Now, what do you want to eat?
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, well, let's see. I think I'll have a bowl of noodle soup. Nice thick steak with French fried potatoes, some hot biscuits, some pie a la mode.
Finnegan, I think that hole in your head must have gone to your stomach. Look, ain't you heard what's going on in the world? That millions of people are starving?
Never heard a word about it, Art.
That's right. I keep forgetting you've been out of the world. Look, remember when you and me used to go to PS4?
Yeah, Art. I always wondered why.
Well, the reason was so that we could learn something.
We sure fooled them, didn't we? What are you driving at, Art?
Well, you remember we studied geography? You know that stuff about them other countries?
But, Arch, what's all this got to do with hot biscuits?
I'm sneaking up to it, Finnegan. Remember on the map there used to be a place called India?
India? Oh, that was the pink one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how many people are starving over there now, Finnegan?
How many?
75 million.
No, wait a minute, Arch. How do you know? Was you there?
No, but I happen to read about them things once in a while. And I'd like to tell you a story that I read, Finnegan. A story by a guy named Mule that I read in the Reader's Digest. This guy went over to India as a reporter. And some of the things that he's seen over there, well, if I tell you, maybe it'll take your appetite away a little.
Well, Mr. Merle, you've certainly come to Calcutta at a great time. This is the worst famine India's had in 400 years.
Yes, I know. I wouldn't have believed so much misery could go on in the world. How do you stand it, Captain?
Well, you have to develop a callousness. It sickens all of us when we first come over here, but we must steel ourselves or go out of our minds.
Food, Sahib. A crust of bread, please.
Out of the way, beggar.
Oh, wait a minute, Captain. Can't you see? Well, the woman is starving. Here's some money. You go buy yourself a meal.
But, Sahib, food. Please, food. No money. Food.
You see, Merle, there's no food to be bought.
But surely, Captain, someplace there must be food. The woman is dying.
And so are 75 million others in this country. Look at them. Look over there. The poor devils fighting over the swill in the garbage pails, just so they can live a little while longer.
It's unbelievable in this day and age.
Well, there you see it. They die here in the streets every day, by the hundreds.
Incredible.
Ghastly is a better word for it. And I've seen an awful lot of it, Merle, since I started working here with the civilian authorities. How would you like my job?
What's that?
Clearing the streets of dead bodies and burning them.
Must take a strong stomach.
Yes, it does. Look at that poor soul we were just talking to. Trying desperately to stay on her feet.
Yes.
And soon she'll sink to her knees and crawl about, begging for food for the strength to rise again.
Food that never comes.
Yes. And soon even the strength to crawl is gone. Then she'll drag herself to a dark corner somewhere and wait for death.
And no one does anything to help?
Oh, we do everything we can. But unless the fat countries send us food right away, millions more will die in the next 3 months.
Is there anything I can do, Captain?
Yes. When you get back to the United States, let the people know the truth.
What's that?
A woman fighting with a dog. Fighting for her husband's dead body. Stand back. You see, when famine strikes in India, Mr. Merle, it's the dogs that grow fat. Yeah, you'd better come to my office and have a drink. Oh, you're still shaking, Mr. Merle. You'd better have another drink.
Thanks, I will. You know, I'm no coward, Captain, but...
Oh, you needn't apologize. I see it every day. I'll have another drink, too. Well, it's 5 o'clock, feeding time.
Feeding time? But I thought...
That's what I want to show you. What happens to a famine relief station out here in India. Just outside.
Just a minute. Stand in line and wait your turn. Stand in line, I say.
Now, there you are, Merle. Over 2,000 people. And do you know what we've got to give them?
What?
1 bag of rice.
1 bag of rice for 2,000 people?
That's all we've been allotted.
But you can't stop a famine with a single bag of rice.
Naturally not. But that isn't our purpose right now. You see, the promise of a handful of rice attracts these poor devils from all over the province. It makes our job simpler.
I don't get you, Captain.
Well, most of them will die anyway, but bringing them here simplifies our job of collecting the dead.
Gee, Arch, that's a horrible story.
Finnegan, this ain't no story. This is a fact. This is what's going on over there right now. If you can eat after that, you got a cast iron stomach.
But, Arch, I'm only one guy.
I know you're only one guy, but Finnegan, multiply you by millions. No, that's too horrible a thought. What I mean is, if everybody did his bit, we could help them. And that story I told you, that's just one country, Finnegan. The same thing is happening all over Europe and Asia. 500 million people facing death by starvation in the next 3 months, unless guys like us, Americans, are willing to help them.
Say, Archie.
Oh, hello, Colucci.
Archie, I want you to do me a favor.
Oh, sure, Colucci. What is it?
Well, this letter just come from my boy, Tony, and, well, I can't read the English myself, so you read it to me, Archie, eh?
Oh, sure. Kid still overseas in the army, Colucci?
Oh, sure. He's stationed in the old country.
Good old sunny Italy, huh?
Well, she used to be. You read the letter, please.
Okay, Colucci. Hey, he's a sergeant now, huh?
Oh, you betcha. Smart boy, my Tony. Pretty soon he's going to be a corporal.
Oh, good. Oh, we ever see what he has to say here. Dear Papa, I'm awful lonesome here tonight. What I wouldn't give to be back with you and Mama listening to the radio after one of Mama's swell spaghetti dinners.
I see.
Boy, will America look good to me when I get back, especially after what I've seen over here. I guess you've been reading about it in the papers, but reading about it and living with it is two different things. I never believed there was such poverty. Finnegan, listen to this. It's just what I've been talking about. Hundreds of people out in the field scratching and poking at the barren earth. The lucky ones finding maybe some grass or a few roots. Old women older than Mama, hitched to their plows just like horses. And with them, the kids, planting seeds. And when you look at their half-starved little bodies, you wonder if they'll still be alive when the harvest does come, or whether the earth that they're planting will soon be covering them. And then at night, you see them on their way home, hopeless and defeated, with hardly enough strength to pull their empty carts.
Well, Arch, ain't they even got horses?
Horses.
Long ago, the people, they eat them. Oh, go ahead, Arch. You read it, Mr. Moore. Huh?
Okay, Coach. And every night, when we come home from chow, we see the same things. Kids and women and old men holding out empty pots and bowls, pleading for the leftover slop from our mess kits. That's why I ain't been eating so much these days, Papa. Tell Mama that's the reason I might have looked a little thin in the last picture I sent home. I wonder if the people in America know what's going on. I wonder how they'd feel if it happened to them.
Gee, Arch, that's silly. It couldn't happen here.
Finnegan, they didn't think it could happen there either.
That's right, Archie.
Oh, hello, Nick. I didn't see you standing there.
Yeah, I've been listening.
You know Nick the Greek, don't you, Colucci?
Oh, sure, we know.
Where is your boy, Mr. Colucci?
Why, he's a G.I. Joe.
Oh.
He's in Italy. That's right near your country.
Italy. It's a shame. Italy. Where once is so much singing and the people is so happy. It's a shame.
See?
Hey, Arch, what's with these two guys? I thought the Greeks and Italians didn't like each other.
What do you mean?
Well, wasn't they enemies during the war?
The war is over now, Finnegan. And remember, hunger, she don't know one nationality from another.
That's right. You see, Finnegan, today it ain't no longer dog eat dog. Today it's man feed man.
See, it's all right. The letter, she's a finish, Archie?
Not yet, Colucci. Says, God has been good to us in America, so for his sake, we got to help these people. We have plenty of food, enough to feed the whole world if we want to. So, Papa, talk to the people we know. Tell them to do it a little bit less themselves so that we Americans won't be found guilty of digging Europe's grave with our teeth. And tell them that unless we do help, we'll be digging our own graves because famine breeds fascism. And you know what that means. Well, Papa, it's nearly time for lights out now, so write me soon and give Mama a big kiss. Your bambino, Tony.
Gracias, Archie, gracias.
Well, Finnegan, does that get it through your thick skull what's going on?
Yeah, Archie, but what does he mean, famine breeds fascism?
Well, that means, well, suppose you was hungry, see? And some guy with a loud voice comes along, and he says, follow me, bud, and I'll get you all of the food you want. What would you do?
Well, I'd follow him, Arch.
Sure. But before he gives you this food, see, suppose he says, look, you got to give up a couple of little things. Not much. Just the right to talk like you want to, the right to go whatever church you want to, the right to vote the way you want to. What would you do?
Well, gosh, Arch, if I was really hungry.
Touché. That's what Tony means. That's what's going to happen again, just like it did with Hitler and Mussolini, unless we do something about it first this time.
Sure, that's right. If we don't, the war we just finish. She's been a fight for nothing.
That's right, Calucci. And we can't waste time. These people have to have help right away. I know.
What do you mean, Nick?
I also got a letter from my sister in Greece. You like to hear what she said?
Yeah.
For the unhappiness these words bring to you, I ask forgiveness. But I write with a full heart. Your letter, telling us of the wonderful package of food you had mailed, came at a time when my husband Charles and I were desperate. You see, our little Alexander, your nephew whom you have never seen, was very ill. The doctor had done what little he could.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Varipapas, but the child is dying of malnutrition.
But, Doctor, you can't let him die. Our only child.
Oh, what can I do? Food is the only thing that will save him.
Tell me the truth, Doctor. How long can he go on this way?
I'm afraid I must be frank with you. A few days, maybe a week at the most.
Oh, then there is still hope, Doctor. There is a package of food on the way from my brother in America.
Well, let's pray that the package will arrive in time.
It will arrive. It must.
How we waited for your package, Nick. The package that meant life to our child. We waited day after day, days that seemed years, watching his little belly swell and the bones in his arms and legs draw the parched, sallow skin more tightly over them. We tried to be patient, Nick. I prayed. Finally, we could wait no longer. We had to make one more last desperate plea.
But you, the head of the United Nations Relief, certainly you must be able to do something.
I'm sorry, Mr. Varipapas. I wish I could help you, but you've already used up your allotment for the week.
But we need so little more to save our child.
Our only child, Mr. Smith. Please, just a little extra bread.
Yes, I know. Just a little extra bread. But that's our problem. It's not your child alone that needs just a little extra to save him. 9 out of every 10 children born in Greece this year are dying of the same thing. Malnutrition.
It looks like the world has forgotten Greece.
Oh, it's not only Greece. It's happening in every war-torn country in the world. I'm very sorry. I wish I could help you.
But how can you let a child die while there is still food in the warehouse?
Don't you understand? If I give it to you, I must take it away from another starving child.
Then there is no hope.
Only if the nations that have the food treat this war of famine with the same sincerity and sacrifice with which they face the war of guns, and send us food immediately.
And while we wait, my child dies. No, my child will not die.
Charles, please.
Our baby will have food. I will get it somehow if I have to...
Oh, calm yourself, man. Calm yourself.
Charles, no. What you're thinking of doing is wrong.
Is it right that our baby should die?
Please, Charles, let's go home. Perhaps Nick's package from America has come.
No. I am through with dreaming and begging. Go back home. And let us hope that it is not too late.
Doctor, why are you here?
Your neighbor called me. Mrs. Vallee Papas. Your child is dead.
Oh, no. No, my baby. My poor baby.
You can thank your God he is dead.
My baby. Oh, my poor little baby.
How long I sat there after the doctor left Nick, trying to understand that my child was dead, trying to believe that it was good that he was dead, as the doctor had told me. This is not an easy thing for a mother to do. It must have been a long time, though, for the house was dark, and I heard someone at the door.
Come in.
You are Mrs. Vallee Papas?
Yes.
I have bad news for you.
My husband?
He was shot trying to steal food from the government warehouse.
He is dead?
Yes. You may identify his body and pick up his effects at your convenience. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Whom I loved with all the tenderness and passion that a woman can have for a man, I shed not one tear. I'm not ashamed that I was thankful. No longer would he know hunger, worry, and shame at his helplessness. I wanted to follow him and my child. Perhaps I would have found the courage then, had not my neighbor, who had heard the news of his death, come in.
Please, Mrs. Vallee Papas, let us help you. Come stay with us tonight.
Perhaps later. Right now, I'd like to be alone here.
I understand. Call me if you want me.
You're very kind.
Oh, I almost forgot. I met the postman downstairs.
Yes?
He gave me this package for you. It is from America.
Well, Finnegan, are you still hungry?
No, I kind of lost my appetite.
We are indebted to the magazine Asia and the Americas for permission to use the John Frederick Mule story on India. Say, men, how would you like to make your hair look like you'd like it to look? Well groomed and without a patent leather shine. Then listen, get hep to Vitalis. Vitalis is a hair grooming preparation that really gets results in keeping dry, unruly hair under control. It's Vitalis and the famous 60-second workout that does the trick. And it's so easy. For just 60 seconds, you simply apply Vitalis to your scalp and rub briskly. Then you comb. That's all. But oh, what a change. Your hair looks well groomed in a natural, masculine way, without that objectionable patent leather shine. What's more, Vitalis 60-second workout loosens a tight, dry scalp, routs loose dandruff, and helps prevent excessive falling hair. Vitalis is back now at all drug counters, and once again is America's leading hair grooming preparation. So to look your best tomorrow, get a bottle of Vitalis tonight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening. If you have a half hour next Friday night at the same time, remember...
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat, but not until the rest of the world gets fed. Oh, hello, Duffy. I was just busy back there checking the icebox. Well, we're going to do it every day now so that we don't order a lot of food, that we don't need. And you can help too, Duffy. Huh? Well, by giving up wheats and oils and fats. Okay on wheats and oils, but you won't give up Mrs. Duffy, huh? Well, you have to give up something, Duffy. All of us over here have to. Because we want America to have the answer ready when the rest of the world says, give us this day our daily bread. Good night, Duffy.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Hey, did you see me picture in the paper with Pierre, the talking dog? Well, what'd you think of it? The dog's collar looked cleaner than mine, huh? Duffy, that statement is a little embarrassing. Well, it happens I wasn't wearing a collar. How's business? Well, I told you we got a singing dog here. How would you expect it to be? Well, you're wrong. It's terrific. Yeah, and a good class of trade, too, Duffy. You know, the uptown crowd, the toilet water set. Yeah, the kind that order champagne by the maggot. Well, yeah, they can be nuisances. Like last night, the guy came in and ordered wine served at room temperature. What'd I do? Just brought it to a boil and served it to him. Look, Duffy, as long as we're getting this kind of trade, I was thinking maybe we ought to put a canopy out in front. Well, it'll make the place seem soigné, and instead of throwing the drunks in the gutter, we can lean them against the canopy, and it'll seem like they're waiting for a cab. Yeah, it'd be great when it rains, too, in case one of our higher-class customers dives for a butt. He won't find it so soggy. Well, look, Duffy, I'm working on a very big idea. I'll call you back, huh?
What's this big idea you're working on, Mr. Archie?
Well, I didn't want to tell Duffy, but I'm making arrangements for Pierre, the singing dog, to co-star with me on our own radio program.
Oh, that's nice. Well, what you going to call it? John's Other Wolf? A dog on the radio.
Why not? Victor did it with a phonograph.
Look, how often do you get these crackpot ideas?
No oftener than any other genius. Yep, Eddie, these things seem to hit me like lightning.
This is a new one. Lightning strikes the bug house. You a genius.
Don't take such a doubting attitude, Thomas. Just analyze me, Eddie. I got talent, imagination, sense of humor, brains.
Modesty?
That too. And the way I figure is if Pierre the Poodle can attract the dinner jacket crowd...
Now, wait a minute. That dog ain't attracting nothing but the straight jacket crowd.
What do you mean?
Well, all week long there's been people around here trying to sell you everything from a moose that whistles Yankee Doodle to an octopus that plays the bagpipe. Now, I can't take it no more. Look over there in the corner. A guy with a bear with dancers.
A dancing bear? Eddie, I thought that was a customer.
Yeah, so did I, till I tried to help him off with his fur coat.
Well, you better get rid of him, Eddie.
Oh, maybe you better get rid of him. That bear don't seem to like me.
Why do you say that?
Well, first he ate the 35-cent dinner, and then he ate the 55-cent dinner, and then he just sat there looking at me.
Well, Eddie, it's only a bear. Don't let him throw you.
I ain't getting near enough for him to even pick me up.
Excuse me. Hello? What's that, lady? Yes, I'm the gentleman with the singing dog. You're a dancer, huh? You're training at Parrot to take off your costume piece by piece? What have you trained him to take off so far? Uh-huh. 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 Is that all? Well, look, when you get him completely trained, call me up again. I think you're right, Eddie. We're starting to attract more freaks around here. Oh, hiya, Finnegan. Where's Pierre the Poodle?
So he'll be around. He just had to stop by the post office.
Oh, the post office, huh? What's he expecting, a litter from his girlfriend?
He just went down there to fill his fountain pen.
Oh, has he been doing a lot of writing lately?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's been pestering him for autographs. Takes a lot of time, Arch. Last night, for instance, it was 2 o'clock in the morning before we got to bed.
Wait a minute. You and the dog sleep together?
He don't mind, Arch. Of course, it is a little tough sleeping with somebody that scratches and rolls around all night.
Well, can't you do anything to stop it?
I'm trying. I promised Pierre I'd cut it out.
Look, Finnegan, are you sure that you ain't getting the rabies?
What do you mean, Arch?
Well, this ain't healthy. I think you're seeing too much of that dog.
Oh, don't worry. I'm in perfect health. Here, feel me nose.
That's what I mean. You better call in a veterinarian. You're starting to pick up the dog's habits.
You think so, Arch? Well, maybe I got a split personality.
Well, be careful of it. You ain't got enough to split with anybody. Now, listen, I want to talk to you about this, Pierre Finnegan. I'm thinking about putting him on the radio, you know. And I can see a big future for him. Radio, television.
What's that?
Television, that's sort of a modern version of the old-fashioned keyhole. It's where people all over the country can see you as well as hear you.
Oh. You mean I could go on television and people all over the country could see my face?
Well, that's one of the things that's holding it up. But in the meantime, we can make a fortune out of this mongrel Melchior. You see, if we could kind of...
Hello, Glamour Boy.
I beg your pardon?
So, you got your picture in the paper, didn't you? I suppose now you think you're famous.
I have always been famous. It's just that I've been keeping it to myself. And besides, if you think I'm famous now, wait till me and Pierre goes on the radio together.
Who bites who?
Nobody bites nobody.
Huh. You and Pierre on the radio. Who'd listen?
Plenty of people.
Only a bunch of jerks. But believe me, here's one that won't.
Miss Duffy, we will be flattered if you don't listen. I know the kind of programs you go for. That stuff like Joyce Jitsu, girl wrestler. Or young Dr. Killjoy. If there ain't a tear a minute, you ain't happy.
Oh, what's the use of standing here talking to you? It's a waste of time. If you'll excuse me, I have an appointment at the beauty parlor.
You never give up, do you? What are they going to try this time? Good. Hello? Yes, madam, this is Archie. You heard that I was interested in animal ads? Well, what have you got? A skunk that what? Well, they all do. A skunk that imitates Hitler. Sorry, madam, we're all booked up. Try Hobby Lobby. Hey, Eddie.
Yeah.
Look, I got to get out of here. Now, if anybody wants me, tell them I'm indisposed. Eddie, you know, I've been thinking about a sponsor for this radio program starring me and Pierre. You know who's the logical man to sponsor it?
Let's see. Madman Month?
No. Duffy himself.
Well, 6 of one.
Eddie. A program like this would really build up Duffy's Tavern. Here, read this sample commercial I wrote.
Yeah, let me see. You say, ladies and gentlemen, irregardless whether your radio is tuned in or not, listen to this. Are you tired of staying at home? Are you looking for a nice place to spend the evening out? Then come to Duffy's Tavern and spend the evening out.
Eddie, please, watch your infection.
Okay. It says, Duffy's Tavern is famous for its fine food and also its 35-cent blue plate. Excellent liquors can be had up until the legal closing hour, after which rum cake will be served from which the cake has been removed.
See, that's a very strong selling point, Eddie.
Yeah. They say, free drinks will be served to all men in uniform, providing they are Civil War veterans. Over 97. Archie, do a dog have to read all this?
Oh, no, I read that part. Pierre just does the singing commercial.
Singing? Oh, this is worse than I thought. Where's the singing commercial?
Right there in the bottom of the page. Try it, Eddie. Go ahead.
Oh, no, miss.
Go ahead.
The tail waggers will hate me for this. Make Duffy's your home, and you'll never more roam. And the beer and the ale are a thrill, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the food that we serve you is swill. Well?
Well, it ain't true, Eddie, but this is poetry, and I was stuck for a word to rhyme.
Well, you got one that made more truth than poetry. I'm afraid Mr. Duffy ain't gonna like this stuff.
Well, if we don't, we can sell it to somebody else. Duffy ain't the only fly in the ointment. I'll bet you that Cavendish, the undertaker, would buy this program in a minute.
And there, I'll go along with you.
Yeah. Think I'll give him a ring. Hello? Cavendish's undertaking parlor? Who's this talking? A customer. You just window shopping. Well, put Cavendish on, please. Funny what some guys will do on a day off. Hello, Cavendish? Archie. Look, I got a business proposition for you, Cavendish. A radio program. Yeah. Well, I've been thinking about you for a long time.
Yeah. He's been thinking about you for a long time, too.
Quiet, eh? Well, see if you can hear this program in your mind's eye, Cavendish. It opens up, see? I come on and I say, Cavendish's caskets are best by test.
Or ask the man who owns one.
Please, Eddie. And then after that, we have soft organ music. Your theme song, Look for the Silver Lining. Yeah. You get it? Well, then we go into a little schmaltz to kind of put him in a mood for you, Cavendish. With a quiver in me voice, I gently remind the radio audience that they ain't gonna live forever. And what makes this part so beautiful is that underneath it, a dog is quietly humming Masses in the Cold, Cold Ground.
Yes, and that is very effective.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. Where was I, Cavendish? Oh, yes. Then in closing, I prefaced the whole thing with a terrific punchline. I say, friends, tomorrow, Father Time may be pounding his gavel. Why not see Cavendish today and beat the Raffle? Well, how does it sound to you? Not enough laughs, huh? Well, Thanks, Cavendish. I'll call you back. Eddie, he's nuts about it.
Uh-huh.
Boy, this dog is going to be worth $1 million to me.
You? But this dog belongs to Mr. Finnegan.
Eddie, believe me, the dog would be better off with me. You know, them family things never work out. Wait a minute. Here they come now.
Hello, Art.
Oh, hi, Finnegan.
Art, you remember Mr. DePoodle, don't you?
Oh, sure. Glad to see you again, Mr. DePoodle. Thank you, I think. Look. Yeah, would you excuse me and Finnegan a minute? I'd like to have a word with him. Look, Finnegan, come here.
Yeah.
Look, you're pretty fond of this dog, ain't you?
Of course, Art. We're just like brothers.
Naturally. And you want him to be happy, don't you?
Well, sure.
Then you gotta sell him to me, Finnegan.
Why, Art?
Why? Because I can give him things. The material things that a dog needs. Things that you yourself never had.
But, Art, you forget one thing. I love him.
That's why you got to sacrifice for him, Finnegan. You want him to point a paw at you someday and say, but for that man, I could have had my own kennel.
Art, I see what you mean, and I think you're right. Every dog should have his day. How much will you give me for him?
$3.
Art, couldn't you make him just a little happier?
Okay, I'll make it $4.
Sorry, Art.
All right, $3.50.
Now you're beginning to talk my language. But you still got to keep going.
Okay, $2.75.
$2.50.
$2.25.
$2. Hey, wait a minute. Are we going in the right direction?
Finnegan, stop trying to welch. Here's the $2. Now go over there and tell Pierre that I'm his new owner.
Yeah, okay, Art.
Well, Eddie, shake hands with the owner of radio's newest singing sensation.
Mr. Archie, I've been thinking, do you think you can trust that dog standing in front of a microphone?
What do you mean, Eddie?
Well, a crazy dog like that is liable to say anything.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll have to take the chance. Hello? Yes, this is Archie. Huh? What's that, madam? You saw my picture in the paper with your dog. The dog was stolen. You're coming right down with a cop and throw me in jail. Hello?
What's the matter?
Eddie, what am I going to do? I've been stuck with a hot dog.
Well, now, here, well, you see, you can tell him you didn't really steal the dog. You was just acting as a fence.
No, they'll never believe it. Look, Eddie, what can I do to you for that dog napping?
Well, not much. They'd probably just send you to jail for a while.
Jail?
Well, yeah. You heard about them fellas trying to break out of Alcatraz?
Yeah.
It was just making room for you.
Oh, this is terrible. Now, Finnegan, please, all I'm doing is trying to sell the dog back to you. And I'm willing to give you your original $2 plus $4 besides.
Make it $3.75.
We ain't going through that again, I hope. Don't you understand? I'm giving you the dog back plus $4 more.
But, Arch, how can you make money that way?
Crooked bookkeeping. Now, please, here, take the $4.
Yeah, but what'll I do with all that money?
Who cares? Do anything with it. Take Pierre to the police circus.
Not me, Arch. I don't want them fleas jumping all over me.
Well, then go enter yourself into a dog show. I don't care. There's only one thing you got to remember, though, Finnegan. If anybody asks you who owns the dog, you own him, not me.
Oh, so there you are, Archie.
Oh. Hello, Officer Clancy. The bottom of the bottle to you.
And the top of me nightstick to you. Archie, you're under arrest.
Just a minute. What's the charge?
There's no charge. This one is on the house.
Now, wait a minute,
Never
Clancy.
mind the argument. I'm taking you to jail.
That's the man, officer. Where is my dog, you thief?
Now, just a second, madam. Are you sure that I'm the man?
Of course I am. Your picture was in the paper with the dog. Let me look at you. Yes, you were the one on the left. Now, go ahead, officer. Go ahead, arrest him. And let's get out of here. This horrible place makes my flesh creep.
Well, it's too bad you can't get some of it to creep up where it belongs. Now, look, Clancy, I'm trying to tell you, this talking dog don't belong to me.
Talking dog. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I raised that dog from a small puppy.
Well,
And
madam...
I've taken good care of him for years, been just like a mother to him.
I know, lady.
For 5 years, he was never out of my sight, and I can tell you right now, officer, that I never once heard that dog talk.
He probably couldn't get a word in edgewise. Look, lady, I'm trying to tell you, I didn't steal your dog.
Well, Archie, if you didn't steal him, who did?
Who?
George, is there anything I can do for you?
Finnegan, why don't you confess?
Okay, Arch. I did it.
Did what?
I don't know.
Then why are you confessing?
What was the original question?
You mean to say this is the man who stole my dog?
Madam, I didn't say that. I merely say to you that he has certain criminal tendencies.
Now, wait a minute, Archie. I've known Finnegan for a long time.
But, Clancy, do you know the real Finnegan? The Finnegan behind that horrible mask? The sneaky Finnegan? You know that paper towel rack in the back room that says, rub, do not blot? Do you know the Finnegan that blots?
Oh, just a second.
Oh, I know you're clever, Clifton. But I'm afraid this time they caught up with you. Look at him, Clancy. He's as guilty as the day is long. Look at his eyes. Look at the way they cross. Why do you think that is? Because they got to keep an eye on each other. And look at them nervous, shifty lines around the mouth.
Arch, I'm chewing gum.
A likely story.
Wait a minute. There's my dog now.
Oh, Pierre, I told you to stay under the table.
Oh, my poor little doggie, what have they done to you? Come to Mommy and... why, this isn't my dog.
Huh? It ain't?
No. My dog had a white spot on his back.
Lady, maybe we better get out of here before one of us goes nuts. I'll see you later, boys.
Well, Finnegan, I guess I got you out of that one, didn't I? Finnegan, speak to me. Just a second. Hello? Oh, hello, Cavendish. You thought it over and you'd like to buy the radio show? But first you want to hear the dog sing. Okay, I'll bring him right over. Look, Finnegan, I'll let you keep all the money I give you, plus I'll give you $2 more if you give me back Pierre.
Arch, I'm afraid this time it'll cost you $10.
Okay, you're robbing me, but here's the $10.
Okay.
Wait a minute, what was that last remark?
Oh, it's nothing.
What was it?
Well, Pierre Millie says on account of the way you double-crossed me, he'll never sing another note as long as he lives.
Ow, ow!
And so we leave Duffy's Tavern for this week to return again, same time, same station, on our next time around. But right now, let's pay a visit to Roy Shields and Company, who are putting the finishing touches on their dress rehearsal in the adjoining studio. Let's give a listen, shall we?
Kurt Weill is remembered best, perhaps, as the composer of such refreshing ditties as Speak Low for the Broadway success One Touch of Venus. Now, here are the orchestra and Roy Shield highlighting another of Mr. Weill's brilliant works, this one from Knickerbocker Holiday and titled September Song. is a case where the word revived is synonymous with the word refreshed. Roy Shield and the orchestra take a recently revived old love song and make of it a refreshing moment of music. Written in 1926, this melody is now the theme of the motion picture 30 Seconds Over Tokyo. It's Sweetheart of All My Dreams.
Our thanks to Roy Shields and Company for some mighty fine listening. Now it's about that time, so we'll just say don't forget next week, same time, for that familiar phone bell that tells us it's Duffy's Tavern, starring Ed Gardner as Archie the manager.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. What are you late meat to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Hey, did you see me picture in the paper with Pierre, the talking dog? Well, what'd you think of it? The dog's collar looked cleaner than mine, huh? Duffy, that statement is a little embarrassing. Well, it happens I wasn't wearing a collar. How's business? Well, I told you we got a singing dog here. How would you expect it to be? Well, you're wrong. It's terrific. Yeah, and a good class of trade, too, Duffy. You know, the uptown crowd, the Charlotte water set. Yeah, the kind that order champagne by the maggot. Well, yeah, they can be nuisances. Like last night, the guy came in and ordered wine served at room temperature. What'd I do? Just brought it to a boil and served it to him. Look, Duffy, you know, as long as we're getting this kind of trade, I was thinking maybe we ought to put a canopy out in front. Well, it'll make the place seem soigné, you know. And instead of throwing the drunks in the gutter, we can lean them against the canopy, and it'll seem like they're waiting for a cab. Yeah, it'd be great when it rains, too, you know, in case one of our higher-class customers dives for a butt. He won't find it so soggy. Well, look, Duffy, I'm working on a very big idea. I'll call you back, huh? What's this big idea you're working on, Miss Archie? Well, I didn't want to tell Duffy, but I'm making arrangements for Pierre, the singing dog, to co-star with me on our own radio program.
Oh, that's nice. What you gonna call it? John's Other Wolf? A dog on the radio.
Why not? Victor did it with a phonograph.
Look, how often do you get these crackpot ideas?
No oftener than any other genius. Yep, Eddie, these things seem to hit me like lightning.
This is a new one. Lightning strikes the bug house. You a genius.
Don't take such a doubting attitude, Thomas. Just analyze me, Eddie. I got talent, imagination, sense of humor, brains.
Modesty?
That too. And the way I figure is if Pierre the Poodle can attract the dinner jacket crowd...
Now, wait a minute. That dog ain't attracting nothing but the straitjacket crowd.
What do you mean?
Well, all week long there's been people around here trying to sell you everything from a moose that whistles Yankee Doodle to an octopus that plays the bagpipe. I can't take it no more. Look over there in the corner. A guy with a bear with dancers.
A dancing bear? You know, Eddie, I thought that was a customer.
Yeah, so did I, till I tried to help him off with his fur coat.
Well, you better get rid of him, Eddie.
Oh, maybe you better get rid of him. That bear don't seem to like me.
Why do you say that?
Well, first he ate the 35-cent dinner, and then he ate the 55-cent dinner, and then he just sat there looking at me.
Well, Eddie, it's only a bear. Don't let him throw you.
I ain't getting there enough for him to even pick me up.
Excuse me. Hello? What's that, lady? Yes, I'm the gentleman with the singing dog. You're a dancer, huh? You're training a parrot to take off your costume piece by piece? What have you trained him to take off so far? Uh-huh. 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 Is that all? Well, look, when you get him completely trained, call me up again. I think you're right, Eddie. We're starting to attract more freaks around here. Oh, hiya, Finnegan. Where's Pierre the Poodle?
So he'll be around. He just had to stop by the post office.
Oh, the post office, huh? What's he expecting, a litter from his girlfriend?
He just went down at a Phyllis fountain pen.
Oh, has he been doing a lot of writing lately?
Oh, yeah. Everybody's been pestering him for autographs. Takes a lot of time, Arch. Last night, for instance, it was 2 o'clock in the morning before we got to bed.
Wait a minute. You and the dog sleep together?
He don't mind, Arch. Of course, it is a little tough sleeping with somebody that scratches you and rolls around all night.
Well, can't you do anything to stop it?
I'm trying. I promised Pierre I'd cut it out.
Look, Finnegan, are you sure that you ain't getting the rabies?
What do you mean, Arch?
Well, this ain't healthy. I think you're seeing too much of that dog.
Oh, don't worry. I'm in perfect health. Here, feel me nose.
That's what I mean. You better call in a veterinarian. You're starting to pick up the dog's habits.
You think so, Arch? Well, maybe I got a split personality.
Well, be careful of it. You ain't got enough to split with anybody. Now, listen, I want to talk to you about this, Pierre Finnegan. I'm thinking about putting him on the radio, you know. And I can see a big future for him. Radio, television.
What's that?
Television, that's sort of a modern version of the old-fashioned keyhole. It's where people all over the country can see you as well as hear you.
Oh. You mean I could go on television and people all over the country could see my face?
Well, that's one of the things that's holding it up. But in the meantime, we can make a fortune out of this mongrel Melchior. You see, if we could kind of...
Hello, Glamour Boy.
I beg your pardon?
So, you got your picture in the paper, didn't you? I suppose now you think you're famous.
I have always been famous. It's just that I've been keeping it to myself. And besides, if you think I'm famous now, wait till me and Pierre goes on the radio together.
Who bites who?
Nobody bites nobody.
Huh. You and Pierre on the radio. Who'd listen?
Plenty of people.
Only a bunch of jerks. But believe me, here's one that won't.
Miss Duffy, we will be flattered if you don't listen. I know the kind of programs you go for. That stuff like Joyce Jitsu, girl wrestler. Or young Dr. Killjoy. If there ain't a tear a minute, you ain't happy.
Oh, what's the use of standing here talking to you? It's a waste of time. If you'll excuse me, I have an appointment at the beauty parlor.
You never give up, do you? What are they going to try this time? Excuse me. Hello? Yes, madam, this is Archie. You heard that I was interested in animal acts? Well, what have you got? A skunk that what? Well, they all do. skunk that imitates Hitler. Sorry, madam, we're all booked up. Try Hobby Lobby. Hey, Eddie.
Yeah.
Look, I gotta get out of here. Now, if anybody wants me, tell them I'm indisposed. Eddie, you know, I've been thinking about a sponsor for this radio program starring me and Pierre. You know who's the logical man to sponsor it?
Let's see. Madman Month?
No. Duffy himself.
Well, 6 of one.
Eddie. A program like this would really build up Duffy's Tavern. Here, read this sample commercial I wrote.
Yes, let me see. Yes, you say, ladies and gentlemen, irregardless whether your radio is tuned in or not, listen to this. Are you tired of staying at home? Are you looking for a nice place to spend the evening out? Then come to Duffy's Tavern and spend the evening out.
Eddie, please, watch your infection.
Okay. It says, Duffy's Tavern is famous for its fine food and also its 35-cent blue plate. Excellent liquors can be had up until the legal closing hour, after which rum cake will be served from which the cake has been removed.
See, that's a very strong selling point, Eddie.
Yeah. It says, free drinks will be served to all men in uniform, providing they are Civil War veterans. Over 97. Do a dog have to read all this?
Oh, no, I read that part. Pierre just does the singing commercial.
Singing? Oh, this is worse than I thought. Where's the singing commercial?
Right there in the bottom of the page. Try it, Eddie. Go ahead.
Oh, no, miss.
Go ahead.
The tail waggers will hate me for this. Make Duffy's your home, and you'll never more roam. And the beer and the ale are a thrill, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the food that we serve you is swill. Swill?
Well, it ain't true, Eddie, but this is poetry, and I was stuck for a word to rhyme.
Well, you got one that made more truth than poetry. I'm afraid Mr. Duffy ain't gonna like this stuff.
Well, if we don't, we can sell it to somebody else. Duffy ain't the only fly in the ointment. I'll bet you that Cavendish, the undertaker, would buy this program in a minute.
And there, I'll go along with you.
Yeah. Think I'll give him a ring. Hello? Cavendish's undertaking parlor? Who's this talking? A customer. You just window shopping. Well, put Cavendish on, please. Funny what some guys will do on a day off. Huh? Hello, Cavendish? Archie. Look, I got a business proposition for you, Cavendish. A radio program. Yeah. Well, I've been thinking about you for a long time.
Yeah. He's been thinking about you for a long time, too.
Quiet, eh? Well, see if you can hear this program in your mind's eye, Cavendish. It opens up, see? I come on and I say, Cavendish's caskets are best by test.
Or ask the man who owns one.
Please, Eddie. And then after that, we have soft organ music. Your theme song. Look for the silver lining. Yeah. Get it? Well, then we go into a little schmaltz to kind of put him in a mood for you, Cavendish. With a quiver in me voice, I gently remind the radio audience that they ain't gonna live forever. And what makes this part so beautiful is that underneath it, a dog is quietly humming masses in the cold, cold ground.
Yes, and that is very effective.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. Where was I, Cavendish?
Oh, yes. Then in closing, I prefaced the whole thing with a terrific punchline. I say, friends, tomorrow, Father Time may be pounding his gavel. Why not see Cavendish today and beat the rap? Well, how does it sound to you? Not enough laughs, huh? Well, thanks, Cavendish. I'll call you back. Eddie, he's nuts about it.
Uh-huh.
Boy, this dog is going to be worth $1 million to me.
You? But this dog belongs to Mr. Finnegan.
Eddie, believe me, the dog would be better off with me. You know, them family things never work out. Wait a minute. Here they come now.
Hello, Art.
Oh, hi, Finnegan.
Art, you remember Mr. DePoodle, don't you?
Oh, sure. Glad to see you again, Mr. DePoodle. Thank you, I think. Look. Yeah, would you excuse me and Finnegan a minute? I'd like to have a word with him. Look, Finnegan, come here.
Yeah.
Look, you're pretty fond of this dog, ain't you?
Of course, Art. We're just like brothers.
Naturally. And you want him to be happy, don't you?
Well, sure.
Then you gotta sell him to me, Finnegan.
Why, Art?
Why? Because I can give him things. The material things that a dog needs. Things that you yourself never had.
But, Art, you forget one thing. I love him.
That's why you got to sacrifice for him, Finnegan. You want him to point a paw at you someday and say, but for that man, I could have had my own kennel.
Art, I see what you mean, and I think you're right. Every dog should have his day. How much will you give me for him?
$3.
Art, couldn't you make him just a little happier?
Okay, I'll make it $4.
Sorry, Art.
All right, $3.50.
Oh, you're beginning to talk my language. But you still got to keep going.
Okay, $2.75.
$2.50.
$2.25.
$2. Hey, wait a minute. Are we going in the right direction?
Finnegan, stop trying to welch. Here's the $2. Now go over there and tell Pierre that I'm his new owner.
Yeah, okay, Art.
Well, Eddie, shake hands with the owner of radio's newest singing sensation.
Miss Archie, I've been thinking, do you think you can trust that dog standing in front of a microphone?
What do you mean, Eddie?
Well, a crazy dog like that is liable to say anything.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll have to take the chance. Hello? Yes, this is Archie. Huh? What's that, madam? You saw my picture in the paper with your dog. The dog was stolen. You're coming right down with a cop and throw me in jail. Hello?
What's the matter?
Eddie, what am I going to do? I've been stuck with a hot dog.
Well, now, here, well, you see, you can tell him you didn't really steal the dog. You was just acting as a fence.
No, they'll never believe it. Look, Eddie, what can I do to you for that dog napping?
Well, not much. They'd probably just send you to jail for a while.
Jail?
Well, yeah. You heard about them fellas trying to break out of Alcatraz?
Yeah.
It was just making room for you.
Oh, this is terrible. Now, Finnegan, please, all I'm doing is trying to sell the dog back to you. And I'm willing to give you original $2 plus $4 besides.
Make it $3.75.
We ain't going through that again, I hope. Don't you understand? I'm giving you the dog back plus $4 more.
But, Arch, how can you make money that way?
Crooked bookkeeping. Now, please, here, take the $4.
Yeah, but what'll I do with all that money?
Who cares? Do anything with it. Take Pierre to the flea circus.
Not me, Arch. I don't want them fleas jumping all over me.
Well, then go enter yourself into a dog show. I don't care. There's only one thing you got to remember, though, Finnegan. If anybody asks you who owns the dog, you own him, not me.
Oh, so there you are, Archie.
Oh. Hello, Officer Clancy. The bottom of the bottle to you.
And the top of me nightstick to you. Archie, you're under arrest.
Just a minute. What's the charge?
There's no charge. This one is on the house.
Now, wait a minute,
Never
Clancy.
mind the argument. I'm taking you to jail.
That's the man, officer. Where is my dog, you thief?
Now, just a second, madam. Are you sure that I'm the man?
Of course I am. Your picture was in the paper with the dog. Let me look at you. Yes. You were the one on the left. Now, go ahead, officer. Go ahead, arrest him. And let's get out of here. This horrible place makes my flesh creep.
Well, it's too bad you can't get some of it to creep up where it belongs. Now, look, Clancy, I'm trying to tell you, this talking dog don't belong to me.
Talking dog. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I raised that dog from a small puppy.
Well,
And
madam...
I've taken good care of him for years, been just like a mother to him.
I know, lady.
For 5 years, he was never out of my sight, and I can tell you right now, officer, that I never once heard that dog talk.
He probably couldn't get a word in edgewise. Look, lady, I'm trying to tell you, I didn't steal your dog.
Well, Archie, if you didn't steal him, who did?
Who?
George, is there anything I can do for you?
Finnegan, why don't you confess?
Okay, Arch. I did it.
Did what?
I don't know.
Then why are you confessing?
What was the original question?
You mean to say this is the man who stole my dog?
Madam, I didn't say that. I merely say to you that he has certain criminal tendencies.
Now, wait a minute, Archie. I've known Finnegan for a long time.
But, Clancy, do you know the real Finnegan? The Finnegan behind that horrible mask? The sneaky Finnegan? You know that paper towel rack in the back room that says, rub, do not blot? Do you know the Finnegan that blots?
Oh, just a second.
Oh, I know you're clever, Clifton. But I'm afraid this time they caught up with you. Look at him, Clancy. He's as guilty as the day is long. Look at his eyes. Look at the way they cross. Why do you think that is? Because they got to keep an eye on each other. And look at them nervous, shifty lines around the mouth.
Arch, I'm chewing gum.
A likely story.
Wait a minute. There's my dog now.
Oh, Pierre, I told you to stay under the table.
Oh, my poor little doggie, what have they done to you? Come to Mommy and... why, this isn't my dog.
Huh? It ain't?
No. My dog had a white spot on his back.
Lady, maybe we better get out of here before one of us goes nuts. I'll see you later, boys.
Well, Finnegan, I guess I got you out of that one, didn't I? Finnegan, speak to me. Just a second. Hello? Oh, hello, Cavendish. You thought it over and you'd like to buy the radio show? But first you want to hear the dog sing. Okay, I'll bring him right over. Look, Finnegan, I'll let you keep all the money I give you, plus I'll give you $2 more if you give me back Pierre.
Arch, I'm afraid this time it'll cost you $10.
Okay, you're robbing me, but here's the $10.
Okay.
Wait a minute, what was that last remark?
Oh, it's nothing.
What was it?
Well, Pierre merely says on account of the way you double-crossed me, he'll never sing another note as long as he lives.
Ow, ow!
And so we leave Duffy's Tavern for this week to return again, same time, same station, on our next time around. But right now, let's pay a visit to Roy Shields and Company, who are putting the finishing touches on their dress rehearsal in the adjoining studio. Let's give a listen, shall we?
Kurt Weill is remembered best, perhaps, as the composer of such refreshing ditties as Speak Low for the Broadway success One Touch of Venus. Now, here are the orchestra and Roy Shield highlighting another of Mr. Weill's brilliant works, this one from Knickerbocker Holiday and titled September Song. is a case where the word revived is synonymous with the word refreshed. Roy Shield and the orchestra take a recently revived old love song and make of it a refreshing moment of music. Written in 1926, this melody is now the theme of the motion picture 30 Seconds Over Tokyo. It's Sweetheart of All My Dreams.
Our thanks to Roy Shields and Company for some mighty fine listening. Now it's about that time, so we'll just say don't forget next week, same time, for that familiar phone bell that tells us it's Duffy's Tavern, starring Ed Gardner as Archie the manager.
Duffy's Tavern, what do you late meat to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Guess what? My uncle just died and left me a saloon in Las Vegas. Yeah. Well, that's out west, Duffy, where men are men. And the women wouldn't have it any other way. What'll I do in a place where men are men? Well, Duffy, I'm hoping in my case they'll make an exception. How far west is it? Well, you know where 9th Avenue is. Yeah, and then there's the Hudson River. This is even wester. Yeah, I understand that it's a big week out there, what they call El Dorado week. El Dorado. Well, Dorado means gold, and... You think I should go, huh? And you'd like me to take Mrs. Duffy along? But, huh? I could drop her off somewheres in the Middle West? Duffy, there ain't enough room in the West for that middle. Now, look, leave us not argue. I'll see you when you get back from the West. Okay, pard. Grandiose. Well, Eddie, old pard.
What is this old pard?
Pard, it's a Western time, like 2 peas in a pod, you know? Well, I guess we're ready to go. Looks like we can kiss Duffy and this tavern goodbye.
Kiss Duffy?
Yeah.
Well, somehow it don't sound quite sanitary. Huh? Hey, you ain't gonna try to get to Las Vegas in that broken down jalopy you bought, is you?
What's wrong with that car?
Well, in the first place, it's got a windshield wiper, but no windshield. Number 2, the top is down, but it ain't a convertible. And number 3, there's a little trouble with the headlights.
What's wrong with them?
The wicks have burned out. Boy, that car sure must have been in a bad accident.
An accident? What do you mean?
Well, if it wasn't an accident, somebody sure must have done a lot to it on purpose.
Eddie, that was one of the best cars on the used car lot when Gilhooly sold it to me.
Who?
Gilhooly, the laughing Latvian. He said that it was formerly owned by a very wealthy old lady, and she only had one minor accident with it.
A minor, huh?
Yeah, it seems she was a little deep and didn't hear the engineer blowing his whistle. And besides, if anything does go wrong with this car, don't forget, I used to work for Helbig's Garage, you know.
But you worked there when it was a livery stable.
Stop being technical. After all, horsepower is horsepower. And believe me, Eddie, I know me automobiles. When a dame walks home from an automobile ride with me, it ain't on account of engine trouble.
Well, look here. Who's going to drive this car?
Who's going to drive it? I am.
But you never drove a car before.
So what? I have average intelligence, haven't I? Eddie, I have some intelligence, haven't I? Eddie, dames drive cars, don't they? What's the to it? Only a couple of things you got to remember. You step on the starter, and then you...
Grind the valve?
Grind the valves? Well, naturally. Then you release the generator, choke the clutch, put your feet up on the dashboard, and you're off. Then all you have to remember after you get going is to stick your left hand out when you go left and your right hand out when you go right.
What happens when you're going straight ahead?
You stick both hands out.
Well, that's a nice devil-may-care attitude.
Thank you.
How far is this Las Vegas, anyhow?
How far is it? Well, as I understand, it's, as the crow flies, about 2,000 miles. By road, it's about 1,800.
Yeah, but... tell me this. How come it's shorter by road than the way the crow flies?
Well, Eddie, the road is on the ground. You see, with the crow, you got to subtract the difference that it takes him to go up in the air and come down again.
Say, look at you, Mr. Archie. By the way, what are we going to use for money when we get out to Las Vegas?
Well, I'm taking along some traveler's checks.
You mean the kind you cash to start traveling?
Eddie, after I cash a check, I don't have to travel.
Oh, you mean you stay in one place for a long time, huh?
Look, Eddie, don't worry about the money on this trip. We got worse things to worry about. Oh, hello, Finnegan. I'm glad you dropped in. You're just in time to say goodbye.
Goodbye, Art.
Goodbye, Finnegan.
By the way, where am I going?
You ain't going no place.
Then why am I saying goodbye?
Finnegan, I'm saying goodbye. I'm going to Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, Nevada. Boy, that's the place for me, Art.
What would you do in Nevada?
I'd get a divorce.
But you ain't even married.
I know, but Arch, I don't believe in waiting until the last minute.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, Finnegan, but I ain't taking you with me.
But Arch, who's going?
Well, just me and Eddie and Pierre the dog.
Pierre the dog? Archie, why you taking him? What's he got that I ain't got?
Well, for one thing, fleas.
You want to bet? Las Vegas, George.
Well, me deceased uncle left me a saloon.
Well, take me along and I'll be the cashier.
The cashier? You don't even know how to count.
Oh, no? Listen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
How about 11?
Never heard of it.
Finnegan, does your brain always come up a 00? Look. We'll take you with us. Okay, just to stop the argument. Now, let us see.
I say, Archie.
Oh, yes, Miss Duffy.
Are you going to take me out west with you?
No, the West ain't no place for you. That's a man's country. There's 500 men out there for every woman.
Oh, well, that's what I like. A nice even distribution.
But that's what them men like, too, a nice even distribution. And that's what you ain't got, Miss Duffy.
Mr. Archie, I was just reading in the newspaper that Roy Rogers is out there in Las Vegas making a movie for Republic Studios.
Yeah? Roy Rogers? Oh, Archie, now you gotta take me. Oh, what a man. That big bronze body and... oh, and those steely eyes and iron muscles. Oh.
Steely eyes and the iron muscles, I hope the guy never gets caught in the rain. He sounds like he'd rust to death. Now, look, Miss Duffy, I gotta get going. Hey, Eddie.
Yes, sir.
You got me clothes all packed?
Yes, sir.
Leave us check it now. You got the leather sport chaps?
Check.
High-heeled jod hoppers?
Check.
Checkered shirt?
Check.
Make it a little louder, Eddie.
You can't get a check much louder than this.
Cut out the whiz me. Now, let's see. You got me a silver-handled belt?
Check.
Me spurs?
Check.
Me silk handkerchief?
Now, that I ain't got.
Well, Eddie, I gotta have something for around me neck.
Don't worry, they'll think of something when you get out there.
Well, okay, I guess we got about everything then.
Say, Art, ain't you gonna miss the tavern?
Yeah, I am, Finnegan. It's gonna seem a long way away, but that's kismet. Well, goodbye, old Moosehead. Goodbye, old Chuck Wagon. Goodbye, old Boots and Saddles.
Ain't you gonna say goodbye to me?
Sorry. Goodbye, old Paint. Take good care of the place. Hey, this car don't ride so bad at that, does it?
I don't know, Arch. It's kind of bumpy sitting on this rear fender.
Finnegan, this car ain't got a fender.
No wonder me pants are smoking.
Oh. Sorry, Finnegan, I'll turn off the exhaust.
What's that?
It's a thing you turn off when you're exhausted. Boy, we must be a long way out of New York now. Let's see that map. Montreal, Quebec. Guess we're on the right road.
I don't know. I got a feeling we're going north.
Eddie, turn the map a little more sideways. See? It takes us through Montreal, Tallahassee, Florida, and Greensboro, N.C.
N.C.?
Means near Cincinnati. Boy, this is a big country, ain't it?
Hey, Arch, what are them lakes over there?
Lakes where?
Over there.
Finnegan, them ain't no lakes. They are what are known out here in the West as mirages.
Mirages, eh?
Yeah, first you see them and then you don't.
Oh, like a burlesque show.
A healthy comparison. By the way, them trees over there is what is known as cactus trees.
Oh, cactus, huh?
Yeah, huh?
What are the little ones, Arch?
That's sagebrush. It was originally invented by Zane Grey. Wait a minute. I think we're coming into a town here, huh? Hey, what does that sign say over there?
Now, let's see. It said the Red Rooster.
Well, what do you think of that? We're finally in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Well, this must be the place me uncle left me, Eddie. Leave us go in and see what it looks like inside.
Oh, my. Death Valley.
Yeah, it is a little on the dusty side, but maybe it'll be all right as soon as we clean out some of the dirt.
What do you recommend? Blasting or once over lightly with a bulldozer?
Look, you just know what I tell you. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe it'd be better not to clean it up. Maybe we ought to take advantage of the dirt and give it, some crummy name like Sloppy Joe's or the Greasy Spoon.
How about Duffy's Tavern?
Well, that's close. How about Duffy's Dump?
No, that's a little too low class.
Yeah.
How about Duffy's Dude Dump?
Duffy's Dude Dump? Eddie, that's it.
You mean I did it?
Yeah. How'd you ever think of it?
I guess I got a skeleton in my closet.
Well, at any rate, I think we got a great idea. Now all we need is a little Western atmosphere.
Yeah, you mean little innovations like washing the dishes with saddle soap or taking the panties off the lamb chops and putting chaps on them.
Yeah. Things like that. Maybe we could put a brand on the free lunch in case there's any salami rustlers in the joint. And I think maybe we could make ourselves look a little more Western if we lowered that ceiling, Eddie.
Lower the ceiling?
Yeah, it'll force us to walk a little more bow-legged.
I am telling you, this is something. That Horace Greeley would have to open his big mouth.
Wait a minute, Eddie. Here comes a customer. Howdy, partner. You all look like a stranger in these here old parts. Pull up a saddlebag and rest your corral.
Well, now, just a second, Bud. What part of the East are you from?
Brother, them's fighting words. When you call me an Easterner, smile.
I'll go you one better. I'll laugh out loud.
Wait a minute. What's your handle, Pod?
I'm Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers? Well, Roy, welcome to the West. Well, Roy, how do you like this place? I just took it over from my uncle,
Well, what was your uncle, a gopher?
Listen, Roy, I reckon when you make a remark like that, you don't reckon who you're reckoning with. I reckon. My name is Two Gun Archie, and I shoot from the hip.
Well, now I know you. You're,
Who?
Well, you're Harry the Hipster's nephew, aren't you?
Well, sure. But, Roy, I'm amazed. You mean you knew my uncle?
Of course. I was with him when he died.
You was, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Heart?
Nope. Neck. They dropped him through a trap door.
You mean he was hung? What for?
Well, he did a unforgivable thing, son. He violated the code of the West.
He violated the code of the West? Mm-hmm. What did he do?
He said a discouraging word.
Well, if he did that, he had it coming to him, the ornery critter. Well, I guess I better write a letter back home to the ranch and tell him what happened to him.
Oh, you have a ranch?
Where'd you think I learned to steer bulldogs? Of course I got a ranch.
Well, where is this ranch?
Where? In the West, naturally.
Where in the West?
Arizona?
What city?
Albuquerque.
Well, now, just a second. That's in New Mexico.
New Mexico? You're probably thinking of Albuquerque.
Now, wait a minute, son. You don't happen to be talking about Albuquerque, do you?
That I never heard of.
Say, tell me, how many head of cattle did you have on this ranch?
What's that?
How many head of cattle did you have on this ranch?
How many head? What are you talking about? We had the whole animal. 9,000 of them. 9,000 steers. And, brother, what a job that was to milk them every morning. Wait a minute. What am I doing standing here talking about myself like an honorary pool cat? Eddie, bring us a drink.
Yes, sir. Well, what do you have?
Make mine 10 fingers of rye.
10 fingers?
Son, I'm a two-fisted drinker. What'll you have, Roy?
Make mine Coca-Cola.
Well, then maybe better make mine a Coke, too.
Yes, sir. You gentlemen take them straight, or would you like them barbecued?
We'll take them straight, Eddie. And incidentally, that word is not barbecue, it's barbecue. Now, Roy, where was we? Oh, Finnegan, where you been? I've been looking for you.
I got caught in a crap game.
A crap game? You mean they allow gambling in Las Vegas? Did you win any money?
Are you kidding? A guy was betting me I couldn't make a 10 the hard way.
The hard way? The 2 5s, huh?
2 5s? The dirty crook, he told me the hard way was a 7 and a 3.
Finnegan, you know, you're the only guy in Las Vegas with a 10-gallon hat on a 1-pint head.
Well, thanks, George. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't this guy...
Yeah, this is Roy Rogers.
Well, introduce me.
Okay. Roy, I know in your pictures you have faced death many times. I'd like you to meet Clifton Finnegan.
How do you do?
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Finnegan.
Thanks. Look, there's something I always wanted to ask you. In them pictures of yours, how come you never kissed day 11s?
Well, a big part of my audience is made up of young folks, and they don't seem to like kissing.
Oh, no? You ought to sit up in the balcony sometime.
Look, Finnegan, I've been thinking. I'd like to talk to you. Will you excuse us a second, Roy?
Oh, certainly.
Finnegan, at this place where you were shooting crap, was there a big crowd?
Oh,
around?
certainly, Arch. Them gambling joints make a fortune.
Yeah, they do, huh?
Mr. Archie, you ain't thinking about opening a...
What else, Eddie? We'll put in roulette wheels, dice tables, slot machines, poker chips.
How about blackjack?
We'll only use them if necessary.
Well, look here, who's going to put up the money for all this equipment?
Who's going to put up the money? Roy Rogers. Who else?
Now, just a minute. You heard the man say he only drinks Coca-Cola. You think he's going to back a gambling joint?
I'll find a way. Say, Roy. Roy, do you think that a nice, quiet little fish and chips place would go in this town?
Well, let's see. I think it might do pretty good.
Well, why couldn't we turn this joint into a fish and chips joint, Roy? It'd only cost about $100, and we could go 50-50.
Mm-hmm. You mean I put up 50 and you put up 50?
No, you put up 100.
Well, what's 50-50 about that?
Well, it's obvious. 50 for the fish and 50 for the chips.
Now, just a second, sir.
Okay, Roy, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to have you as my partner.
Well, okay, but where are we going to get the fish and chips?
Well, there's plenty of places around here to get chips.
What about the fish?
Well, that might be a little tougher. You know, them things ain't easy to catch out here on the desert.
Say, Arch, where'd you get all them chips?
Eddie dug them up.
Boy, in that roulette wheel. Hey, what's that thing on top of it? It looks like a reg.
That is what is known in this country as a croupier. In Monte Carlo, they're known as shills.
Hey, but what's Mr. Rogers going to say when he find out how you spent his money?
Eddie, I promised him fish and chips, didn't I?
Yeah.
Did you get that herring like I told you?
Yeah.
Well, then he's getting fish and chips, ain't he?
Yeah, but I'm afraid he ain't going to like it.
So what? You think I'm afraid of a movie cowboy? Oh, wait a minute. Here he comes now. Well, Roy, how do you like the place?
Well, just a second. You told me this was going to be a fish and chip place.
Well, there they are, Roy. There's the chips, and over there, that's the fish.
You mean that tired-looking herring?
What do you expect for $100 a trained seal? Now, look, Roy.
Just a second, partner. I'm afraid we're going to have a little trouble.
Trouble, huh? Now, look here, you Beverly Hills Buffalo Bill. Maybe you don't know it, but you're dealing with a rattlesnake.
Did you call me,
No, but as long as you're here, Finnegan, I'd like you to tell this varmint how tough I really can be.
Okay, Mr. Rogers. This guy is so tough that he drinks rock and rye.
Well, what's so tough about that?
They're real rocks. When I have to be, I'm so tough that even me words hate the sound of each other.
Well, I can't say that I blame them for that.
You don't... Partner, I'm afraid them's fighting words. Put 'em up.
Look out, Archie's got a gun. Ooh. Oh.
Ouch.
Oh. What a dirty trick. Oh, Arch, did he get you?
Yep, Finnegan. I'm afraid he outdrew me. Well, guess this is the end of the road.
Oh, don't say that.
It's true, Finnegan. I'm on my way to the happy hunting grounds, to that little ranch house in the sky. Well, Eddie, so long, old man.
So long.
I hate to leave you, Eddie. You're as far and square a man as I've ever met. But I'll see you up there, where the hand clasp is a little stronger.
Arch, is them your last words?
Not yet, Finnegan. In closing, I would like to say that you, Roy Rogers, I forgive. At least you was man enough to shoot me with me boots on. Better get closer, fellas. My eyes are starting to get a little dim. That's it. Make a circle around me.
Hey, look, Arch, how come you ain't bleeding?
I guess he just injured me internally, Finnegan.
Just a second, Archie. Before you go, I'd like to say a last word to you.
You mean about that lead that you poured into me, Roy?
Yes, that lead was a blank cartridge.
Oh.
Finnegan, help me up.
Now, Arch, don't start it all over again, will
Who's
you?
starting anything? Roy, you learned me a big lesson tonight. I now know that it takes more than a gun and a horse to be a Roy Rogers, and I'd like to be more like you. Could you introduce me to that casting director over at Republic?
This program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
It's Wednesday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Louella Parsons, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana and Truchet, the beforehand lotion. Two products that will pay you to remember. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Truchet for softer, lovelier hands. Ipana, Truchet.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Hey, guess who's coming down tonight? Louella Parsons, the newspaper dame. What corner is her newsstand on? Duffy, she ain't got no newsstand. She's a gossip mongress. Louella Parsons. Yeah, she's in charge of all motion picture fraternizing. Is she important? Duffy, in Hollywood, when a guy sees his name in the obituary column, he won't even dare order a casket until Louella makes the news official. You know that old Chinese proverb, one picture is as good as 1,000 words? Well, with Louella, it's just the opposite. Any actor will tell you that with Louella, one word is good for 1,000 pictures. Yeah. Oh, sure, she can make or break a guy. You remember Anatole Letcher? You remember him, Duffy. Yeah, he used to drive around in a horse and wagon, peddling bananas, and then he went to Hollywood and became a producer. Well, one day, Louella says to him, lovely weather, isn't it, Anatole? And he said no. Would you believe it, Duffy? He was in here this morning selling bananas. On foot. Let's see now. I'll call you back. I'm busy, Duffy. It has been rumored,
what you doing, Mr. Archie?
I'm writing some rumors about myself for Louella. It has been rumored that since Archie has wrote his new song...
So far, it's a pretty ugly rumor.
Quiet. Since Archie has wrote his new song, Hedy Lamarr can't wait for him to get back to Hollywood. That'll be a scoop for Louella.
Did a shovel go with it?
Well, who cares? People all over the country will read that item. You know, Louella's column hits lots of papers, Eddie.
Yeah, she's syndicated, ain't she?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Every time I've seen her, she's acted like a perfect lady. And believe me, when she starts writing about this song...
She ain't gonna write nothing about you.
Oh, no? I'm willing to bet $10 she does.
You ain't got $10.
That shows you how sure I am of winning. See, it'll be a romantic story, Eddie. A genius. Writing a hit song in a cobwebby beer parlor. It'll be like O. Henry. In fact, after this song comes out, they may name bars after me, too.
If they don't... Yeah, if they don't close them behind you first.
Oh, yeah? Plenty of geniuses have started in even ignobler surroundings than this. May I refresh your memory with the names of Jack London and Mark Twain and Ethan Allen Poe?
I ain't never seen them in here.
Well, they're dead.
I bet they got a better reason than that.
Look, Eddie, does there have to be a reason for everything?
All right.
Oh, hello, Finnegan. Auf Wiedersehen.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Hey, look, I hear we got a dame from Hollywood coming down here.
Yeah.
Boy, you gotta hand it to them Hollywood dames, Arch.
What do you mean?
Well, you might as well hand it to them. They'll get it anyway.
Hey, that's very funny, Finnegan.
I overheard Milton Berle's mother telling it in the delicatessen the other day.
That's very good.
Yeah. Hey, look, Arch, who is this dame?
Well, it ain't a dame in a construed sense of the word, Finnegan. It happens to be a certain famous columnist named Parsons.
Oh, Drew Parsons?
No, Louella Parsons.
Oh,
yes. I think I've had her read to me.
That's so. Well, I'm hoping that she'll put me name in her column.
She ain't gonna put your name in her column.
Why not?
She don't put nothing in about poor people. It's always the rich. Never a word about people being patable. It's always incompatible.
Finnegan, I'm afraid you got the brains of an ant.
Well, what's wrong with that? Ants build houses.
So what?
Well, you don't see people building them, do you? If you really wanted publicity, why didn't you hire me?
Why?
I'm an old-time publicity man myself.
Where did you ever do publicity?
Macy's. They had me in the window for 2 weeks.
What was you publicizing?
A new electric mousetrap they had.
An electric mousetrap?
Yeah, terrific, Arch. Grills your cheese and electrocutes your mouse at the same time. Believe me, it was great publicity.
It was, huh?
Yeah. Boy, what crowds that mouse used to attract.
Yeah, huh? But Finnegan, wasn't you embarrassed with all of them people staring at you in the window? What did you do when you wanted to take a bath?
The problem never came up, Bud. As I say, I was only there for 2 weeks.
Well, it must have been a nice job. You meet a lot of charming mice that way.
Oh, yeah, some nice dames.
Yeah?
Yeah. There was 2 in the next window, in fact, wearing mink coats. I invited them over to my window for a little dance one day, but they never showed up.
Finnegan, they were dummies.
You said it, Arch. I'm a good dancer.
Finnegan, you live in an ivory tower, you know it? Solid ivory. Oh, yes, Miss Duffy.
Do you think Louella Parsons could get my new boyfriend into the movies?
Your new boyfriend? Who is he?
Carlos Gomez.
Who?
Carlos Gomez. You know him, Mrs. Rappaport's little boy, Sam.
Oh, him. Yeah. What's he doing these days?
He's giving rumba lessons.
Sam?
Yeah, Carlos. That's how I ran into him. I went up to the dance studio to learn the rumba. And who do you think's in charge of the class?
Carlos.
Yeah, Sam. Boy, what a rumba dancer he is. And on account of him being in love with me, he's only charging me 25 cents a lesson.
He's in love with you and he takes your money, Miss Duffy. You mean to tell me you're falling for a piccolo?
Well, Archie, that's the thing that's so sweet about him. It's not for himself that he takes the money. It's for his wife and 6 kids.
6 kids? All named Gomez?
No, Rappaport.
Well, look, Miss Duffy, I'm too busy to listen to this nonsense. I got to get Louella some more rumors about myself for the column. Now, let's see. What tall, handsome songwriter will probably make a fortune out of what song entitled Archie's Little Love Song? A fortune out of it. Could be. Hey, Eddie.
Yeah?
Whose picture is on the $1 million bill again?
Say, friends, if you want the real facts, the truth about the care of your teeth, get it from only one person, your dentist. And when you ask him the secret of sound, healthy teeth, your dentist may tell you that one of the most important secrets is firm and healthy gums. Chances are, too, that he'll recommend Ipana toothpaste and gum massage. For Ipana, when used with gentle massage, helps give our gums the stimulation they need to help keep them firm and healthy. Yes, ask your dentist.
A national survey shows that 7 out of 10 dentists recommend gum massage. Not only that, but dentists themselves prefer Ipana toothpaste 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use.
So for the health of your gums, for sound, bright teeth, a more sparkling smile, why don't you do as so many dentists recommend?
Brush your teeth with Ipana, and every time you do, put a little extra Ipana on your fingertip and gently massage it on your gums.
Try it and see the difference it will make to your smile. Get Ipana toothpaste. I-P-A-N-A. Ipana.
What you got there, Mr. Archie?
I got me old scrapbook here, Eddie. I want Louella to know about some of me romances, and I'm digging out some souvenirs and momentums, you know. Here's a cute one here. A Valentine I got from Joan Crawford.
Let's see. Her name ain't on it.
No.
How you know it was from Joan Crawford?
Well, who else could it have been? I was nuts about her at the time. Boy, what memories. Here's another cute little thing, too, Eddie. A shamrock from Molly Pecan. And a mezuzah from Maureen O'Hara. Or was it the other way around?
Hey.
Huh?
What's that picture there?
That? Oh, that's really one of me treasured bolts from the blue past, Eddie. A picture of Betty Hutton when we was that way about each other.
What way?
Well, just read how she inscribed it.
Good luck, Betty Hutton.
Yep, she was sure nuts about me.
What's all this got to do with Louella Parsons?
Well, she'll know that the words to Archie's little love song wasn't wrote by no novice, Eddie. That they was wrote by a man who has lived and loved and suffered.
Well, you don't have to see no mezuzah to figure that out. Who gonna sing this song to Miss Parsons tonight?
Well, we'll get Mary Mead to sing it. Hey, Mary.
Yes, Archie.
Mary, what song was you planning to sing here tonight?
A song by my favorite composer.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy McHugh.
What's the name of the song?
Exactly like you.
McHugh, like you? Well, at least the guy can rhyme. Go ahead and sing it, Mary.
I know why I've waited, know why I've been blue. Prayed each night for someone exactly like you. Why should we spend money on a show or two? No one does those love scenes exactly like you. You make me feel so grand, I want to hand the world to you. You seem to understand each foolish little dream I'm dreaming, scheme I'm scheming. Now I know why Mother taught me to be true. She meant me for someone exactly like you. You make me feel so grand, I want to hand the world to you. You seem to understand each foolish little dream I'm dreaming, scheme I'm scheming. Now I know why my mother, she taught me to be true. She meant me for someone like you. Exactly like you.
Well, that was great, Mary. Terrific. You know, you couldn't have sung it any better if I'd wrote it myself. Hey, wait a minute. Who's that peeping over the transom there, Eddie?
Where?
There. Oh, it's Louella Parsons. Well, Louella, I'm glad to see you. What brings you to the tavern?
I lost an election bet.
Hey, that's good. That old Hollywood humor.
What do you mean?
That repartee. You know, I love it. Like the time Monty Willie says to me, he says, Archie, if they ever put a price on your head, take it. So quick as a flash, I come back and I say, drop dead, Whiskers. By the way, you can quote me on that if you want.
Well, my column is pretty crowded at the moment.
The column is crowded? Well, no hurry. You know, you'll probably have more room after this Artie Shore thing blows over. But speaking of Hollywood, Louella, how's the rest of me good friends out there? How's L.B.?
L.B.?
Yeah, Zanuck.
Oh, he's pretty good.
Oh, that's good. And how's Goldwyn?
Sam?
No, Carlos. Is he making any dough?
Well, Arch, everybody's making money in Hollywood these days.
Yeah, I hear in Hollywood even the trees got their palms stuck out. Quote me on that one, too. Boy, I'm gold mine here tonight, huh? Tell me something, Louella. Look, this is strictly on the IQ. Does Ingrid miss me?
Miss you? Well, I don't know. You see, I've never heard him mention you.
The silent suffering type. We was very close at one time, you know.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, sure. She used to drive me around the car all the time, up and down that street where all the nightclubs are.
You mean Sunset Strip?
Well, I didn't like to say it in front of a lady.
Archie, you know, I once wrote a book about you, but I didn't know it at the time.
What was it called?
The Gay Illiterate.
That's what I like about you, Louella. Your insults are so subtle.
Say, Archie,
Huh?
how about introducing me to Miss Parsons?
Oh, yes. Louella, this is Miss Duffy.
How do you do?
Likewise, I'm sure. Say, Miss Parsons, can you get my boyfriend into the movies? He's very handsome.
Well, Miss Duffy, a handsome man is no novelty in Hollywood.
Yeah?
Unfortunately, the town is full of good-looking young men.
Yeah?
In fact, I think I can safely say there are more handsome men in Hollywood than anywhere else in the world.
Well, in that case, forget my boyfriend. How about getting me a job out there?
Miss Duffy, please, get back to the cutting room, will you? Now, look, Louella, what was it you was saying about my new song?
Archie, have you written a song?
You dragged it out of me, didn't you? I wanted to keep it a secret, and here you'll probably print it in that wonderful newspaper column of yours, which is read all over the world, and you'll probably broadcast it on your marvelous radio program, which is heard from coast to coast by millions of people. Why do I always leave the cat out of the bag like that?
Well, Archie, as long as you feel that way, I won't say a word about it.
You won't?
I promise.
Do you think that's fair to Mr. Hearst? Maybe you ought to give it just a small headline.
No, Archie, a promise is a promise. Well, I have a special broadcast to do tonight, so I'll have to say goodbye.
Oh. Hey, wait a minute, Louella, watch out. You're going to trip over Moriarty there. Holy cat. Are you hurt, Louella?
Oh, my ankle.
Your ankle, what did you do? Did you twist it?
Oh, how will I get to the broadcasting studio?
Forget the broadcasting studio. We'll have an engineer sent down here, and you can do your broadcast right here from the tavern.
But I haven't got a script.
You ain't got a script? I'll write you one.
You mean you're going to add insult to injury?
No, sir, Louella. I'll add insult to insult, and then nobody will know whether I wrote it or you wrote it.
Oh, Mr. Wallington. Mr. Wallington.
Yes? Oh, yes. What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing. You've already done it. You've saved my life.
I did? I did?
Well, not really, but you saved me from something I've dreaded every time cold weather came.
What's that?
Well, the minute there's a nip in the air, my hands get chapped. And what with housework and dishes, my hands usually become raw. Only this winter it looks as if they're not going to be, thanks to you and Truchet.
Oh. Well, how'd you like using Truchet?
Oh, it's a wonderful hand lotion, so creamy and fragrant. All I did was put Truchet on before I did my work, particularly before I did the dishes. And when the last dish was finished, my hands felt as soft and smooth as if I hadn't had my hands in hot, soapy water at all. It's amazing how it works.
Yes, it is. You see, Truchet is an entirely new idea in hand lotions. It's the beforehand lotion. And by putting it on beforehand, that's before you get to work, before you do dishes or light laundry, Truchet will guard your hands. Why, Truchet will guard your hands even while they're in that hot, soapy water.
I know. But another wonderful thing about Truchet is that I can use it afterwards, too. It's great for rough elbows and chapped legs. I even use it as a powder base.
Well, that's why you can't beat Truchet. True gives you everything other hand lotions give you, plus beforehand protection, something none of those ordinary hand lotions offer. So, friends, why not take the tip? Why not begin today to use Trushay? Trushay.
Oh, Louella,
Yeah?
are you all set to broadcast?
Archie, is this the script you wrote? I can't read it.
Well, suppose you stumble over a few big words. It'll sound like an ab-lib. But it's too late to argue, Louella. You're due on the air. Look, 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Matty, frame prayer.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. North America and all the ships at sea. Archie, this is the way our Walter Winchell opens his program.
I know. That way we get your listeners and his, too. Go ahead, Louella. Read it.
This is Louella Parsons broadcasting to you from Duffy's Tavern. Exclusive number 1. This reporter can't mention no names, but what 3rd Avenue chicken plucker and what well-known lady bookie have been carrying on a Candlestein romance. Exclusive number 2. Gus Rockamoro, sign of the well-known Rockamoro family of Lower 3rd Avenue, recently presented his parents with a brand new front tire for their car. 2 days later, the tire was claimed by the owner. Gus asks his buddies to write.
Atta girl, Louella, it's killing them.
And me, too.
I told you it would. Go ahead.
Exclusive number 3. Bessie Flugenheimer, who was voted Miss Flushing Meadows of 1946, has broken off with her latest heartthrob, Pick-a-Card Hoffman, the famous magician. In an exclusive interview with the Hobo News, Bessie said that after the affair floundered on the rocks, when Hoffman's hand started getting quicker than her eye.
Louella?
Yes, Marvin?
Did you attend any interesting parties this week?
Oh, yes, Marvin. Oh, and the very gayest party of the week was held at Duffy's Tavern. It was a coming-out party for Machine Gun Van Smythe. Among the notables that attended was Second Story Jackson and the Misses, Crackpot O'Toole, Crudface Clifford, Dave May Fagan, Willie the Slob, One-Eyed Goldfarb, and his daughter Cyclops. And a host of others. Many old friendships were cemented. And the next day, the police started dragging the East River. Oh, for heaven's sakes, Archie, I just can't go on with this.
Well, you got to. You ain't done your guest of the week yet.
All right. I'm happy to present as my guest of the week that popular composer of Archie's little love song, 6'2" and eyes of blue, Archie. Archie, won't you tell me a little bit about your life?
Well, Louella, I was born to poverty-stricken but humble parents, without who I might never have been.
That's very interesting.
Yes, thank you. I guess from the start that music was to be me very reason for existing.
So that's what it was.
Yes. Yes, even as a child, music always excited me. I remember me father always used to say, "Ma, let's have music to soothe this savage beast." Yeah, I heard music and everything, Louella. The crash, crash, crash of the ash can. The rat-tat-tat of the nightstick. The tom-tom-tom of the tomcat. I listened to them night and day, even when I'd sneak a ride on a trolley car. I'd always climb on the end nearest the bell. So, me parents, seeing how me mind worked, decided to send me to an observatory. Yes, it was there that I studied the glockenspiel under Zimbalist. You are familiar with Zimbalist?
Sam?
No, Carlos. Well, anyway, to make a long story short, I finally wrote Archie's little love song.
How did that happen?
Well, Louella, that's a long story. You see,
Okay, then forget about it.
Not at all. I'll be glad to play it. Here, read this announcement.
Yous lucky people will now hear Archie's little love song, played by Archie and sang by that famous radio duet, Clifton Finnegan and Miss Duffy, better known as Jerk and Jill.
Thank you. Thank you.
If it's Sunday night and you're out with your fella and you try dynamite, but you can't make a mellow, just sing this tune and by Monday noon he'll be turned right into Jello.
Archie's little that's the way to do and cool.
Archie's little love
A funny little words meaning I love you.
Poets and pheasants.
The carpenters too. It's dropped by Cupid and God. Don't think Archie little love John do.
Leave it tear your heart apart.
Don't mean your liver. Leave it tear your heart apart.
Hello? Huh? Oh. Sorry.
Who was that?
The broadcasting company. They said when you hit that high note, it blew out every fuse in the network. I'm sorry, Louella, but look, confidentially, now that we're off the air, you'll print it in a column, won't you? What do you think about me song?
Well, all I can say, Archie, is it cured my ankle.
That's good.
Now I have just a little ringing in my head.
If you're suffering from a chest cold right now, listen. Get a really modern chest rub that gives relief to your discomfort fast. Get Minute Rub. And rub Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back. In a minute, Minute Rub's soothing menthol vapors begin to clear that stuffed-up feeling in the nose and throat. In a minute, Minute Rub starts to bring a feeling of warmth and relief to those tight, sore, aching muscles. And listen, here at last is a chest rub that's greaseless and stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream, and it can't stain clothes and bed linens. So get a tube of Minute Rub and get relief from annoying cold misery the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday when our guest will be the Metropolitan Opera star, Madame Lottie Lehman. Louella Parsons appeared through the courtesy of the manufacturers of Woodbury Soap. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Jimmy Wallington reminding you that for a more sparkling smile, remember Ipana. And for softer, lovelier hands, remember Truchet, the beforehand lotion. Ipana, Truchet. Stay tuned in for Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It's Wednesday night, so we take it out to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Joan Bennett, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste and Truchet, the beforehand lotion. Two products that will pay you to remember. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Trouchet for softer, lovelier hands. Ipana, Trouchet.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Joan Bennett, woman in the window. Huh? A mannequin. No, Duffy, on the contrary, she's quite a girlican. Yeah, Duffy, a terrific assemblage of punkertude. What she got that Mrs. Duffy ain't got? Well, take a look at Mrs. Duffy. Are you looking? Well, what you don't see, Joan Bennett's got. Yeah, she just come back from England. England, it's a little place, just a blarney stone's throw from Ireland. Yeah, she went over there with a bunch of other movie stars, sort of a lend-lease arrangement. Yeah, the English send us their beefs, and we send them our hams. Well, Joan is coming down tonight to help me raffle off a diamond Tarara. Huh? Well, it's for Christmas, Duffy, to help feed the needy families of 3rd Avenue. Let them eat cake. Duffy, a certain party named Marie Antoinette once made that same remark. And leave me remind you, after they stuck her head in a guillotine, she talked a lot different. I'll call you back.
Hey, Miss Archer, how many tickets you figuring you're going to sell for this raffle?
Well, Eddie, that depends a lot on how many people buy them.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice round number.
Yeah. Incidentally, what are you thinking of giving your girlfriend, Sonia Jones, for Christmas?
According to my wallet, a matched set of excuses.
Oh, no dough, huh?
That's right. And with Sonia, no dough, no soap.
Mm.
Them women, why do they have to be that way?
Well, Eddie, that's been a problem since time was immoral, you know? Anthony had that problem with Cleopatra. Napoleon had it with Josephine.
You mean Josephine was wallet-minded, too?
You've seen pictures of Napoleon with his hand inside his coat?
Yeah.
What do you think he was holding on to? But she loved him, Eddie.
Yeah, but the trouble is Sonia never studied history.
Oh.
And Napoleon didn't have the competition I got.
Competition, huh?
Yeah, she got one boyfriend that makes perfume, a jeweler. Then there's another one.
But just a second. If she's got all them boyfriends, why do you bother to give her anything?
Because I'm number 3 on the list, and I don't want to lose my rating.
Well, why don't you buy one of these raffle tickets? If you win, you can give her the diamond Tarara.
That phony hunk of ice?
Well, does she have to know it's phony?
I forgot to tell you. She got another boyfriend that's a glass cutter.
Well, don't leave it esprit or decor, Eddie. By the way, did you get the Christmas tree out of the back room yet?
Yeah, that head is there in the corner. I hope it don't get arrested for indecent exposure.
Yeah. Don't look as good as it did last year, does it?
No. And last year, it didn't look as good as the year before.
Turned a little brown around the gills. What can we do with it, Eddie?
Well, we could put a fence around it.
A fence?
Yeah. You know what the old saying, that things on the other side of the fence look greener?
Cut the jokes, Eddie. We can fix it up. We'll camouflage it with some of last year's decorations.
Yeah, but what we going to use to camouflage the decorations?
Don't worry, Eddie. There's a lot of things around here we could use to hang on a tree.
Hello, Arch.
Oh, hello, Finnegan. You sold any tickets for that raffle yet?
No, Arch. And I've been to every house on the block.
Well, have you been off the block?
Arch, for years.
Look, what do you do when you go from house to house?
Oh, well, I knock on the door, and when they open it, I say, I'm Clinton Finnegan.
Yeah. What's the reaction?
The usual. Raised eyebrows and a slight gasp. Then they try to slam the door on me.
Then what do you do?
I use me head, Arch.
Oh.
Yeah. I stick me foot in.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yeah, sometimes. Other times I use me foot and stick me head in.
Oh. How does that work?
Well, that's better. That way it don't hurt so much.
Finnegan, sticking your foot and your head in, I can see that you ain't using salesmanship.
Salesmanship?
Yeah, you see, to be a salesman, the first thing you got to do is to flatter the people.
Flatter them, huh?
Yeah, for example, when the door opens, you should smile and you say, well, I didn't know a gorgeous creature like you was going to answer the door.
Arch, I tried that.
What happened?
The guy slugged me.
Well, you talked out of turn. That's another thing. You see, the smart salesman lets the other guy do all the talking.
So I tried that too, Arch. One place I went into to sell the tickets, it happened the guy was also a salesman.
Yeah?
Yeah, so I was cagey. I laid back and I let him do all the talking.
What happened?
I am now insured against earthquakes.
And not one ticket sold for all of these needy families. Ain't you ashamed of yourself? Now go on out and try it again.
Okay, Arch. And this time I won't leave one stone unturned.
Okay, but don't turn over any rocks. You might find a relative. Now get going.
Okay. Hey, look, Arch. You mind if I leave one shoe here?
One shoe?
Yeah, it'll help me make change.
How?
So, tickets are a dime, right?
Right.
So, in case a guy hands me a quarter, 10 fingers and 5 toes makes 15 cents change.
But Finnegan, you got 6 toes.
Oh, you forget the sales tax.
A human abacus. Go on now, get going. Oh. Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Huh? Oh, yeah, she's here. Just a minute. Miss Duffy.
Oh, yeah?
A phone call for you. Ridiculous as it sounds, it's a man.
No fooling, gee. Quick, give me the phone. Give me the phone.
Steady, old girl, steady.
Hello, Miss Duffy speaking. I'd love to. What? Oh, it's you, Papa. Archie, you tricked me.
Yeah, but you was really living there for a minute.
What, Papa? Where was I till 3 o'clock this morning? Well, Papa, yesterday was a busy day.
No doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of things to do. Well, first I had my hair curled and...
What'd you do, look in the mirror?
Shut up, you jerk. No, not you, Papa. The other one here. So then I went over to Katrinka Yorbitz's for their house warming. Yeah, they just got a load of coal in. Well, anyway, the party got going, and you know how it is, Papa. Everybody started dancing with each other, and Katrinka and I got sick of just sitting around, so... Well, so we went to the movies. Huh? Look, Papa, I could tell Mama a few things about the other night when you were supposed to be playing poker.
Yeah, I seen him in that game of poker. The chips was very well stacked.
What, Papa? Okay, it's a deal. We'll both keep our big mouths shut.
Miss Duffy, did you and Katrinka enjoy the movies last night?
No, we had a terrible time. 2 fellas sitting next to us did nothing but annoy us.
Oh. So where did the 4 of you go?
Well, it turned out that they were going our way.
So, naturally, they offered to give you a lift.
Naturally. But we warned them that we were nice girls and they'd have to drive us straight home.
Well, so far, you've acted like a perfect lady.
Yes, but they were no gentlemen.
Oh, they didn't drive you straight home.
That was the trouble. They did.
Straight home? I think I know the trouble. Look, when you got into the guy's car, was it standing under a street lamp?
Yeah, I think it was.
That's where you made your mistake. Now, look, Miss Duffy, Joan Bennett's going to be here any minute to raffle off this Terrara for the needy people. And, hey, I wonder if a kiss from a pretty girl would help sell these tickets.
Thank you. I'd love to.
Miss Duffy, the needy ain't that needy. I was referring to Miss Joan Bennett. That's a terrific idea. Joan Bennett kisses the winner, And we'll collect so much dough for the Third Avenue poor people, they'll be coming over here in limousines to thank us.
I'll bet there isn't a woman listening in who isn't interested in trying something different when it comes to making herself lovelier.
You're so right, Mr. Wallington. I am interested. What is it?
Well, it's an entirely different idea in hand lotions. It's Trouchet, the beforehand lotion.
Trouchet? And what does beforehand mean?
It means you can use Trouchet before you get to work, before you do dishes or light laundry, before you put your hands in that hot soapy water.
But what's the point of that?
Because Trouchet guards your hands from becoming chapped and dry. Why, Trouchet is so effective that it guards your hands even while they're in hot soapy water.
And how about after I finish the dishes and washing? Can I use Trouchet then?
Of course you can. Creamy, fragrant Trouchet can be used as you use any hand lotion. But with Trouchet, you get something none of those ordinary hand lotions give you. Beforehand protection when you need it most. So why don't you start this new way of helping your hands become soft and lovely? Why not begin today to use Trouchet? T-R-U-S-H-A-Y.
Look, Eddie, Joan Bennett's going to be here any minute. Now, leave us make the place look Christmassy, huh? We'll put some candles around the tables.
Candles? You trying to put Miss Bennett on a diet?
What do you mean?
Well, if she sees what she's eating, she won't.
Well, maybe you're right. What could we do to make it Christmassy? I know. We'll take a lot of the Christmas cards we've been receiving and stand them up along the bar.
Be the only thing at that bar that's standing.
Yeah, very funny.
By the way, just got a card here you did from Sing Sing.
I did? Let's see. Hey, it's from Rockpile Roach. I didn't know he was still up there. The last time I heard from him, he was waiting for the governor to make up his mind about a reprieve. Let's see what he says. Dear Archie, just a line to wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy. Guess the governor made up his mind. Yeah, well, that shows you, Eddie. Crime don't pay, huh?
Good evening, Archie.
Oh, Officer Clancy, how are you tonight?
Oh, 'tis a weary man I am. Those Christmas crowds milling around and pushing and pulling.
Yeah, pretty terrible.
Oh, it sure knocks a man out. The hustle and bustle and pushing and shoving. It's enough to drive a man to drink.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, don't just stand there agreeing with me. Do something about it.
Okay, Clancy, here you are. Bourbon and soda. On the house.
Archie, this whiskey of yours is slow poison.
Slow poison? Well, then don't drink it.
Fortunately, I'm a patient man.
Oh, well, enjoy it, Clancy. Tell me, how's the missus?
The old biddy?
Yeah.
Well, as usual. She's been hinting all week for a Christmas present.
Oh, how can you tell?
She's been easing up on her punches.
Well, that's a sure sign she loves you, Clancy.
You're 100 proof right. By the way, that last drink.
Yeah?
Who poured it?
I did.
Who drank it?
You did.
Archie, it's your move.
Okay, Clancy, here you are. Have another one.
Thank you. Say, by the way, would you like to have Christmas dinner with me and Mrs. Officer Clancy?
Well, thank you. I'll be charmed.
We're having a real Christmas dinner. Celery and olives and cranberry sauce and pumpkin pie. And, of course, for the main dish, the old traditional corned beef and cabbage.
What, Clancy, no turkey?
No, it makes the old lady feel too self-conscious. Well, I'll be seeing you, Archie.
Okay, Clancy.
Miss Archie.
Yeah?
The woman in the window.
What about her?
She just walked through the door.
Oh, Eddie, that's Joan Bennett. She just got back from England. Talk that pip-pip British stuff to her, Eddie, Give her a real English welcome, huh?
You give it to her. You hand her with that John Bull than I am.
Well, Joan Bennett, welcome back to the motherland. Did you have a good time over there, Joan?
Wonderful.
Yeah, huh? I bet you felt funny driving on the left side of the road, huh?
Not at all, Archie. You forget I'm from California.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Well, how is England? Has the old place changed much?
Were you ever there?
Was I... This damn kidding? Joan, I've been up and down the streets of London so often I still walk cockneyed. Yeah, in fact, to this day, I get sinuses if I ain't breathing that Londonderry air.
Well, what did you do over there?
What did I do? Well, the first time I went over to play cricket for Washington and Lee and Perrins.
You played cricket?
Left crick. Yeah, it was a great trip. A little rough, but very pleasant.
What boat did you go on?
Well, naturally, on a boat befitting to a man of my caliber.
A tramp steamer.
No, the Queen Mary herself. Great crowd we had on board, too.
A lot of notables?
A lot of notables? You mean besides me?
Yes.
Oh, sure. We had nothing but the upper dregs. The Count of Essex and his wife, the Discount. Lord and Lady Windermere. Lord and Lady Taylor. Lord Byron.
Lord Byron?
Yeah.
He wasn't with Lord Tennyson, was he?
Lord Tennyson. Short and stocky, monocle in one eye, stutters a little.
That's the one.
Marvelous shuffleboard player.
Archie, it happens that Lord Tennyson is dead.
What is that?
Lord Tennyson is dead.
Oh. Well, it was a pretty rough trip. In fact, even I had a slight case of mal de mer. You know, that's French for you can't take it with you. Yeah. But where are my manners here? Oh, Edward.
Yes, sir, my lord.
A crumpet of tiffin and some tea for Miss Bennett.
How many spots?
Tuppence.
How much is that?
That's 12.
You ain't got enough for 12 spots. How about just one big blob?
Well, I guess that sounds all right. Okay with you, Joan?
Yes, with lemon, please, in a saucer.
Saucer? How bourgeois. Have you ever tried it with a putrid mug?
No, this will be my first experience.
Well, I think you'll like it.
Archie, I can see you know all about English dishes.
Oh, sure. In fact, I almost married one. But by that time, they didn't let us fraternize. Say, that's a jolly good one. I must remember to send that into Punch. Yeah, Joan, all this talk about England makes me very neuralgic.
Yes, I'm getting a little sick myself.
Well, in that case, leave us talk about Hollywood.
All right, leave us talk about Hollywood.
I saw that last picture of yours.
I saw that last picture of yours.
You was great.
Leave us talk about England.
Maybe we better talk about the raffle.
What is all this about the raffle, Archie?
Well, you see, it's Christmas, and there's a lot of people that ain't going to be too happy. You know, people that ain't got the kind of dough that you and me has got. And I thought I'd try to do a little something to brighten things up for them. So I'm raffling off this genuine diamond Tarara. The only thing is the raffle tickets ain't going so good, and we thought that maybe if you'd give the winner a kiss, it'd help things. After all, you kissed that Edward G. Robinson. Wasn't even Christmas either.
All right, Archie, if it's for charity, I'll do it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll put on my most kissable lipstick.
You're going to do... Holy cat, she's going to kiss the winner. But what happens? Suppose the raffle is won by some couthless hoodlum. Some guy that would go after her like she was a free lunch. Archie, you've got to save this girl by hook or by crook.
Say, Eddie, if Miss Bennett is going to kiss the winner, I'll buy a couple of those raffle tickets.
Why, sure, Mr. Warrington. Here they are.
You know, if Mr. Archie wins and Miss Bennett has to kiss him, I bet she dies laughing.
Oh, boy, I'd like to see that.
Miss Bennett kissing Mr. Archie?
No, Miss Bennett laughing. Because if there's anything I go for, it's a beautiful smile, Ed. In fact, I think everybody goes for a beautiful, sparkling smile. That's why we all should try to keep our smiles as bright and as radiant as can be. That, of course, calls for firm, healthy gums. And that means Ipana toothpaste and gum massage. For Ipana is designed not only to clean your teeth, but with gentle massage to aid in the health of your gums. Ask your dentist.
A national survey shows that 7 out of 10 dentists recommend gum massage. Not only that, but dentists themselves prefer Ipana toothpaste 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use.
So why don't you start using Ipana toothpaste and gum massage yourself? It's easy.
Just brush your teeth with Ipana. And every time you do, put a little extra Ipana on your fingertip and gently massage it on your gums.
So get Ipana for your smile of beauty.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Oh, hello, Duffy. Huh? Oh, the tickets has been going like wild cakes. Yeah. Well, Joan Bennett's going to pull the tickets out of a hat, and in addition, for charity, she's going to kiss the winner. You want 100 tickets, huh? But suppose Mrs. Duffy found out you kissed a movie star. Oh, you'll throw up to her the kiss in New York that she got from Tom Brenneman, huh? Well, is she there? Well, look, you better not let her hear you talking about kissing a strange dame, Duffy, or your name will be Mud. Hello? Hello? So long, Mud. I wonder how I could work out this raffle so that charity begins at home.
All right.
Oh, hello, Finnegan. How many tickets did you sell?
Oh, a bunch of them, Arch. Here's the list of names.
Yeah. Hey, Finnegan, you got nothing but a lot of X's down here. How can we tell who's who?
It's simple, Arch. For example, this X here is Mr. Smith, and this X here is Mr. Brown.
But how can we tell which is which?
Oh, it's Mr. Brown is the guy with the glass eye.
Well, put all the tickets in this, put the tickets in this derby hat here, Finnegan, and I'll go get Joan Bennett and pick out the winner.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Finnegan. Put him right here in the hat.
Yeah. Hey, Eddie, I think I'll put my ticket right on top.
You pretty anxious to win so you can get that kiss from Miss Bennett.
Certainly. What kiss?
Didn't you know Miss Bennett's going to kiss the winner?
I knew there was a catch to this raffle.
You don't want to kiss?
Eddie, that stuff stunts your growth. Me, I'd rather blow bubble gum any day.
Bubble gum?
Yeah.
Mr. Finnegan, ain't you ever heard of the birds and the bees?
Yeah, I heard them. But you give them birds and bees a hunk of bubble gum, and they ain't gonna waste no time kissing either.
Yeah, but what you gonna do if she picks out your ticket?
Well, she won't find it in the hat band.
What?
I'm putting my ticket right inside the hat band, and she'll never find it. No dame is gonna make a chucker out of me.
Well, Joan, all set to pick the ticket out of the hat?
Archie, before I do, may I see the tiara?
The tiara? Well, you talk funny. Well, sure. Here it is. Take a look at it. See? Ever see diamonds like that before?
Only on chandeliers.
Surely you're jesting. This is the kind of stuff you see in Tiffany's window.
Archie, this is the kind of stuff Tiffany's window is made of.
What do you mean?
Well, look at the back of it. It says Woolworth.
That's the name of the owner. Look. I didn't want to let this get out, but this tiara happens to come from the private collection of the heiress to the Woolworth millions.
But isn't her name Hutton?
Occasionally, yes. Look, Joan, you got no idea what this tiara is worth.
About 29 cents.
That's where you and me beg to differ.
Archie, don't lie to me.
Well, look, Well, what's the difference what the winner gets, as long as the money goes to a worthy charity?
But the winner will be disappointed.
All right, we'll cover that. So that nobody gets robbed, I'll fix it so I become the winner.
I see. And I give you the kiss.
You see? Nobody loses.
Except me.
Oh, come on, Joan. Will you do it?
But, Archie, with all the tickets in the hat, how will I be able to pick yours?
Look, I got an idea. I'll stick mine inside of the hat band, see? Then you just reach under and pull it out. Okay, Eddie, leave us start the drawing. Prim, Mr. Melnick.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Joan Bennett will now draw the winning ticket in the raffle sponsored by Honest Archie.
And, folks, I would like to announce that anybody who bought 100 tickets for this raffle has no more chance of winning than a man who bought one. Miss Bennett will now draw the winning ticket out of the inside of the hat. Have you got the winning ticket there, Miss Bennett?
Yes, I have the winning ticket.
And what is the name?
The name is Clifton Finnegan.
Clifton Finnegan?
I was framed.
Finnegan, that rat in wolf's clothing.
Well, I guess I better kiss the winner. Mr. Finnegan?
Now, you lay off of me.
Don't be afraid. Hold still.
Oh, this is terrible.
What?
To think of all the years I wasted me lips blowing on soup.
What a waste of osculation.
Well, I'm sorry, Archie. I tried.
Oh, well, forget about it, Joan. As long as the dough goes to the poor people.
Well, Archie, as long as that's the way you feel about it, I think you deserve a consolation prize.
You mean?
Hold still.
Hello? Mr. Archie? Yeah, well, right now he's flying over the Christmas tree.
Mother, you never can tell when your child will come home with a cold. So, for that reason, it's wise to always keep a safe, effective cold relief handy in the house. And that means Minute Rub, a really modern chest rub that brings quick, effective relief to cold discomfort. Just rub Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back. In a minute, Minute Rub's soothing menthol vapors begin to clear that stuffed-up feeling in the nose and throat. In a minute, Minute Rub starts to bring a feeling of warmth and relief to those tight, sore, aching muscles. And listen, here at last is a chest rub that's greaseless and stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream and can't stain clothes or bed linens. So get a tube of Minute Rub and get relief from that annoying cold misery the modern way. The greaseless, stainless, Minute Rub way. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday. Joan Bennett will soon be seen in the Diana production of The Secret Beyond the Door. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Jimmy Wallington reminding you that for a more sparkling smile, remember Ipana. And for softer, lovelier hands, remember Trouchet, the beforehand lotion. Ipana, Trouchet. Stay tuned in for Mr. Distance Attorney, which follows immediately
This
over
is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's Wednesday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Mr. John J. Anthony, and Mrs. Nussbaum of Allen's Alley, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste and Trouchet, the beforehand lotion. Two products it will pay you to remember. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Trouchet for softer, lovelier hands. Ipana, Trouchet.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meat to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Hey, Duffy, did you hear me on the Fred Allen show Sunday? You did, huh?
What'd you think of me performance? To high heaven, huh? Look, Duffy, with you, nothing is entertainment unless you can blow the suds off of it. By the way, I invited Mrs. Nussbaum to come down. Mrs. Nussbaum, the dame that says no. What does it mean? It's Esperanto for was machst du? Yeah. And you know who else is coming? John J. Anthony from the radio. You know, Mr. Anthony, the expert on maritime relations. Yeah, he's the guy that tells husbands and wives how their marriage can be a success. Bluebeard had the best method, huh? Duffy, you're a little too skeptical. I'll call you back. Hey, Eddie.
What is it, Mr. Archie?
Did you hear me on the Fred Allen show Sunday?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, did you think I was funny?
Yeah, funny? You know, when you told your first joke, I just rolled on the floor.
Yeah, the first joke. What about the rest of them?
I didn't hear them. By the time I stopped rolling, I found myself sitting in the movie.
Well, you missed something, Eddie. I was really sensational.
You was, huh?
Yeah.
See, I forgot to tell you. Just as you come on the air, a girl from that Hooper rating called up and said they was making a special survey.
Is that so? A special survey just for me, huh?
Yeah. They wanted to know what program I was switching to.
Cut it out, Eddie. But what a racket that radio is, huh? Why can't I get a job like that Fred Allen instead of working in a crummy dump like this?
Well, why don't you give your problem to Mr. Anthony when he gets you?
Him? With them nasal nostrils of his, he'd like to be Fred Allen himself. What do I need him for? Believe me, I have given just as much good advice as he has, Eddie.
Enumerate?
Well, like to me friends Harry and Ethel, or as Mr. Anthony calls them, H and E, you know. From the day they got married, they argued and fought like cats and dogs, but thanks to the advice that I gave them, today they're both very happy.
What happened?
They're divorced. And then there's the case of George and Sylvia, G and C. Two people very much in love. But there was just one thing, you see. Harry says that they couldn't get married unless Ethel stopped running around with this other guy. Who fixed it up for them? Me.
How'd you do that?
I stopped running around with Ethel. However, Eddie, I find that in most of these cases it's the woman that's at fault.
Just a minute, Archie. You can't talk that way about us women.
Us women? What do they do, make you an honorary member of the sex?
Women are at fault. Look at poor Vera Fogarty. What happened to her shouldn't happen to a dog.
But it did. But how did it happen this time?
Well, the fella is about to get married to her, see? So the preacher says, if anyone knows why these two should not be married, let him now speak.
So what happened?
So the fella's wife has to go and open up a big mouth.
Well, some wives is just narrow-minded that way. But look, Miss Duffy, save Vera's troubles until Mr. Anthony gets here, will you?
Oh, she's been on Mr. Anthony's program, but she could hardly talk.
Why?
Oh, she kept crying and crying.
All broken up, huh?
No, she was just so happy to be on the radio. Well, anyway, she told Mr. Anthony her problem, and he said, I would like to see you after the program is over, my dear. Well, she's thrilled.
What happened then?
Nothing. All he did was give her a lot of good advice.
Well, look, Miss Duffy, why don't you stop running around with that dumb Vera? You know, a person is judged by the company he keeps.
Hello,
Hiya, Judge. Hiya, Finnegan.
Say, I'd like to talk to Mr. Anthony.
Wouldn't Ripley be better? About what?
About my mother and father. Last night, me old man comes home at 5 this morning.
Yeah?
And me mother is waiting up for him with a baseball bat.
Oh. Any hits?
Yeah, she drove in 4 stitches. And after watching them belting each other around, I think I should never get married.
especially to a dame?
Well, I don't know. Marriage ain't so bad, Finnegan. It happens in the best of families.
Oh, yeah? Oh, me father married me mother, and what did they get out of it?
I think you're just being self-conscious. You should try marriage sometime.
I couldn't even remember which finger the ring goes on.
Well, it's simple. It's worn on the third finger from the left, which, incidentally, in your case, is also the fourth finger from the right. Look, wouldn't you like to have a wife, Finnegan?
Well, maybe if I could marry Betty Grable.
Yeah, but what about Harry James?
I'm afraid not. He ain't my type.
Look, marriage is nothing to joke about, Finnegan. You're making fun of a very sad subject. Don't forget, marriage goes back a long way, back to the Dark Ages, which should be a hop, skip, and a jump for you. Them was the days when if a caveman wanted a wife, he just went out and hit some dame over the head with his club. This was the first form of woman suffrage.
I'll accept that.
Good.
You know, marriage was better in them days, Arch. You didn't have to buy a dame a lot of clothes.
Oh, them guys had their problems too, Finnegan. Even them cave maidens used to say, "Darling, I simply haven't a thing to wear. You'll have to go out and buy me a new leaf." So the husband would have to say, "Another new leaf? Woman, do you think them leaves grow on trees?" Yes, Finnegan, it was ever twas.
Well, Arch, you made me see marriage in a new light. I think I'll toss a coin. There it is. Heads. Well, looks like I stick to bubble gum.
What was tails?
Tootsie Rolls.
Finnegan, maybe on second thought you shouldn't get married.
Why not?
It'd be tempting heredity.
Friends, listen. Here is something you should know. Here are some facts that may help you.
Dentists prefer Ipana toothpaste 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use.
Yes, friends, those are the facts found in a recent national survey. So why don't you two discover just what makes Ipana toothpaste so good for your teeth? See how Ipana can help your teeth, help your smile to a brightness and loveliness you never thought possible. You see, Ipana is designed not only to clean your teeth, but with gentle massage to aid in the health of your gums. And firm, healthy gums are so important to sound, brighter teeth, to that more sparkling smile. Ask your dentist. For that national survey showed that 7 out of 10 dentists recommend gum massage. So try Ipana and see the difference Ipana can make to your teeth. Ipana for your smile of beauty.
Hey, Eddie.
What is it, Mr.
Mr. Anthony didn't get here yet, huh?
No, sir.
I wonder what's keeping him.
I don't know. But maybe he's having a fight with his wife.
Don't be silly, Eddie. A guy like Mr. Anthony don't fight with his wife.
Want to bet?
Well, Mr. Anthony. Well, sir, I'm sure glad you could drop down.
Thank you, Archie. Well, so this is Duffy's Tavern.
Yep. What do you think of the joint?
Well, how shall I say it?
Well, how would you say it if you was on the air?
On the air, they wouldn't let me say it.
Hey, that's pretty good. And from listening to you, I thought you was one of them stuffed shirt professor types.
Really?
Yeah, but you look like any of the other characters that come in here.
Well, Archie, I thought you were going to be a tall, skinny jerk with big ears.
Really?
Yes.
Well, now that we've crossed the ice, tell me, have you solved any good problems lately?
No, not lately, Charlie.
How come?
Well,
call me Arch, why don't you? Let's be friendly.
Well, people don't seem to have too many problems these days. They're busy working, making money, having a good time, and...
Well, cheer up. Maybe things will get tougher. You know what the bluebird said about Maeterlinck.
Oh, say, Archie.
Huh? Oh, what is it, Miss Duffy?
How about introducing me to Mr. Anthony?
Well, okay, but it's a miserable way to treat a guest. John, this is Miss Duffy. She lives alone and looks it. Miss Duffy, this is Mr. Anthony.
How do you do?
Likewise, I'm sure. Say, I got a problem.
And I suppose your problem is men?
Is there any other kind?
Look, will you please state your problem and blow?
Well, look, Mr. Anthony, I've been going with a fella named Breckenbridge Hortenfelder.
Well, that is a problem.
Yeah. So anyway, I say I've been going steady with him for 2 years.
Yes?
After 2 years, he went out the other day and married another girl.
Well, what's the problem?
Do you think he was just trying to make me jealous?
Miss Duffy, my advice to you is to forget about this man.
But he's so good-looking.
Doesn't matter.
But he's very rich.
That's unimportant.
I said he's very rich.
And I said that's unimportant.
Some advice.
Miss Archie.
What is it, Eddie?
That lady over there, she says she'd like to talk to you.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Anthony. I wonder who it could be.
No?
Well, Mrs. Nussbaum.
You was expecting maybe the King Cohen trio. Say, is this a tough place?
What do you mean?
As I'm walking past the free lunch counter, is making a fist to pig's knuckles.
Yeah, I guess the rigor mortis must have set in again. What can I do for you, Mrs. Nussbaum?
I am looking for my husband, Pierre. He is leaving my bed and board.
Oh, he walked out on you, huh?
Like he was Ambassador Mazeltov.
Well, that's strange. I thought you and Pierre was very happy.
In the first connubial days, yes. Then Pierre is making himself a Don Juan, a regular Casablanca. Oh, Archie, from my slipper he is drinking seltzer water. Every day he is sending me 12 Mrs. Minerva roses.
And you?
I am working on Pierre the while. Handkerchiefs I am dropping. Eyelashes I am fluttering. And from the atomizer I am squirting on myself Prince Machiavelli.
Well, tell me, when did you first notice the change in Pierre?
It was like this. One night we're going to the movies. It is crowded, so Pierre and me, we are taking separate seats. Pierre is in one row, I am in the next. All through the picture, Pierre is turning around to the seats in back for necking and kissing.
Well, that sounds sweet. What's wrong with that?
I am sitting in front from Pierre.
Oh, well, I don't blame you then. So you're through with Pierre and men, huh?
Pierre, yes. Men, I am giving another chance. But this time should be romance. A knight in shining armor.
Pierre wasn't the type, huh?
But Pierre is shining only the pants. Now I'm looking for my dream man. A Sir Lancelot. A Prince Charming who will carry me away to his castle.
Say what?
It's him, my Prince Charming. Archie, the introduction, please. It should be proper.
Oh, by all means. Clifton Finnegan, shake hands with Pansy Nussbaum.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Such manners, such a doll. A gentleman from the world.
Tell me, haven't we met someplace before?
Monte Carlo?
No.
Palm Beach?
No.
Grossinger?
No.
Try Atlantic City.
Atlantic City?
No.
Look, Finnegan, let me tell you something about this thing.
Later, Archie, later.
Finnegan, she wants to marry you.
Well, okay. What? You mean...
Exactly. The dame is out to groom you.
Mr. Finnegan.
Please,
words I am not bothering to miss.
Now, please.
Come to me, darling.
Now, take it easy. Hey, Arch, help me. Don't just stand there. Say something.
Well, what do you want me to say? Sounds logical. Now, look, Mrs. Nussbaum, you can't marry Finnegan. He has already been spoken for.
Aha. And who is mine rival?
The Smithsonian Institute.
Archie, by me, this is no competition. I am still making Finnegan Pierre Nussbaum II.
Hey, wait a minute, Archie. You've got to get me out of this.
Okay, Finnegan, I'll take up the problem with Mr. Anthony.
Mr. Seymour.
Yes? Oh, yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Well, I have a problem.
Oh, then you want Mr. Anthony.
No, I want you. You're the expert on hand care, aren't you?
Well,
Well, I heard you mention something about Truchet at the beginning of this program, and I need something to stop my hands from becoming so rough and dry.
Then I'm your man. And Truchet is the hand lotion to use. Look, I'll bet one reason your hands won't stay soft and lovely is because you have to do dishes and light laundry and all those little soap and water jobs, right?
Right.
Okay, so what you need is a hand lotion that will guard your hands. Guard them even while they're in hot soapy water.
You mean Truchet will guard my hands even while they're in dishwater?
It sure will. You see, Truchet is the beforehand lotion. You put it on before you get to work, before you do your dishes. So Truchet can guard your hands from the rough drying effects of hot soapy water.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. But how about after I get finished with my work? Or when my hands get chapped from cold weather? Can I use Truchet then?
Of course you can. You can use creamy, fragrant Truchet as you use any hand lotion. But with Truchet, you get a plus. Something none of those ordinary hand lotions give you. Beforehand protection when you need it most. So, friends, why don't you all try this new way of helping to keep your hands soft and lovely? Why don't you begin today to use Truchet? Trushay.
Now, look, Mr. Anthony, Finnegan is trying to get away from Mrs. Nussbaum, so please advise her to go back to her husband, will you?
Okay, Archie, you can count on me.
Good. But first we'll have to have a couple of test cases to warm you up.
All right. What's the first case?
The case of the lovesick waiter. Take it, Eddie.
Now, will you state your problem, young man?
Well, I'm in love with a gal named Sonia Jones.
Yes?
But a gal named Sonia Jones ain't in love with me.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that, young man. The main thing in life is love.
What a mind. What a mind. How does a guy think of them answers? Why, you're terrific, Mr. Anthony.
Thank you, Archie. Eddie, have you talked with this young lady recently?
No.
Why don't you call her on the phone and talk to her? And then let me be the judge as to whether or not she loves you.
Okay. Hello? Is this my little honey bun? Oh, excuse me, bud. Now, I want to talk to Sonia. Hello, Sonia? Yeah, this is Dreamboat. No, not Charlie. No, not Frankie. No, not Sam. No, not Joe. It's Eddie. No. No. Eddie Green. Huh? No, little Eddie Green. How you feel, Sonia? You got a cold, huh? What you taking for? Hot lemonade? Yeah, I can hear the ice tinkling in the glass.
Say, Sonia, who was that answered the phone before? Your mother? Yeah, she got a kind of a deep voice for your mother, ain't she? Oh, she got a cold, too. You want to take care of yourself, honey. I'll be seeing you. Oh, Sonia, don't drink too many of them hot lemonades. You know how them bonded lemons affect you. Goodbye.
Well, you do have a problem, young man. But I've seen cases like this before. They always seem to work out somehow. I'm sure one of these days you'll find yourself married to this Sonia.
Yeah. Well, I would like to marry Sonia, but I sure hate to have that guy for a mother-in-law.
And that takes care of the case of the lovesick waiter.
What is the next case, Archie?
The next case is Miss Duffy. A problem within a problem. What's your trouble this time, Miss Duffy?
Well, it's like this. Every time I meet a man with brains, he doesn't have enough money to get married. And when I meet one with money, he's got too much brains to get married. What should I do, Mr. Anthony?
Now, my child, the answer to your problem is simple. Have courage. Have patience. The right one is going to come along. Surely somewhere in this world there must be a man with no money and no brains.
Now, the next case, the case of Mrs. Pierre N.
Mrs. N., your problem, please.
Well, Mr. A, for 7 years... For 7 years, like through a looking glass, I'm waiting for my husband, Pierre. Every spring, I'm hoping he is coming back to me, like a swallow from Capistrami.
Precisely, why did your husband leave you?
Who knows? Why did Anthony leave Cleopatra?
Madam, please, here I ask the question.
Okay, so ask me a question. What's your problem?
Madam, I'm merely trying to help you.
You're a good man, Mr. Anthony. There's my problem. Today I am finding my dream prince, Clifton Finnegan. A find.
Well, Mrs. N. Well, Mrs. N, love sometimes strikes in the most unusual places. I think I'd like to speak to this Mr. Finnegan.
I have the hideous corpus right here, Mr. Anthony.
Where?
There he is, right here.
Oh, dear, you better handle this one, Archie.
Well, okay. Mr. Finnegan, are you ready?
Yes.
Now, what's your name?
Clifton Finnegan.
Where do you live?
Ed.
When was you born?
1907.
Do you drink?
Never touched this stuff.
Who's your favorite movie star?
Bugs Bunny.
When was you born?
Clifton Finnegan.
How old are you?
3rd Avenue.
What's your mother's name?
1907.
Do you drink?
Bugs Bunny.
Are you married?
Never touched this stuff.
Mr. Anthony, I think you better take over. I don't think he understands the questions. He's slightly confused.
Mr. Finnegan, are you confused?
Of course not.
Do you understand the questions?
Well, naturally.
All right, then tell me, what is your name?
Bugs Bunny.
Well, Mr. Anthony, I believe that gives you a clear-cut picture of the case. Have you reached a decision?
I have. Mrs. N.
Yes, Mr. A.
My advice to you is to go back to your husband.
Back to my husband. This is the best solution available.
My dear friend, under the circumstances, it's the only thing for you to do. Find Pierre, and I know that you will again find true happiness.
Pearls of wisdom. I am seeing the light. Oh, Pierre will be so happy.
Excuse me a second. Hello? Who? Yes, she's here. Mrs. Nussbaum, it's Pierre.
My Pierre. Oh, I am too overcome to talk. You tell him the good news, Archie.
Okay. Hello, Pierre. Your wife Pansy is here and wants you back. Yep. And you can thank Mr. Anthony for bringing you two together again. Huh? Mr. Anthony should drop dead.
If you're suffering from a cold, listen. For here's a way to get real relief, fast relief from your cold discomforts. Just get Minute Rub, a really modern chest rub. And then rub Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back. In a minute, Minute Rub's soothing menthol vapors begin to clear that stuffed-up feeling in your nose and throat. In a minute, Minute Rub starts to bring a feeling of warmth and relief to those tight, sore, aching muscles. And listen, here at last is a chest rub that's greaseless and stainless, disappears like vanishing cream, and can't stain clothes or bed linens. So get a tube of Minute Rub and get relief from that annoying cold misery the modern way, the greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you late meet eat? Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah. Well, that's right, Duffy. Next week, Edward G. Robinson. As Mrs. Nussbaum says, Little Scissor. You know? Okay, Duffy. We'll see you next week, and so long. Good night, everybody.
It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at this same time next Wednesday when our guest will be Edward G. Robinson. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Dan Seymour reminding you that for a more sparkling smile, remember Ipana toothpaste, and for softer, lovelier hands, remember Truchet, the beforehand lotion. Bristol Myers bring you the Alan Young Show on Friday night, and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Duffy's Tavern, I'd relate mostly down to the magistrate and Duffy on. Yeah, Duffy. How's business?
Yeah, it's looking up. What else can it do? It's flat on its back.
Well, what am I doing? Oh, I'm cleaning up the place. Yeah, just put the broom back in the closet. Well, somebody left it standing out by the phone booth, and it was starting to collect dust. Another thing, Duffy, I just inspected the free lunch, and I saw something in the Swiss cheese. Yeah. I think it saw me, too. That's right, the Swiss cheese. What are we going to do about it? Wait till it starts to yodel and put on a cover chart. Hey, Duffy, that's very funny. We'll do it. Yeah. Am I what? Oh, sure, I'm still in love. With that society girl. Yep, ever since I met her, I ain't been able to sleep a wink all day. That's right. Real society? Well, of course, I hope to tell you. Duffy, you've heard of Who's Who? This dame is in Whom's Whom. Yeah, well, she's coming down here tonight, and don't be surprised if one of these days I am also a member of the 400. If I get in, I'll mark it down to 398. What's the use of talking to you? Go soak your head. Rabble. Eddie.
Yes, Mr. Duffy.
Eddie, I'd like to be a little on team tonight. Please have the table in the back room set for two.
Two what?
Two people, of course. What'd you think I was talking about? Octopi?
In this place, one has to make certain, you know. Who you going to be on team with?
My fiancée, Phoebe, that I expect to marry. You know, the one with the $2 million. Tomato I met at the polo matches. I told you about her, Eddie.
Yeah, well, wet me here with it then, Daddy. I just like fairy stories.
How can you louse that like that? There's nothing to tell, Eddie. It was just a plain case of love at first sight, you know. It happens to a million dames the first time they lay eyes on me. Sounds conceited, don't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's the way I am.
Hey, tell me, you sure this gal has got money?
Well, of course she's got money. I'm in love with her, ain't I? The dame is really loaded, Eddie. I was up to her house the other day. One of them real society estates, you know. As you walk up the lawn, those great dames come out and bark at you with a broad A. Oh, what a layout, Eddie. I get up to the front door, see, so the butler says, I'll have to announce you, sir. So he calls up the drawing room, long distance, and he tells them that I'm there.
You must have been quite a surprise to her family.
The family wasn't there. Her mother and father were spending the weekend over in the West Wing. Well, anyway, to make a long story short, you see, the butler comes up and jabs me with a hat pin.
Butler jabs you with a hat pin?
That's what they do in them society places, to see if your blood comes out blue. If it don't, they throw you out.
And you got in?
I got a break. He happened to jab me in the fountain pen. But what a dish that baby is, though, Eddie. Where'd you see it tonight?
Yeah, what you gonna do when she gets there? Tell her you own this place?
Nope.
You gonna tell her about your yacht?
Nope.
You gonna tell her about your polo pony?
Nope.
You're gonna look kind of stupid just standing there, ain't you?
Nope, Eddie. I'm gonna tell her the truth.
Oh, that's bad.
Yep, for once in my life, I'm going to lay me cards right out on the table. See, after all, lots of people have told the truth and got away with it.
You've had so little experience. Hey, tell me this. Have you thought up any good truth to tell us?
Well, I think I'll start off by confessing that I'm poor but honest. You know, I wanted to know me as I really am.
Ain't you throwing caution to the wind?
Look, Eddie, maybe I ain't got $1 million, and maybe I ain't got blue blood.
You ain't got $1 million, and you ain't got no blood.
But I got other things, Eddie.
What?
Well, can you deny that I'm handsome? Can you deny that I am intelligent? Eddie, at least you can deny that I'm charming. Your silence has all the earmarks of a dirty remark, and if there's anything I hate, it's dirty earmarks.
What?
Oh, hiya, Finnegan. Hey, what happened to you? You look so thin.
So, my mother just put me on a diet.
A diet?
Yeah, she made me stop biting my fingernails.
Well, she shouldn't have done that, Finnegan. What are you going to do for vitamins?
Well, I still got my toenails.
Well, yeah, but how much nourishment is there in 11 toenails?
Well, as long as I'm healthy.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Finnegan, did I tell you that I'm getting married?
Yeah, you told me, and I still can't understand it. Why do you want to get married?
Why? It's a natural thing, Finnegan. Why does any healthy, normal young man want to get married? So he can quit work.
Yes, but it's society thing. You ain't gonna like that life. Arch, I went to one of them society dinners once, and that food they give you. Nothing but little crackers with sardines on them.
Finnegan, them was the hors d'oeuvres.
No fool, and they tasted just like sardines. Well, Anyway, the next thing they serve is finger bowls.
Finger bowls, huh?
Yeah, did you ever eat them, Mark?
No, I don't think I have. What's in them?
Fingers.
And you didn't like them, huh?
Nah, I had too many bones in them.
Then again, does this conversation strike you as being a little weird?
No, I think it's quite normal.
Okay, then let's continue it.
As I was saying...
Look, how did you ever happen to get to a society dinner in the first place?
Well, you see, this Park Avenue dame invited me. And I ain't there 10 minutes when she takes me over in the corner and she says, Clifton, now that we're alone, what would you like to do for amusement?
Sounds very interesting. What happened?
Well, you know how it is, Archie. One thing led to another, and the first thing you know, we was playing checkers. Was she a stupid dame?
Stupid, huh?
Yeah. There we was, all alone, just her and me, sitting on the couch.
Playing checkers?
Well, what else? And all of a sudden, she leans over and puts the lights out.
What was stupid about that?
In the middle of a checker game? I could have cheated like the Dickens.
Look, Finnegan, maybe I ought to explain a few facts to you. You see, the reason the girl turned the lights off was because, well, after all, she was a woman and you are a... Maybe she was just cutting down on the lights. But I still can't understand why the dame invited you.
Yeah, I can't either, Archie. It was all so silly going out on that fox hunt and everything.
A fox hunt?
Yeah. Everybody decided to put on red suits and go to the dog.
Go to the dog. Finnegan, you mean ride on the hounds.
What's the difference how you get there? Well, it sure was exciting, Archie. They all got on horses and turned loose a pack of dogs.
Yeah?
Then some guy blew a horn, and they chased me all over the woods. Boy, did I get tired.
Wait a minute. They chased you all over the woods. What's the matter? Didn't them people have no brains?
They had brains, all right. They just didn't have a fox.
Oh, now I know why they invited you. Yeah.
Hello, Archie.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy.
Well, where is she?
Who?
That silly society girl you're going to marry.
Silly society girl. Look what's calling the kettle. Miss Duffy. That society girl happens to be very intelligent and quite fond of me.
Well, make up your mind. She can't be both.
What's the matter? You jealous because she ain't crummy like you and the rest of your friends in the 10 Jolly Girls AC?
And, what's wrong with my crummy girlfriends?
What's wrong? Shall I take them as a group or one fat slob at a time?
Listen, Archie. The only one that's really fat is Emma Pfeffer. And it ain't her fault. It runs in her family.
Yeah, well, it's the only thing that does. Everything else waddles. No, Miss Duffy. The dame I marry has to have a little class.
Class? Well, then what about Katrinka Yarbus?
I'm laughing.
Archie, Katrinka is a very intelligent girl. And very cultured. She speaks Polish fluently.
But she can't talk English. And that family of hers.
It's a very fine family.
With the old man sitting at the breakfast table in his underwear? I never wore a shirt in his life.
That's a fine way to talk about the poor man after he passed away.
That's right. 3 days after he passed away, the undertaker was still fighting him to get a shirt on.
Look who's talking.
What are you talking?
What is Miss Park Avenue going to say when she finds out your grandmother was a steeplejack? Or are you going to keep that a secret?
I'm not going to keep nothing a secret. I'm going to put me cards on the table with her. I'm going to tell her everything about myself.
You mean you're going to be honest for a change?
Miss Duffy, I'd hardly call $2 million change. Eddie, get me the society page, will you? I want to see if Harry Crocker mentions me.
Okay. Good evening, Archie, me boy.
Well, Officer Clancy, glad to see you.
There's a nip in the air tonight.
Uh-huh.
A man needs something to warm him up on a night like this.
Uh-huh. What's new, Clancy?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just on my way home. Oh, say, that reminds me. The little woman wanted me to pick up some bread, and I can't remember what kind. Let me see. Was it white bread? No. Whole wheat? No. Pumpernickel? No.
Rye?
Thanks. I don't mind if I do.
Perhaps again.
By the way, Archie, congratulations. I understand you're getting married.
Yeah, thanks, Clancy. Hey, you're an old married man. Tell me, do you ever have any regrets?
Regrets? Archie, me boy, I've been married to Mrs. Clancy for 25 years. And the only regret is I didn't marry her 50 years ago.
Really?
Yep. By now, one of us might be dead.
Hey, y'all, Mr. Archie, yeah, that's society column.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. I just want to see what me social set is doing here. See, what Park Avenue society girl is going to visit what well-known playboy on his 200-foot yacht the next Saturday? How do you like that, fellas? They got me name in the papers already.
Wait a minute, Archie. That could be J.P. Morgan's yacht.
Clancy, his is only 180 feet.
The man is a maniac. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, you and your big feet, get out of here. Step on everything around here. Now, let me see what else is here. Lord Beaverstream, noted big game hunter, accompanied by Lady Beaverstream, has just arrived from England and turn to next page.
What turn the page?
Wait a minute. That must be Phoebe now, Eddie.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Miss Archie. You're going to tell her the truth.
Right, and if she don't like it, I'll cover it up with another truth. Thanks for reminding me, Eddie.
Hello, Archie.
Well, Phoebe, it jollifies me amazingly to see you again.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, again. I'm glad Pater didn't hear me say that.
Pater?
Yes, she was such a bug on grammar. She'd blow her top if I split one tiny little plot epistle. But enough about Pater, Phoebe. Tell me, what do you think of our little bistro here?
Very quaint. Such odd decorations.
Yes.
Who made those cobwebs for you?
We have a little spider that comes to the house. Yes, it's pedigreed, of course.
Archie, do you work in this place?
Well, heavens, one has to.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, one has to work in one's place if one owns one. Don't one? Sorry, Duffy. Look, Phoebe. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to lay me cards on the table.
Man said he's going to lay his cards on the table.
What would you like to know about me, Phoebe?
Well, you told me you were a very rich playboy. Was that the truth?
Well, Phoebe, it's this way. What I mean is, you want the truth, don't you?
Yes, sir. The truth.
I am a very rich playboy.
Oh, who shuffled them cards?
But why would a wealthy playboy own a place like this?
Well, I really don't own it. I just sold it for $500,000.
There's a joker.
Wait. You see, Phoebe, this tavern was just a hobby to keep me mind occupied. You know, one gets so bored being bored.
For a horrible moment, I was afraid you worked here.
Oh, how simply ridiculous. Me work in a place like this?
Now he's being honest.
Cut it out, Eddie.
I'm sorry, playboy.
Archie, have you still got the $500,000?
Please, leave us not talk about money, Phoebe. It's so vulgar. As a matter of fact, at home, our children was forbid. We was forbidden to use the word money. And the mere mention of the word, and Mater would fly into a transom.
Well, what did your family use to pay the tradespeople with?
IOUs. No, money never meant nothing to Mom and Pop. All they cared about was stuff like ancestry.
Ancestry?
Oh, sure. Our family was full of it.
Well, I'd like to hear about your ancestors. They sound interesting.
Oh, there wasn't much. Just immigrants came over on some little boat called the Mayflower. They left England to escape prosecution. So then they settled down in a little plantation in Virginia, just a few thousand acres.
What did they raise?
Bull weevils. Yeah. Had a pretty tough time of it, too. They had to fight that cotton every inch of the way. Then they finally got a few dollars together, but as I say, money meant nothing to them. All they cared about was family, you know. They was what was known in the South as proud white trash.
Archie, why haven't you told me all this before?
Well, I didn't think you'd be interested in my ancestor tree.
Well, I certainly am. I'd like to meet them.
You would? I'm sorry. They're all dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, they died off. You know, one of them royal blood hereditary diseases, you know, ran in our family. What they call the Bourbon curse.
Then you're all alone in this world?
Yep, all alone, except for an aunt and an uncle. You may have heard of them. Their names was in the paper today. Lord and Lady Beaverstream.
Oh, the Beaverstream. Are they blood relatives of yours?
Oh, yes. In fact, the bloodiest.
Well, I'd like to meet them.
You'd like to meet? Yeah. Huh? Well, look, now, I ain't met your family. I'm taking just as much of a chance as you are.
Archie, I insist.
But, baby, now look.
We'll have them for dinner tonight. I think it would be nice if my relatives met your relatives.
Case of the in-laws meeting the outlaws.
Now, look, baby.
Archie, do I meet the Beaverstreams, or do we call the whole thing off?
The $2 million question again. Okay, baby, I'll arrange it. Excuse me a second. Hey, Finnegan, Miss Duffy, come here.
What's up, Archie?
Look, you two has got to help me do a little graft job.
Graft job?
Yep, on me family tree. sure you got it straight, Finnegan?
Yeah, I'm Lady Beaverstream.
Miss Duffy is Lady Beaverstream. You're Lord Beaverstream.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Okay. You may kiss my hand.
Now, look, Finnegan, this is no time to start getting clever.
Why not, Arch? I gotta start sometime.
Look, will you cut out the talk? Just remember, you're Lord Beaverstream, and you're a big game hunter. Quick, duck. Here comes Phoebe now.
Well, Archie, have Lord and Lady Beaverstream arrived yet?
No, but they should be here any announcence.
Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of Lady Beaverstream and Safari.
Well, Lord Uncle. Welcome back from your hunting trip to Africa.
Thank you, nephew. Thank you. And I have a surprise for you. I brought you a stuffed head.
Auntie! Tell me, Auntie, did you enjoy Africa?
No, and I like merry old England better. Faith and Pagoda.
Your aunt is from England?
She went the long way around. Uncle, I would like you to meet Phoebe de Peister van der Smythe-Smith.
Oh, I'd love to. Where are they?
She's right here.
You do.
By the by, Phoebe, this is me aunt, Lady Beaverstream.
How do you do, Lady Beaverstream?
Sure, and I'm likewise. Faith and Pagoda.
See, Phoebe, that's an old English music hall act, Faith and Begara. Made quite an impression on Auntie. Well, tell us about Africa, Uncle.
Africa? Oh, dear. Africa is a continent bounded on the west by the Indian Ocean.
No, Uncle. I mean about the hunting trip.
Yes, dear. Tell him about our trip to the land of the Hottentots.
The Hottentots?
The Hottentots.
Oh, yes, they crossed on the boat with us. Oh, they were a charming couple. Very charming. You know, there was one thing I didn't like about Africa, though. The vultures. Ooh, they bothered me.
But Lord Beaverstream, vultures don't bother anything that's alive.
Phoebe did. Uncle knows best. Go ahead, Uncle. Tell us more about the shooting over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, there I was in the middle of the jungle.
Yes.
So I see this great big bird flying 1,000 feet up in the air. So I quick took aim and fired 2 shots. Bang, bang, bang.
Did you hit anything?
Well, how do you think I lost these 2 toes?
Quit kidding, Uncle. He's such a buffoon. What happened to the bird?
Watson, I took 1 more shot and brought him down dead.
At 1,000 feet? Why, that's marvelous.
Oh, it wasn't much. The fall alone would have killed him.
Phoebe, you'll have to excuse Uncle. He spent a great deal of time in the hot sun, you know.
Faith, and tell him about the time the lions chased you, Pagoda.
What a bum Irish, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know, some lions chased me up a tree, and they kept me there in the blazing sun for 6 days.
6 days in the blazing sun? By Jove, Uncle, that could drive a chap nuts.
Yeah, it didn't do them lions any good either.
Just a second, Archie. This has gone far enough.
What?
You know perfectly well these people are not the Beaverstream.
What are you talking? They just come over from England. Here, I'll show it to you in a society page. Look, Lord Beaverstream, noted big game hunter, accompanied by Lady Beaverstream, have just arrived from England. And, now do you believe me?
Go on. Turn the page and read the rest of it.
Okay. Have just arrived from England and are the house guests at the home of Miss Phoebe de Peister. Ouch.
Well, goodbye, Archie.
But, Phoebe, wait
And
a minute.
another interesting hunting experience that I had.
Finnegan, will you shut up?
What's the matter, Rod?
On account of you being such a great hunter, I just shot $2 million.
Duffy's Tavern with Clifton Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, and starring Ed Gardner as Archie, and yours truly, Jimmy Wallington, has come to you from Hollywood through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Tonight. So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste. Ipana, the toothpaste that dentists prefer 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use, according to a nationwide survey.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you eat meat to eat? Archie the manager's thinking Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yep, tonight's the big night. Miss Duffy's coming out party. Huh? Is it formal? No, Duffy, semi-formal. The dame's some half-dressed. Yeah? It ought to be a terrific coming-out party. Yeah, great coming-out party, Duffy. It's got all the essentials. A rich father and an ugly daughter. Huh? You ain't rich. Well, I'm still batting 500. Well, what time are you coming down, Duffy? Good. And is the little one... is Mrs. Duffy coming down with you? Huh? She's getting a party dress fitted right now? You're helping the surveyors with the measurements. Well, hurry up and get down here, Duffy. Okay, see you later. Eddie. Eddie, I wish you would ascertain if everything has been taken care of by the Committee on Arrangements.
You mean the entire committee?
Yes.
Just a minute, I'll find out. Is everything okay, Eddie? Yep, everything okay. Miss Archie, the committee reports unanimously that everything has been ascertained.
Well, in order to be the biggest coming-out party of the season, Eddie, we have a very exclusive guest list.
Very exclusive.
Oh, yeah. By the way, did your invitations get out?
Oh, yes, good. He's standing on the corner, handing them out right now.
Good. By the way, did you read them invitations I made up?
No.
Let's take your gander at them.
Let's see here. Monster coming out party. Admission $1. You are honored to be a guest at the coming out party and RSVP to be held at Duffy's Tavern in memoriam of Miss Duffy. Dearly beloved daughter of Honorable and Mrs. M.T. Members of Parliament?
Mom and Pop. Proceed ahead, Eddie.
P.S. Cuisine to start promptly at 9 o'clock and will continue until dinner.
Pretty good invitation, huh, Eddie? And you will notice I had that printing embossed.
Oh?
Yes, that raised lettering.
Oh, well, that should come in handy after the guests get blind. But by the way, any time you got dressed up for the party?
Oh, yeah, I guess it is. What do you think I ought to wear, Eddie? Me full dress suit?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, yes, you ought to wear one and know you ain't got one. Hey, who's all coming tonight?
Oh, you sort of guessed, Liz. Very swanky crowd. Mr. and Mrs. Plato McGonagall, Cavendish, the Undertaker, and Lady Cavendish, Atwater McGurk, Messrs. One-Eyed Goldfarb, and his charming daughter Cyclops, Light Finger Lynch, and his escort, Dame May Fagan, Second Story Jackson and his wife, Fourth Story. That's his second wife, you know. And it's Mr. and Mrs. Pharaoh Farouk. Very wealthy people, Eddie.
What does he do?
Oh, nothing. He's retired. Made a fortune building obelisks. Wait a minute. Hey, look who's here, the guest of honor. Good evening, Miss Duffy.
Hello, Archie. I like my new dress.
Strapless, huh? What keeps it up?
Mama, she sewed me into it. Archie, an opinion. Do you like the fringe tunic?
The fringe tunic? No, I don't quite see you in a fringe tunic. I see you more in a seersucker dangle. With velvet pleats across the bias. And crepe de chine bolero with an I.J. Fox midriff.
You mean with a crisscross hemstitch?
Yes, that's it. And a very sheer midriff, you know, the kind with a flouncy bodice to set off the lines in your peplum. Of course, that's just one girl's opinion. You can get a guy with the face you got on, more power to you. Incidentally, have you got a date tonight?
No.
Oh, that's so bad.
Maybe this is the night Mr. Wright will come along.
Oh, how would you know he's Mr. Wright?
Easy. He'll be the one that asked me to marry him.
Oh, that narrows down the field. Good luck to you, Miss Duffy.
Thank you, Archie. I'll see you in a little while.
Okay. Hey, Eddie. You know, I feel sorry for the dame coming out partying, you know, I'd like to help her, but who can you get for her, you know? You can't get any guy that's in his right mind. Hello, Finnegan.
Say, Arch, I hear there's a big party going on here tonight with a lot of society things.
Smattering. Why?
Well, Arch, would you introduce me to one of them young dowagers?
The dowagers ain't the young dames. The dowagers is the old men. And if you want me to get your girl, don't forget, this is a very high-class party, and I want you to act very refined. None of them usual show-off tricks of yours, you know, like putting your false teeth in the mashed potatoes.
Well, gee, Arch, I gotta have a little fun. Can I even do me nutcracker trick?
What's that again?
Well, I asked the dame if she wants a nutcracker, see? And if she says yes, I crack her over the nut with a bottle.
I don't know, Finnegan. It sounds amusing. Try it once and see if it gets a laugh. But if it don't, see that you tender the lady your apology.
Well, of course, Arch. Who's more of a stickler for form than me? Hey, look, Arch, could you get me a girl for the party?
Yep, I got just the girl for you. Who? Miss Duffy.
Oh, no, you're going on.
Just a second, Finnegan. Try to think of the bright side of Miss Duffy.
Well, that's pretty tough, Arch.
Finding the bright side?
I'm trying to think.
You can do it if you try. Go ahead, think of something nice about her.
Well, let's see. Maybe you better go first.
Let's see. She could be worried. Now it's your turn again.
Well, frankly, Arch, I think we've exhausted all the possibilities.
Well, we ought to get her a guy. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. Give me that phone. Hello? Shopkins Escort Bureau? Mail order department, please. Yes, I want to order a mail. Mail order? I wonder if you could provide me with an escort for tonight. Look, Bud, how would you like a punch in the nose? It happens to be for a young lady. Huh? Is she single? Extremely. Would we take a Russian prince? Oh, sure. Sounds terrific. Yeah, we'll send him right over to Duffy's Tavern. Oh, boy, will Miss Duffy be happy. A real Russian prince. Hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. I got terrific news. I got a Russian prince from Miss Duffy. No, Duffy, this is no phony. This is the real earshot. Well, Duffy, we had to do the best we could. You know, the dame ain't getting no younger. She's been having these coming out parties now for 15 years. In fact, she's come out on the same day so often that in groundhog circles it's getting to be known as Miss Duffy's Day. Okay, well, hurry up and get down here.
Friends, listen. If you want to make your teeth brighter, your smile more sparkling, then listen to what we learned from dentists in a nationwide survey.
Dentists prefer Ipana toothpaste 2 to 1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use.
So why don't you try Ipana and see for yourself why Ipana is so popular with dentists? See how Ipana can help your teeth to a brightness, your smile to a loveliness you never thought possible. And in such an easy way, too. Here's all you have to do.
Brush your teeth regularly with Ipana. Then with the fingertips, briefly and gently massage the gums along the line where they meet the teeth.
This gum line is most important because your smile needs healthy gums as well as bright teeth to stay radiant and sparkling. So between regular visits to your dentist, give your gums and teeth this special Ipana care. Why not start right now with Ipana? Ipana, for your smile of beauty.
Dear, Eddie, a real Russian prince coming down here. You know, it makes even me nervous. I ain't thought the world in so long, I'll probably kiss the wrong foot. You know, why don't you throw a protocol to the winds and just push it? Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Good evening, Archie, me boy.
Oh, good evening, Officer Clancy. What's new?
Oh, nothing much. I just see by the papers we're due for a long, dry spell.
Yeah, huh?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Hard as a man's mouth just to think about it.
Uh-huh. Why don't you try thinking about something else, Clancy? Maybe you won't be so parchy.
Hey, here you're having a party here tonight.
That's right.
Have you got a singer?
Oh, Miss Duffy will probably sing.
No, I need some big opera star like that, what's his name again?
Melchior?
No.
Tibbet?
No, I'm thinking of Nino,
Martini?
Thank you, and leave out the olive. Takes up entirely too much room.
Okay, Clancy, here you are. Here's the Martini.
Well, here's good luck to the party. I hope the guests don't get obstreperous.
Obstreperous?
Stinking. Like they did last year. Remember how Callahan put away a whole pint and then Tipkiss and Dugan's wife and Dugan punched him in the nose?
Dugan got sore, huh?
Certainly, it was his pint. So then the wife turned around and walloped Dugan for hitting Callahan. And poor old Dugan wound up in the hospital with repercussion of the brain.
Repercussion?
He shocked him twice. Well, I'll see you later, Archie.
Oh, so long, Clancy. See you at the party. Oh, Eddie, look, when that Russian prince gets here, be sure to let me know, huh?
Well, how will I recognize him?
Well, it's easy to tell a prince, Eddie. They all got that aristocratic look, you know. Tall, charming, dashing, handsome.
How do you do?
Are you the Russian prince?
What do you signify for Rasputin?
Anyhow, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. What do you think of the joint?
It reminds me of the Russian secret police.
The Russian secret police?
OGPU. I haven't seen anything like it since I left Minsk.
Oh, you lived in Minsk?
Also in Minsk.
How did you like it?
Minsk.
beautiful. Say, this is delicious.
You mean you like it?
Most of course. My compliments to the sheriff.
Hey, you hear that, Eddie?
Yes. Too bad the sheriff ain't summer. He could hear it, too.
Here, Prince, make yourself at home. Pull up a stuffed sausage and, What you doing? Tell me, when did you leave Russia?
I left during the revolution.
Oh. How?
Very quickly.
Well, why did they kick you out, Prince?
Too many princes and not enough blinces.
Oh, is that?
At that time, you see,
yes.
I was living in the palace of my uncle, the Grand Duke Ivanovich, Alexandrovich, Petrovich,
What happened to him?
They scratched him. Then an unfortunate incident occurred. They sent me to Siberia.
Oh, must have been pretty cold, wasn't it?
Cold is so. It's so cold in Siberia. The only thing that circulates is the propaganda.
Well, it must have been fun in Russia in the old days before the revolution, huh? Riding around in the snow on them samouflars, little bells tinkling and making love to them pretty little drasties. That Russian music.
Like Russian music?
I love it. Rachmaninoff, Tchaikovsky, Stravinsky, Paderewski.
Just a second. Paderewski was Polish.
In them days, so was Poland. Yeah, Prince, I think this party tonight will remind you of the old days.
I hope the party won't be too wild. I remember back in Russia, we had a party one night where we went swimming with all our clothes on in the
vulgar?
Disgusting. By the way, this girl I'm escorting tonight, describe her to me, please. Hair?
Yes.
What color?
The dame will make it any color you want.
I see. And the face?
What about it?
Smooth shaven.
Just like a pitch. You'll love her, Prince. By the way, on a job like yours, when you meet dames like this for the first time, what's your technique?
First I grew to her similar Rudy Wally. Old Russian lullabies like June is bursting out all over. Or perhaps the Shostakovich song.
Shostakovich song.
Shostakovich small by a waterfall. Then I breathe moderately hot breath on her neck, like this. It didn't work. By this time, ecstasy has set in. My blue blood has reached the boiling point. I'm on fire. She's on fire. The room is filled with smoke. Then I put my arms around her, and suddenly the clock is striking 12 o'clock, midnight.
Then what?
That's beautiful. From now on, pay me time and a half.
But Prince, making love for money, don't that make you feel kind of ashamed of yourself?
Only when I work to see. By the by, where's the young lady I'm expecting to extort? Listen, I can this is.
We'll have it in Russian dialogue the next time.
Please, what's more?
Okay, I'll call you extort. Oh, Miss Duffy.
Yes?
Well, here she is, Prince.
This is a woman.
Yep. This is Miss Duffy. She's coming out tonight.
That wise?
Wait, Prince. Miss Duffy, I would like for you to meet a real Russian prince. This is Prince,
Allow me. The name is Prince Petrovich Alexandrovich. Just call me yesterday.
I'm sure.
The prince here, Miss Duffy, is going to escort you to the party tonight.
A prince? Oh, Archie, I can't believe it. It couldn't happen to me. I must be dreaming. I think I'll pinch myself.
Allow me.
Prince, come here. I'm all yours.
Just a minute. Miss Duffy, this place is too big for us two. I think I'll go. But Fritz, you made a bargain. But do I have to go down to the basement? But what about the $5? Forget about it. Well, what will the escort bureau say? Let him fire me. But Fritz, Miss Duffy's father is a rich man. How do you do? Let me look on you, my dear. Uh-huh. Your hair, your eyes, your ears, your lips.
What about them?
You have them all. Tonight I will make love to you. Tonight I will make love to you. Tonight I will make love to you. Chris, your needle's stuck. I'm trying to talk myself into it. Miss Duffy, you are beautiful. You are gorgeous. You are charming. Quick, some vodka. Miss Duffy, you are the most beautiful girl in the world. Be gone, my princess. And I shall join you with the cash register right there.
There it was, Prince.
I shall be dying every minute you are away from me.
And when I return?
I shall drop dead. Farewell! Farewell! Enough!
Farewell, my prince.
Well, Prince, now that you met Miss Duffy, is there any last request? Yes. Yes. A cigarette, please. No blindfold. Say, Archie. Oh, hello, Clancy. Hey, I forgot to tell you. Oh, hello, Archie. Good evening, Officer Clancy. We still know each other? They academy every night down at the Russian Kretschmer. The Russian Kretschmer? Of course. Best doorman they ever had. A doorman. And I told Duffy he was a prince. Have no fear, my friend. From now on, I will be a prince. I will play the part to perfection. Well, you better. You'll be one Russian who won't walk out.
Friends, you'll be delighted at what can happen to your smile when you use Ipana. For Ipana toothpaste can help your teeth to a brightness, your smile to a loveliness you never thought possible. And so easily, too. Listen, here's all you do. Brush your teeth regularly with Ipana. Then with the fingertips, briefly and gently massage the gums along the line where they meet the teeth. This line is the lifeline of your smile. For you need firm, healthy gums as well as bright, sparkling teeth to keep your smile lovely. So between regular visits to your dentist, guard your smile this special Ipana way. For remember, it's Ipana. Ipana toothpaste for your smile of beauty.
Big party, huh, Eddie? Everybody happy?
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. O'Toole is talking to each other for the first time in 2 years.
That's nice.
Yeah, I just served them with a 20th beer, and they don't recognize each other.
Well, that's well, Eddie. Hey, how about livening up the party with a Russian song, Eddie, in honor of our guest?
No, Mr. Archie.
Go ahead. The guest is all stiff. They won't mind. Hey, Clancy. Clancy, Eddie's going to sing a song. Rap on Moriarty's skull for order while I make an announcement, huh?
Okay. And the rest of you stay quiet, too.
Okay, folks, we will now be rendered with a song by that great little singing waiter and vocalist, Eddie Green. Let's give him a little hand.
I use them vulgar boatmen is lifting them barges. Boatmen, they'll them vulgar boatmen. Listen to them rocking that vulgar boat. Talking about that vulgar boatman. Got no hat, he ain't got no coat. He's higher and higher, higher and lower. All them boatmen rocking on Leonard's ass. That's all.
Bravo, 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 Brooklitsky, bravo.
Archie, how about you singing my song now?
Okay, Miss Duffy. Folks, we will now hear... excuse me. Hello? Hello, Duffy, where are you? Huh? Mrs. Duffy was hit by a truck? Oh, that's terrible. Anything broken? The radiator and two fenders, huh? Wait a minute. What happened to Mrs. Duffy? Just bent the bumper, huh? Well, look, put her in the garage and hurry up over. The party's going on. Okay. As I was saying, folks, we will now hear a song by our guest of honor, Miss Duffy, accompanied by Clifton Finnegan and Prince Hitch.
But Archie, I'm supposed to sing the song all alone.
If you do, you will be. Well, folks, here they are. A lad, a lass, and a lack. I'll catch the pneumonia. You are larking up the national anthem of Russia Civic Society. Permit me. With your money, California. Here I come. Me or killing. This is silly. How is your dowry? How's your dowry?
Don't get that.
Wait for me! Love you. Hey! Hey! Well, Prince, how did you like Miss Duffy's voice? Beautiful. We horses love the silver. Then you mean you'll propose to her? Why not? Not so old. Maybe your voice will change. You mean you'll really marry her? It's either this or I go back to Siberia. Miss Duffy, my little Veronica, you are beautiful. All my life I dreamed of you. Some more vodka, please. You are my inspiration. Just being with you makes my blood tingle.
So you mean you like me?
Frankly, no. But you have touched the purse strings of my heart. Miss Duffy, I wish you to do me the honor of becoming... Wait! What is that thing? What? That horrible monster going through that door. Horrible monster? Prince, that's Duffy. Hello, Duffy. That's my father-in-law. To be... Yes. Wait a minute, Prince. Where are you going? Back to Siberia.
Mr. Wallington, do me a favor.
Why, of course.
Introduce me to that fellow over there, the smooth one who looks so good-natured.
Smooth shaven, smiling. That's Bob. He uses Ingram shaving cream for close, clean shaves that are cooling to his face and his temper. That rich Ingram lather helps condition his face for the razor. Yes, then, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream.
Keep smooth, yet keep smiling.
Use cool, comfortable Ingram. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening. Well, let's be here again at the same time next Wednesday when our guests will be Harry Bonzell and Mr. Sidney N. Stokes, NBC Vice President. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Jimmy Wallington reminding you that Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste. Try Ipana for your style of beauty. Bristol Myers bring you the Alan Young Show on Friday night. And Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's Wednesday night.
So we take you now to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste. Ipana, the toothpaste that dentists prefer 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use, according to a nationwide survey.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where do you eat meat to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yep, tonight's the big night. Miss Duffy's coming out party. Huh? Is it formal? No, Duffy, semi-formal. The dames come half-dressed. Yeah. Yep. It ought to be a terrific coming-out party. Yeah, great coming-out party, Duffy. It's got all the essentials. A rich father and an ugly daughter. Huh? You ain't rich. Well, I'm still batting 500. Well, what time are you coming down, Duffy? Good. And is the little woman... is Mrs. Duffy coming down with you? Huh? She's getting a party dress fitted right now? You're helping the surveyors with the measurements. Well, hurry up and get down here, Duffy. Okay, see you later. Eddie.
Yes, Mr.
Eddie, I wish you would ascertain if everything has been taken care of by the Committee on Arrangements.
You mean the entire committee?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Just a minute, I'll find out. Is everything okay, Eddie? Yep, everything okay. Mm-hmm. Mr. Archie, the committee reports unanimously that everything has been ascertained.
Well, in order to be the biggest coming-out party of the season, Eddie, we have a very exclusive guest list.
Very exclusive.
Oh, yeah. By the way, did your invitations get out?
Oh, yes, sir. The kids standing on the corner handing them out right now.
Good. By the way, did you read them invitations I made up?
No.
Let's take a gander at them.
Let's see here. Monster coming out party. Admission $1. You are honored to be a guest at the coming out party and RSVP to be held at Duffy's Tavern in memoriam of Miss Duffy. Dearly beloved daughter of Honorable and Mrs. M.P. Members of Parliament?
Mom and Pop. Proceed ahead, Eddie.
P.S. Cuisine to start promptly at 9 o'clock and will continue until dinner.
Pretty good invitation, huh, Eddie? And you will notice I had the printing embossed.
Embossed?
Yes, that raised lettering.
Oh, yeah, well, that should come in handy after the guests get blind. By the way, any time you got dressed up for the party?
Oh, yeah, I guess it is. What do you think I ought to wear, Eddie? Me full dress suit?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, you ought to wear one, and no, you ain't got one. Hey, who's all coming tonight?
Oh, you saw the guest list. Very swanky crowd. Mr. and Mrs. Plato McGonagall, Cavendish, the Undertaker, and Lady Cavendish, Atwater McGurk, Messrs. One-Eyed Goldfarb, and his charming daughter Cyclops, and Lightfinger Lynch, and his escort, Dame May Fagan, Second Story Jackson and his wife, Fourth Story. That's his second wife, you know. And it's Mr. and Mrs. Pharaoh Farouk. Very wealthy people, Eddie.
What does he do?
Oh, nothing. He's retired. Made a fortune building obelisks. Wait a minute. Hey, look who's here, the guest of honor. Good evening, Miss Duffy.
Hello, Archie. How do you like my new dress?
Strapless, huh? What keeps it up?
Mama, she sewed me into it. Archie, an opinion. Do you like the fringe tunic?
The fringe tunic?
No, I don't quite see you in a fringe tunic. I see you more in a seersucker dirndl with velvet pleats across the bias and crepe de chine bolero with an I.J. Fox midriff.
You mean with a crisp hortense?
Yes, that's it. And a very sheer midriff, you know, the kind with a flouncy bodice to set off the lines in your peplum. Of course, that's just one girl's opinion. You can get a guy with the bait you got on, more power to you. Incidentally, have you got a date tonight?
No.
Oh, no. Oh, that's so bad.
Well, maybe this is the night Mr. Right will come along.
Oh, how will you know he's Mr. Right?
Easy. He'll be the one that asked me to marry him.
Oh, well, that narrows down the field. Good luck to you, Miss Duffy.
Thank you, Archie. I'll see you in a little while.
Okay. Hey, Eddie.
Yeah.
You know, I feel sorry for the dame coming out party and no date. I'd like to help her, but who can you get for, you know? You can't get any guy that's in his right mind.
Hello,
Hello, Finnegan.
Say, Archie, I hear there's a big party going on here tonight with a lot of society dames.
Smattering. Why?
Well, Arch, would you introduce me to one of them young dowagers?
Finnegan. The dowagers ain't the young dames. The dowagers is the old men. And if you want me to get you a girl, don't forget, this is a very high-class party, and I want you to act very refined. None of them usual show-off tricks of yours, you know, like putting your false teeth in the mashed potatoes.
Well, gee, Arch, I gotta have a little fun. Can I even do me nutcracker trick?
What's that again?
Well, I asked the dame if she wants a nutcracker, see? And if she says yes, I crack her over the nut with a bottle.
I don't know, Finnegan. It sounds amusing. Try it once and see if it gets a laugh. But if it don't, see that you tender the lady your apologies.
Well, of course, Arch. Who's more of a stickler for form than me? Hey, look, Arch, could you get me a girl for the party?
Yep, I got just the girl for you.
Who?
Miss Duffy.
Oh, no, you don't, Arch.
Now, just a second, Finnegan. Try to think of the bright side of Miss Duffy.
Well, that's pretty tough, Arch.
Finding the bright side?
I'm trying to think.
Well, you can do it if you try. Go ahead. Think of something nice about her.
Well, let's see. She's, maybe you better go first, Arch.
Let's see. She could be worse. Now it's your turn again.
Well, frankly, Arch, I think we've exhausted all the possibilities.
Yeah, but we ought to get her a guy. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. Give me that phone. Hello? Shotgun's Escort Bureau? Mail order department, please. Yes, I want to order a mail. Hello, mail order? I wonder if you could provide me with an escort for tonight. Look, Bud, how would you like a punch in the nose? This happens to be for a young lady. Huh? Is she single? Extremely. Would we take a Russian prince? Oh, sure. Sounds terrific. Yeah, we'll send him right over to Duffy's Tavern. Oh, boy, will Miss Duffy be happy. A real Russian prince. Oh, hello? Oh, hello, Duffy. I got terrific news. I got a Russian prince for Miss Duffy. No, Duffy, this is no phony. This is the real ersatz. Well, Duffy, we had to do the best we could. You know, the dame ain't getting no younger. She's been having these coming out parties now for 15 years. In fact, she's come out on the same day so often that in groundhog circles it's getting to be known as Miss Duffy Day. Okay, well, hurry up and get down here.
If you want to make your teeth brighter, your smile more sparkling, then listen to what we learned from dentists in a nationwide survey.
Dentists prefer Ipana toothpaste 2-to-1 over any other dentifrice for their own personal use.
So why don't you try Ipana and see for yourself why Ipana is so popular with dentists? See how Ipana can help your teeth to a brightness, your smile to a loveliness you never thought possible. And in such an easy way, too. Here's all you have to do.
Brush your teeth regularly with Ipana. Then with the fingertips, briefly and gently massage the gums along the line where they meet the teeth.
This gum line is most important because your smile needs healthy gums as well as bright teeth to stay radiant and sparkling. So between regular visits to your dentist, give your gums and teeth this special Ipana care. Why not start right now with Ipana? Ipana, for your smile of beauty.
Gee, Eddie, a real Russian prince coming down here. You know, it makes even me nervous. I ain't talked to royalty in so long, I'll probably kiss the wrong foot.
You know, why don't you throw protocol to the winds and just touch it?
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Good evening, Archie, my boy.
Oh, good evening, Officer Clancy. What's new?
Oh, nothing much. I just see by the papers we're due for a long, dry spell.
Yeah, huh?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Parches a man's mouth just to think about it.
Uh-huh. Why don't you try thinking about something else, Clancy? Maybe you won't be so parchy.
I hear you're having a party here tonight.
That's right.
Have you got a singer?
Well, Miss Duffy will probably sing.
No, I mean some big opera star like that, what's his name again?
Melchior?
No.
Tibbet?
No, I'm thinking of Nino.
Martini?
Thank you, and leave out the olive. Takes up entirely too much room.
Okay, Clancy. Hey, here's the martini.
Well, here's good luck to the party. I hope the guests don't get obstreperous.
Obstreperous?
Stinking. You know, like they did last year. Remember how Callahan put away a whole pint and then kept kissing Dugan's wife till Dugan punched him in the nose?
Dugan got sore, huh?
Certainly, it was his pint. So then the wife turned around and walloped Dugan for hitting Callahan. And poor old Dugan wound up in the hospital with repercussion of the brain.
Repercussion?
She socked him twice. Well, I'll see you later, Archie.
Well, so long, Clancy. See you at the party. Oh, Eddie, look, when that Russian prince gets here, be sure to let me know, huh?
Well, how will I recognize him?
Well, it's easy to tell a prince, Eddie. They all got that aristocratic look, you know. Tall, charming, dashing, handsome.
How do you do?
Just a second. Are you the Russian prince?
What do you expect for $5? Rasputin?
Anyhow, welcome to Duffy's Tavern. What do you think of the joint?
It reminds me of the Russian secret police.
The Russian secret police?
OGPU. I haven't seen anything like it since I left Minsk.
Oh, you lived in Minsk?
Also in Pinsk.
How did you like it?
Stinsk. Free lunch. Beautiful. Say, this is delicious.
You mean you like it?
Most of course. My compliments to the chef.
Hey, you hear that, Eddie?
Yes. Too bad the chef ate some. He could hear it, too.
Here, Prince, make yourself at home. Pull up a stuffed Cossack and, sit you down. Tell me, when did you leave Russia?
I left during the revolution.
Oh. How?
Very quickly.
Well, why did they kick you out, Prince?
Too many princes and not enough blintzes.
Oh, is that...
At that time, you see...
Yes?
I was living at the palace of mine uncle, the Grand Duke Ivanovich, Fyodorovich, Alexandrovich, Petrovich, Itch.
What happened to him?
They scratched him. Then an unfortunate incident in the court. They sent me to Siberia. Oh,
must have been pretty cold, wasn't it?
Cold is, cold. It's so cold in Siberia. The only thing that circulates is the propaganda.
Well, it must have been fun in Russia in the old days before the revolution, huh? Riding around in the snow on them samovars with the little bells tinkling and making love to them pretty little drashkis. And that Russian music.
You like Russian music?
I love it. Rachmaninoff, Tchaikovsky, Stravinsky, Paderewski.
Just a second. Paderewski was Polish.
In them days, so was Poland. Yeah, Prince, I think this party tonight will remind you of the old days.
I hope the party won't be too wild. I remember back in Russia, we had a party one night where we went swimming with all our clothes on in the
Volga?
Disgusting. By the way, this girl I'm escorting tonight, describe her to me, please. Hair?
Yes.
What color?
The dame will make it any color you want.
I see. And the face?
What about it?
Smooth shaven.
Just like a pitch. You'll love her, Prince. By the way, on a job like yours, when you meet dames like this for the first time, what's your technique?
You see? First I croon to her similar Rudy Wally. Old Russian lullabies like June is bursting out all over. Or perhaps the Shostakovich song.
The Shostakovich song.
Shostakovich small by a waterfall. Then I breathe moderately hot breath on her neck, like this. It didn't work. By this time, ecstasy has set in. My blue blood has reached the boiling point. I'm on fire. She's on fire. The room is filled with smoke. Then I put my arms around her, and suddenly the clock is striking 12 o'clock, midnight.
Then what?
That's beautiful. From now on, she's paying me time and a half.
But, Prince, making love for money, don't that make you feel kind of ashamed of yourself?
Only when I work too cheap. By the by, where's the young lady I'm expecting to extort? Written writing this is.
We'll have it in Russian dialogue the next time.
Please, it's much more...
Okay, I'll call your escort. Oh, Miss Duffy.
Yes?
Well, here she is, Prince.
This is a woman.
Yep. This is Miss Duffy. She's coming out tonight.
Is that wise?
Please, Prince. Miss Duffy, I would like for you to meet a real Russian prince. This is Prince...
Allow me. The name is Prince Petrovich Alexandrovich. Just call me Itchy.
Likewise, I'm sure.
The prince here, Miss Duffy, is going to escort you to the party tonight.
A prince? Oh, Archie, I can't believe it. It couldn't happen to me. I must be dreaming. I think I'll pinch myself.
Allow me.
Thank you. Prince, come here. I'm all yours.
Just a minute. Miss Duffy, this place is too big for us two. I think I'll go.
But, Prince, you made a bargain.
But do I have to go down to the basement?
But what about the $5?
Forget about it.
Well, what will the escort bureau say?
Let him fire me.
But, Prince, Miss Duffy's father is a rich man.
How do you do? Let me look on you, my dear. Uh-huh. Your hair, your eyes, your ears, your lips.
What about them?
You have them all. Tonight I will make love to you. Tonight I will make love to you. Tonight I will make love to you.
Prince, your needle's stuck.
I'm trying to talk myself into it. Miss Duffy, you are beautiful. You are gorgeous. You are charming. Quick, some vodka. Miss Duffy, you are the most beautiful girl in the world. Be gone, my princess, and I shall join you at the cash register later.
Au revoir, sweet prince.
I shall be dying every minute you are away from me.
And when I return?
I shall drop dead. Farewell, farewell, Ninochka.
Farewell, my prince.
Well, Prince, now that you met Miss Duffy, is there any last request?
Yes. Yes. A cigarette, please. No blindfold.
Say, Archie.
Oh, hello, Clancy.
Hey, I forgot to tell you. Oh, hello, Trotsky.
Good evening, Officer Clancy.
You still know each other?
Takes care of me every night down at the Russian Kretschmer.
The Russian Kretschmer?
Of course. Best doorman they ever had.
Crap.
A doorman. And I told Duffy he was a prince.
Have no fear, my friend. From now on, I will be a prince. I will play the part to perfection.
Well, you better, or you'll be one Russian who won't walk out.
Friends, you'll be delighted at what can happen to your smile when you use Ipana. For Ipana toothpaste can help your teeth to a brightness, your smile to a loveliness you never thought possible. And so easily, too. Listen, here's all you do.
Brush your teeth regularly with Ipana. Then with the fingertips, briefly and gently massage the gums along the line where they meet the teeth.
This line is the lifeline of your smile. For you need firm, healthy gums as well as bright, sparkling teeth to keep your smile lovely. So between regular visits to your dentist, guard your smile this special Ipana way. For remember, it's Ipana. Ipana toothpaste for your smile of beauty.
Great party, huh, Eddie? Everybody happy?
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. O'Toole is talking to each other for the first time in 2 years.
That's nice.
Yeah, I just served them with their 20th beer, and they don't recognize each other.
Well, that's swell, Eddie. Hey, how about livening up the party with a Russian song, Eddie, in honor of our guest?
No, now, Mr. Archie.
Go ahead. The guest is all stiff. They won't mind. Hey, Clancy.
Yes.
Clancy, Eddie's going to sing a song. Rap on Moriarty's skull for order while I make an announcement, huh?
Okay. And the rest of you stay quiet, too.
Okay, folks, we will now be rendered with a song by that great little singing waiter and vocalist, Eddie Green. Let's give him a little hand.
I them vulgar boatmen is lifting them barges and toting them bales. Ah, them vulgar boatmen, listen to them rocking that vulgar boat. Talking about that vulgar boatman, got no hat, he ain't got no coat. He's higher and higher, higher and lower. All them boatmen is rocking on Lennox Ave. That's all.
Bravo, 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 Bublitsky, bravo.
Archie, how about me singing my song now?
Okay, Miss Duffy. Folks, we will now hear... Oh, excuse me. Hello? Hello, Duffy, where are you? Huh? Mrs. Duffy was hit by a truck? Oh, that's terrible. Anything broken? The radiator and two fenders, huh? Wait a minute. What happened to Mrs. Duffy? Just bent her bumper, huh? Well, look, put her in the garage and hurry up over. The party's going on. Okay. As I was saying, folks, we will now hear a song by our guest of honor, Miss Duffy, accompanied by Clifton Finnegan and Prince Itchy.
But, Archie, I'm supposed to sing the song all alone.
If you do, you will be. Well, folks, here they are. A lad, a lass, and a lack.
Archie, Tanya.
I'll catch pneumonia.
Archie, Tanya.
You are lousing up the national anthem of Russian Cafe Society. Permit me. That was corny. Could be funny. With your money, California. Here I come. Me you're killing.
Oh, that's just silly.
I leave the Bowery.
Snake like Lowy.
How's your dowry?
Don't you fret.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Wait for me!
I love you. Hey! Hey!
Well, Prince, how did you like Miss Duffy's voice?
Beautiful. We Russians love to suffer.
Then you mean you'll propose to her?
Why not? She's not so old. Maybe her voice will change.
You mean you'll really marry her?
It's either this or I go back to Siberia. Miss Duffy, my little Veronica, you are beautiful. All my life I dreamed of you. Some more vodka, please. You are my inspiration. Just being with you makes my blood tingle.
Then you mean you like me?
Frankly, no. But you have touched the purse strings of my heart. Miss Duffy, I wish you to do me the honor of becoming... Wait! What is that thing?
What?
That horrible monster coming through that door.
Horrible monster, Prince, that's Duffy. Hello, Duffy.
That's my father-in-law. To be?
Yeah. Wait a minute, Prince. Where are you going?
Back to Siberia.
Mr. Wallington, do me a favor.
Why, of course.
Introduce me to that fellow over there, the smooth one who looks so good-natured.
Smooth-shaven, smiling. That's Bob. He uses Ingram shaving cream for close, clean shaves that are cooling to his face and his temper. That rich Ingram lather helps condition his face for the razor. Yes, men, comfort means coolness. Coolness means Ingram. I-N-G-R-A-M. Ingram, the cooler shaving cream.
Keep smooth, yet keep smiling.
Use cool, comfortable Ingram. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday when our guests will be Harry Von Zell and Mr. Sidney N. Strauss, NBC Vice President. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Jimmy Wallington reminding you that Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste. Try Ipana for your smile of beauty. Bristol Myers bring you the Alan Young Show on Friday night. And Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
News. This is Barry Gray, and we look back to 1947, November 5th. Duffy's Tavern happened on NBC with Archie, Finnegan, Miss Duffy, Eddie, and guests Rudy Vallee and Georgie Jessel.
It's Wednesday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern with our guests tonight, George Jessel and Rudy Vallee, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste and Truchet, the beforehand lotion. Two products that will pay you to remember. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Truchet for softer, lovelier hands. Ipana, Truchet.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. What do you eat? Meat to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yep, tonight's the big testimonial dinner. And guess who's coming down? Georgie Jessel. Yep, the famous spokesmaster and racketeur. Well, so the other people besides Jessel, there'll be Crackpot O'Toole, the forger, Nitro McNulty, Machine Gun Van Smythe, Second Story Jackson, Rudy Vallee. Rudy Vallee, Duffy. Remember? Vaguely, huh? Oh, sure. He was a big radio star in the old silent days. Hey, before they talked on the radio. Duffy. Oh, sure. You remember. Remember the time you bought that crystal set? And you thought there was something wrong with it? Yeah, that's the guy. Vallee and Jessel is coming down to MC, the biggest testimonial dinner that 3rd Avenue has ever had. Who's it for? Me. Yeah, it's a surprise. Where's the surprise? I'm surprised I never thought of it before. I'll call you back. Hey, Eddie. Eddie, did you chill the champagne yet?
Chill it? I ain't even finished making it yet.
You should have started making it yesterday like I told you. Champagne should always be aged before it is served. Did you put out the finger bowls?
Yes.
With lemon?
Yes.
And individual straws?
I knew I forgot something.
Well, be more careful in the future.
Say, Archie.
Just a minute, Miss Duffy. Eddie.
Yeah?
Eddie, see that the guests intermingle with each other. You know, start them circulating.
Circulating? Most of them is revolving already.
Now, what did you want, Miss Duffy?
I was just reading the guest list. I see Rudy Vallee's coming.
That's right, the pride of Yale University.
Good old Eli.
Yeah?
Archie, do you think I'm too young for Rudy?
Miss Duffy, I don't think you're too young for old Eli. And furthermore, I don't want you to... Wait a minute. Eddie.
Yeah?
Eddie, I am desisted by the way you've set this table. Look at them napkins.
What's the matter with them?
How many times do I have to tell you that napkins should always be folded with the clean side out?
How many times can we fold them with the clean side out? How come you so particular about this dinner anyhow?
Why? Because my whole future depends on this dinner, Eddie. You remember that beautiful French girl that I fell madly in love with last week? What was her name again? Renee?
Yeah.
Well, I just can't come out and tell her myself that I got looks and charm and brains, so I thought at this dinner I'd get guys like Vallee and Jessel to praise me.
What are you going to do?
I thought I'd just sit there and blush.
You worried about the competition with Mr. Jessel and Mr. Vallee?
Worried? A couple of schmoes like them? Eddie, it'll be like Rennie and me being left alone on a desert island.
Go ahead.
Well, I leave it to you. If Rennie and me was left alone on a desert island and she had to make a choice, what do you think that choice would be?
Can she swim? Hey, look here. How come you got Mr. Jessel and Mr. Vallee both coming down here tonight?
Well, I thought I'd have two MCs for this testimonial dinner. You know, the old adagio, Eddie. 2 heads is better than 1. Oh, Finnegan, are you enjoying it? Hey, what's that adhesive tape doing on the top of your head?
Adhesive? Oh, I got a boil.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. Maybe now your head will come to a head.
I don't see the point.
Just roll your eyes upward.
Hey, you're right, all right. Hey, boy, this is some party. Them appetizers is swell.
Well, thank you.
There's only one thing. What are them little things on the end of the toothpicks?
Olives.
Well, they sure get in your way when you want to pick your teeth.
Do you suffer from dry scalp?
A little.
Then go soak your head. Stop bothering me, will you, please?
Well, hello, Archie.
Well, Georgie Jessel, glad to see you. Well, George, how does the tavern look to you after all of these years?
What are you doing, fishing for insults?
Very clever crack, considering it comes from a movie producer. By the way, how's things in Hollywood?
They're pretty good.
You like it out there?
Oh, gosh, I like it a lot. I think it agrees with me.
Naturally. In Hollywood, everything agrees with the producer. Tell me, how's it going with Zanuck?
Oh, just fine. He's a wonderful man, Mr. Zanuck. Whatever success I've attained in Hollywood, I owe to him.
Yeah, huh?
I can thank him for everything that I have.
Yeah, huh? Hey, that's a nice pair of cufflinks you're wearing.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Zanuck gave them to me.
Mm-hmm. And them pearl studs.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Zanuck gave me those, too.
Mm-hmm. I think we ought to drink a toast to Mr. Zanuck, George.
I can't drink, Archie. Also.
Zanuck, huh? Well, we have the same problem around here, except we call it Duffy.
Well, tell me, Arch, what's cooking here tonight? Whatever it is, don't eat it.
Georgie, I'm giving a big testimonial dinner tonight, and that's why I asked you down. I figured after we eat, we could use a few antidotes.
On this, I would bet. Tell me, what particular subject would you like to have me talk about?
Me.
This should happen to Eddie Kent. Am I the only speaker here tonight, Archie?
No, I also invited Rudy Vallee.
Rudy Vallee.
You remember the guy with the megaphone?
Oh, yes, the prehistoric Perry Como. Oh,
yeah, that's the guy.
No, I was only kidding, Archie. I've known Rudy ever since he was just a kid, just getting started in show business. I was back in the days of the Roaring 40s.
The Roaring what?
The Roaring 20s.
Oh. One change? Was Rudy singing in them days?
What do you think they were roaring about? Archie, I remember. Wait a minute. Well, look who's here. Clifton Finnegan. Glad to see you again, Finnegan.
There seems to be some mistake.
George, better apologize. This dame thinks she's a Goldwyn girl.
She looks more like Goldwyn.
Archie, I think I've been insulted.
At your age, it's flattery. However, I shall come to your defense. Colonel Jessel, sir.
Yes, sir?
Sir, we all here in the tavern admit that Miss Duffy is powerful hideous. But we don't like strangers pointing it out.
Thank you, Archie.
Your servant, ma'am. Now, what was we talking about, George?
We were talking about Rudy Vallee.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's change the subject. You made any new pictures lately?
Yes, I've just finished making a picture that I'm very proud of, and one that I'm sure will be a tremendous hit.
Yeah, huh? What's the name of it, George?
It's called Nightmare Alley.
Nightmare Alley, huh?
They've already stolen the plot. Who is this guy?
Finnegan, this is Georgie Jessel, the famous Toastmaster.
AC or DC?
Jessel is a well-known after-dinner speaker, a guy with a very quick wit and a nimble mind.
Oh.
No matter what you say to me, ad-lib's a funny answer.
Oh, is that so? Mr. Jessel,
Yes?
what do you think of the weather?
Well, it's very nice.
Do you think it'll rain tomorrow?
Might.
What else is new?
Nothing much.
You're right, Archie. This guy's terrific. And he ain't even had dinner yet.
Now, these are children. Look, where's Rudy? Vallee, we got to get this dinner started.
You know, friends, you know as well as I do that your dentist is the person qualified to tell you what's best for your teeth. And when your dentist recommends something for the care of your teeth, you can be certain it's the best advice you can get. For that reason, we know you'll be very interested in this.
Ipana toothpaste is recommended by dentists 2-to-1 over any other toothpaste, according to a recent nationwide survey.
So try Ipana yourself and see why it's so widely recommended. See how Ipana can help your teeth to a brightness, your smile to a loveliness you never thought possible. For Ipana really cleans your teeth. And followed by gentle gum massage, promotes the health of your gums. And listen how easy it is.
Brush your teeth regularly with Ipana. Then gently massage the gums at the line where they meet the teeth.
You see, this gum line is important because we all need firm, healthy gums as well as clean, bright teeth to keep our smiles lovely. So do as so many dentists recommend. Use Ipana toothpaste for your Ipana smile of beauty.
Well, will that Rene be impressed tonight? First Jessel flatters me, then Vallee flatters me.
That'll make a go for you, huh?
Eddie, I've never seen a dame yet that didn't fall for flattery.
Well, these are nice things they're going to say about you.
Yeah?
Who's writing the material? You?
Don't be silly. Rudy always says nice things about me.
Sort of a nasal appraisal, huh?
Well, if you must be alliterative.
Bonjour, Archie.
Well, Rene, bonjour. Como some samovar. Terrific dress you're wearing. That's what they call an off the shoulder, ain't it?
Yes.
Beautiful material. Let me feel it. Silk, ain't it?
Archie, that is not the material.
Oh. Sorry. Look, Rene.
Archie.
Rene, the gentleman who was just clearing his throat is Mr. Jessel. The gentleman who should be clearing his mind. Rene, here would be a great bet for pictures, wouldn't she, George? Take a look at it.
No, it's been done before. You know, young lady, I have an idea that would make a great combination.
What?
What's the French word for us?
Us? The word is nous.
Nous? I've been speaking French for years and I didn't know it.
Look, Rene, not that I don't trust this elderly gentleman, but, I think you would find it safer to mingle with some of the other guests. I'll be with you in a nonce.
My time is your time, your time is my time.
Well, Rudy, let me take your coat. Hey, how come you ain't wearing a raccoon?
Molting season.
By the way, you know Georgie Jessel.
Oh, sure. Hello, George. Seen Dolores lately?
Yes, I was out with her last night. By the way, how's Carlotta?
Pretty good. Been seeing, Lorraine?
Whatever happened to Valerie?
I was out with her Thursday. How's, Marie?
Pretty good.
How's Phyllis? Fine. I saw Cynthia last night.
Is that so? How is Cynthia?
Pretty good. Seen anything of Evelyn?
one of these guys mentions Rene, I'm going to punch him right in the mouth.
Just a second, Archie. Tell me, who's Rene?
Rudy, stop watering at the mouth. Rene happens to be the girlfriend that you're supposed to praise me in front of at the testimonial dinner tonight.
Praise you? Archie, do you think I would perjure myself for the sake of a measly dinner?
Measly dinner? Rudy, if you was to pay for it, this dinner would cost you 75 cents.
Archie, what do you want me to say about you?
Well, Rudy, we've known each other a long time, and, why don't you say the first thing that comes to your mind? You know, something that's close to your heart.
Believe me, this means a 2-hour talk entitled Life Can Be Beautiful Without Spending Money.
Well, George, after all, the fellow likes to put a little something away for a rainy day.
Rainy day, $8 million. What are you expecting, a monsoon?
Fellas, please, stop insulting each other. You two guys could be here all night. We got to get this testimonial dinner started.
Well, look who's here. Miss Duffy. And prettier than ever, may I add?
There seems to be some mistake.
Rudy, I hate to do this before dinner, but meet Clifton Finnegan, an alleged person.
A trailer for Nightmare Alley, no doubt.
Is that an insult?
No, Mr. Vallee is merely speculating on what you do for a living.
I pick up a few nickels and dimes here and there.
How?
I put chewing gum on my shoes.
Chewing gum, eh?
Sure.
I wonder. You put it on your shoes and, sounds too messy. I think I'd do better with the pick-a-note.
The pick-a-what?
The pick-a-note, Archie. It's my new musical instrument that I'm promoting.
Is that so? Well, tell me, Rudy, what is it like?
Very simple, George. Instead of playing notes, you just take this instruction sheet and follow the numbers.
Jessel needs an instruction sheet to know how to follow numbers. Sorry, Judge. Well, what does this pick-a-note sound like, Rudy? Go ahead. Don't be modest. Show it. Well, what does this pick-a-note sound like, Rudy? Go ahead. Don't be modest. Show it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 3.
What lyrics? Better even, he should have stuck to the saxophone. You finished, Rudy?
Did you like it, Archie?
Oh, I thought it was great. Yeah. Yes, sir. You know, if Beethoven was alive today, he'd turn over in his grave.
Well, thank you. Well, how about it, ladies and gentlemen? Who would like to buy the educational, entertaining, fascinating pick-a-note with the simple numeral note system? Speak up, please. $1.85.
Personally, I would prefer the RCA, Victor, console, radio, and phonograph with the golden throat tone system. Now, look, Rudy, leave us forget the pick-a-note. Remember, you're supposed to be down here helping me to make an impression on my girl.
Come on, Arch. Why don't you start eating? The fruit is delicious.
The fruit? Finnegan, that's the wax centerpiece you're eating.
No wonder the bananas taste so much like the peaches.
Oh, soup's on? Well, come on, fellas. The dinner's starting. Now, don't forget, you two guys. Give me a big build-up. Oh, Miss Duffy.
Yes?
It's time to eat. Finnegan, take Miss Duffy's arm.
But, Arch, I ain't that hungry.
All this guy thinks of is chewing the fat. Come on, everybody. We got to get this dinner started.
Say, Mr. Stewart.
Oh, yes, ma'am. What can I do for you?
Well, first, do you mind if I butt into Duffy's Tavern this way with a small question?
I wouldn't mind at all.
Well, last week I heard you say something about the Trouchet touch, and I was curious. Just what is the Trouchet touch?
Oh, that's easy. The Trouchet touch is the softer, more velvety way hands feel after you've used Trouchet. You see, Trouchet is the beforehand lotion. A really different idea in hand lotion.
But why is Trouchet so different?
Because you can use Trouchet beforehand. Before you do dishes or light laundry.
before you put your hands in that hot, soapy water.
But what's the point of that?
Because Trouche was made to guard hands. Guard them even while they're in hot, soapy water. And so protect them from the damaging effect of water.
I see. But how about after my work? Can I use Trouche then, too, if I would use another hand lotion?
Sure, you can use Trouche anytime for every lotion needs. But what makes Trouche really different from other hand lotions is that important Trouche Extra. Beforehand protection when you need it most. So for those softer, lovelier hands you want, for the Trouche touch, why not begin today to use Trouche?
Well, now get a load of what these guys got to say about me, Rennie. Well, everybody, leave us start the festivities. For he's a jolly good fella, for he's a jolly good fella. Come on, folks, join in. For he's a jolly good fella. Eddie, you may begin reading the testimonial.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to begin this testimonial dinner to Mr. Archie by reading a message that was just received from the Department of Sanitation.
Sanitation Department. After all the trouble we've been having with them, too. What's the message, Eddie?
No message, just a white flag. They surrendered.
Eddie, please. It's a telegram.
Oh, yes, sir. In honor of our host, telegrams have been pouring in from all over 3rd Avenue. And here it is. To Archie, 6 pounds, 7 ounces full of joy. If you aren't a girl, we hope you're a boy. Signed, Kristen Finnegan.
Finnegan, what's the idea?
Oh, it's number 12 was the only one I could afford.
Perhaps we should hear from Mr. Jessel.
I'm eating.
Oh. Well, then don't let me interrupt you.
Please do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you the next speaker, Miss Duffy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think the best manager we've ever had in the tavern, of which Archie has been the only one, is, I'm very proud to say, Archie.
Archie, this is a compliment?
You don't get the subtlety.
Mr. Chairman.
The chair recognizes Mr. Finnegan.
Well, it should. I've been sitting in it for years.
This is one of my oldest friends, Rennie. Listen to what he has to say about it.
To Archie. Roses are red, violets are blue. I like Tootsie Rolls. So do you.
See what I mean, Rennie? It's wonderful to have friends to say things like that about you.
What have they said?
Ain't you been listening? These guys love me.
I would like to propose a toast to my old friend Archie.
Oh, Clancy the cop. Get a load of this, Rennie.
First, I should like to say something about Archie's honesty. Let me put it this way. I would like to talk about his unquestioned integrity. No, that's not it either. Folks, there are very few people with real sincerity. And,
Would you like to try a different category?
Eddie, please stop interrupting the epitaphs.
And in conclusion, it is with great pleasure that I say Archie is the one man you can point to and truthfully say, there goes Archie.
Tributes like this bring tears to my eyes. Well, who's next, folks?
Are you going to speak yourself, Archie?
Well, I might if I'm called on.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, comes the high point of the evening. I bring you a man among men. A man who is known to you all.
Thank you. Friends,
Just a minute. A man of great talent, rare charm, and scintillating wit.
Thank you.
As I.J. Fox once said.
Please.
Well,
So, folks, without further ado, I give you the man of the hour, Rudy Vallee.
Archie, I thought you were going to speak.
I can't now. I'm too choked up. Besides, I'm too modest.
Hi-ho, everybody. It is with great pleasure that I speak tonight about something which is dear to my heart. As we walk through life, we find that there are many qualities that make for success.
Good already.
Let's analyze those qualities. What are they? Popularity.
Yes.
Universal appeal.
Yes.
The ability to make friends.
True.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, tonight I would like to introduce you...
Get this running.
I would like to introduce you to the pick-a-nose. Hold your honor. I thank you.
Archie, I thought they were going to talk about you.
I guess they're saving me for the after-dinner speeches.
Eddie, please pass the gravy.
I'm sorry, Officer Clancy, but Mr. Colucci just spilled it all over his vest.
Well, then pass Colucci.
Friends, I would like to introduce our next speaker. This man has always been known as a great wit, but tonight he has a serious message.
Well, folks,
I give you America's famous master of ceremonies, Mr. George Jessel.
Well, no, everybody, and thank you, Rudy. We are gathered here tonight with but one purpose in mind. I know how Archie, our guest of honor, feels about these things, and how he would hate to have me elaborate on the subject at this time. Not at all, George. Go ahead, elaborate. But it is a subject that is very close to my heart. I know that you will all forgive me for saying that Nightmare Alley is the greatest picture that I've ever known. They're kidding me. The big twist will come any minute, Rene. And I have a big surprise. Everybody here tonight is invited to a special showing of Nightmare Alley around the corner at the Fox Theater. George, you can't take these people out of here. I ain't made me speak yet. But Duffy, Rudy, you can't do this to me. Wait a minute, Rene.
Good night, Archie.
You mean you're going to leave me to go out with Vallee and Jessel?
Sorry, Archie.
But you're too young for him, and you're too old for him. All right. Go ahead. Get out of here, all of you. Leave me alone, you sunny weather friends. Desert me in me hour of need. Archie, the sucker. The wise guy that fell for a rag and a bone and a hunk of hair. Now look at him. Alone. Sprained. Jilted.
I ain't jilted, George.
Oh. Finnegan, you didn't go with the rest of them, huh?
Of course not, Arch. You think I'd leave me old pal? Desert the kindest, nicest guy I ever knew?
Fine thing. Now somebody comes up with a compliment.
This is the time of year for colds. You might even say this is a cold sneezing. So if you're suffering from one right now, listen. Get real quick relief from your cold discomfort with Minute Rub, a really modern chest rub. Rub Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back. In a minute, Minute Rub's soothing menthol vapors begin to clear that stuffed-up feeling in the nose and throat. Helps bring a feeling of warmth and relief to those tight, sore, aching muscles. And listen, Minute Rub is greaseless and stainless. So get a tube of Minute Rub and get quick relief from annoying cold misery the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday when our guest will be Dinah Shore. George Jessel appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Gentleman's Agreement. Rudy Vallee can now be seen in the RKO picture, The Bachelor and the Bobby Soxer. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Jay Stewart reminding you that for the smile of beauty, remember Ipana toothpaste. And for softer, lovelier hands, remember Trouchet, the beforehand lotion. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers bring you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
There is a fifth dimension.
Right, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Jean Sablon, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Tavern is brought to you by Ipana Toothpaste and Truchet, the beforehand lotion. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Truchet for softer, lovelier hands. Ipana, Truchet.
So for the smile of beauty, use Ipana twice a day. And to keep your hands looking lovely, just be sure that you use Truchet.
No phone call from Duffy. That's funny. What time is it, Eddie?
3 weeks before Christmas.
Oh, that dirty Duffy. Yeah, that's why he ain't called.
You know, you got a present from him last year, didn't you?
Yeah. A gift certificate to Joe's push cart.
Well, now, have you selected your present for Mr. Duffy yet?
Well, to tell you the truth, Eddie, I've been giving it a lot of thought.
What are you giving him?
Nothing. After all, it's the thought that counts.
Well, Mr. Archie, about your present to me.
Yeah.
Don't give it a thought. What you gonna buy your girlfriend, Peaches Latour?
Peaches Latour? Oh, the striptease. I gave her the air, Eddie.
When?
When them new styles came in, she started wearing her dresses longer.
How much longer?
About 30 seconds. And on her, it don't look good. Well, I ain't seen her since I met Rene, you know, my present swain.
Oh, the little French filly?
Yeah.
How's that romance progressing?
Well, it's progressing a little faster than you are. I can't be too sure, Eddie. I don't seem to get no way. You know, she's got a phobia. Jean Sablon Records. Every time I go to hold her hand, she reaches for the phonograph. And I have to listen to that crummy French singing. Mums le cordon. Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, it's murder.
Jean Sablon?
Yeah, French guy. Sort of a Bobby Breen with a beret. Now, one of them intimate singers. He intimates a lot of things in French that he could never get away with in English. This Rennie falls for him.
Yeah, well, how'd she happen to meet him?
She didn't, Eddie. That's the drat of it. She's just in love with his records. Every time I see her, I have to listen to them Sablon records until the wax is coming out of my ears.
Oh, well, why don't you try scratching up the record?
I did. It only made him sound better. Day and night, she's listening to the guy. You know that little Victor dog that they got on phonographs?
Uh-huh.
On her machine, it's turned into a French poodle. I'm telling you, it's weird.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. Look, you're a woman. Let me put it this way. Could you fall in love with just a voice?
Your voice?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I lost it. You know,
it's a funny thing about voices, Archie. They're very deceiving.
Voices are deceiving? What do you mean?
Well, like last night. I'm walking down to Cohen's candy store, and I happened to pass Lefty's pool room.
Lefty's pool room? That ain't on the way to Cohen's candy store.
You go your way, and I'll go mine. Well, anyway, suddenly, out of the darkness, I hear this soft, romantic, appealing voice.
What did the guy say?
Hiya, Toots. Well, the minute I heard him, I was just one big goose pimple.
Yeah, huh? What did you do?
Well, you know I'm not the kind of a girl that lets men pick me up. So I turned around and threw my handkerchief at him.
And then?
He picked it up, blew his nose, and ran away. I guess I showed him. So, like I say, voices are very deceiving.
That's what I've been telling Rennie. Imagine a dame fall in love with a guy just because she heard his voice on phonograph records.
Whose records?
John Sablon. The dame is silly.
Ridiculous.
Of course.
Because I'm in love with him.
At two, Miss Duffy?
I could wear out my needles just listening to him. Have you ever heard him sing Mamselle?
300 times.
Me too. I've heard it so many times I could sing it backwards.
Now, don't exaggerate.
Who's exaggerating? Mamselle Cafe Small
Oh, no, Miss Duffy. You dames is nuts. Look, did you ever get a good look at some of them crooners? Take that Sinatra, you know. You put an olive on one end of him, and you think he's an hors d'oeuvre. And that sloppy Crosby, and that Jolson, that old man down on his last knee. And this Sablon is probably even worse. If Rennie ever got a gander at... Hey, wait a minute. That's the cure. Give me that phone. Hello? Hotel Pierre? Look, honey, I would like to be connected with Jean Sablon's room. You're speaking from there. So many calls you had to move the switchboard up, huh? Well, tell him it's Western Union calling. Mm-hmm. Hello, Senor Sablon? Western Union. I have a message. It says, go immediately to Duffy's Tavern to attend a meeting of the United Nations. You're too busy, huh? It says further that there are strained relations between the United States and France. You can't be bothered. It says still further that one of them strained relations is a lady. You'll be right over, huh?
Archie, John Sablon is coming down here?
Yeah.
In his flesh?
Now, wait a minute. Decompose yourself, Miss Duffy.
Archie, do you think I got time to go to the beauty parlor before he gets here?
Well, do they do spot welding?
Don't be insulting. Call me at the beauty parlor as soon as he arrives.
Okay. Now, Eddie, give me that phone.
What are you going to do?
I got an idea that will turn that Sablon into a Frenchman's creep. Hello, Rennie. This is Dreamboat. Look, honey, how... No, Archie. Look, honey, how would you like to meet Sablon in person? Rennie, stop panting and answer my question. Well, sure, I got it all fixed up. He'll be here any minute, and as soon as he does, I'll call you. Okay, Rennie.
What's the idea?
The idea? Well, you know what them crooners all look like, Eddie. I'm going to let the guy dig his grave with his own face.
All right.
Oh, hello, Finnegan. Where you been?
Oh, down to the corner.
What you been doing?
Oh, whistling at dogs.
Well, naturally, but why?
To get a date for me dog.
Can't your dog get his own dates?
You know dogs can't whistle.
Never thought about it in that light. Well, did you have any luck?
Nah. Dogs are pretty hard to pick up these days. But 3 dames gave me the eye.
Yeah, huh? Good-looking dames?
Nah. Dogs.
Well, what are you doing hanging around street corners? I thought you was going to do your Christmas shopping today.
I get it.
Yeah, huh? What'd you get?
Well, I got 2 hats for me brother.
2 hats?
Yeah. That's my brother Oswald.
Oh.
by the way?
Oswald?
Yeah.
Oh, they're fine.
By the way, Finnegan, you know that Oswald sounds like he's got two heads. Finnegan, what would you like for Christmas?
Oh, I don't know. Just something simple. Some handkerchiefs, socks, ties, a windmill.
A windmill? Look, Finnegan, has Santa Claus ever seen you?
Why, Art?
Well, don't let him. He might quit believing in people.
You know, you hear about many different toothpastes these days, but of all these, only one toothpaste is recommended by more dentists than any other.
It's Ipana toothpaste. Ipana is recommended by dentists 2-to-1 over any other toothpaste. Not only that, Ipana is used by more dentists for their own personal use than any other toothpaste or powder, according to a recent nationwide survey.
Now, there must be a reason for this overwhelming preference by dentists for Ipana toothpaste. Try Ipana yourself. See how it can help your own teeth to a brightness, your smile to a loveliness you never thought possible. For Ipana not only cleans your teeth, but when followed by gentle gum massage, promotes the health of your gums. And firm, healthy gums are most important to the brightness of your teeth. So do as so many dentists recommend. Use Ipana toothpaste for your smile of beauty.
Eddie, I can't wait for that Renee to get here. As soon as she meets this Sublime and sees how ugly he is, I'm a live duck.
Well, I hope it works.
It better. If it don't, I'm dead.
Good evening.
I ain't the only one. Just a second. Who are you?
I'm Jean Sablon. Who are you?
They're late, Mr. Archie.
You mean to tell me that you're Jean Sablon? You're even better looking than Hildegard. How come you ain't fat or skinny or something? And where's your toupee and your buck teeth?
Sorry, I haven't got any.
Oh, huh? And you got the nerve to call yourself a crooner? Frankly, I'm a little disappointed in you. You might at least have been hideous. This kind of cocks me idea into a hat. Well, thanks for dropping in, John. So long, old pal.
But Archie, this is not very polite.
Yeah, I guess we should be polite. Eddie, talk to the guy, will you?
Tell me, Mr. Sublime, what you think of the tavern?
The tavern? Well, I think it is... how is the word? You know, my English is so...
Lousy?
That's the word.
I guess this is what the French call their garlic wit. Sneaks up on you.
Hey, Art. Who's the handsome guy?
Stop rubbing it in, will you? This is Monsieur Sablon of Paris.
Oh, I am Monsieur Finnegan of Third Avenue.
And this is what is known as going from the sublime to the ridiculous.
I'm delighted to know you, Monsieur Finnegan.
Oh, she talks funny.
Well, it's an accent. The guy's got an umlaut in his mouth.
How can you understand him?
You ain't supposed to understand him. He's a romantic singer. Now, beat it, will you? I got business. Look, John, I'd like to have a man-to-man talk with you. Suppose you had a dame, and every time you tried to hold her hand, she played a phonograph record. Tell me, what would you do?
On or off the record?
Off the record.
Well, I'd tell her how beautiful she looks. Then I'd hold her close. Then I whisper sweet nothings to her.
Look, I can get the same results with a fast beer. You got nothing different?
Well, next, I would sing to her. Some little love song like this.
Oh, please, John, don't bother, huh?
No, it's not bother.
Oh, dear.
On the rue de
Again,
la
I have to listen to this stuff.
There was once a cabaret, and maybe as the night went along, there was suddenly a song, and maybe all the world seems to say that they love the cabaret and Mimi. But I knew that when she'd see me, Mimi sang for me alone. Only for me and no other, her lips were singing such a sweet refrain. Though now she sings to another, in my heart the song will remain. Près de la rue de la Paix, il y a un cabaret, and Mimi. Now I'm sitting sad and dreaming, just for Mimi and her song.
Ennui. Look, Jean, this dame I was talking to you about.
Dame?
This croquette.
Oh, what about her?
Well, you know how silly some dames are. This one is nuts about you. If I get her on the phone, would you please insult her and discourage her?
Well, why not?
Okay, it's a deal. Hello, Rennie. John Sablon is here, and he'd like to talk to you. Okay, John, here.
Hello.
Insult her.
Certainly. Hello, Rudy. Listen, what's the idea of double-crossing my friend Archie? What? Archie? She's French.
Yeah.
Oh, and what a beautiful voice.
Well, she's a beautiful dame.
Beautiful, huh?
Yeah.
Hello, René. Qu'est-ce que je veux dire?
Attaboy.
Vous avez une bien jolie voix, la voix d'un ange.
That's murder.
Oh, ma petite.
Ma petite? Look, John, you don't have to overdo the insult. Now, go ahead.
Bon, mais naturellement. Oh, mais bien sûr, je serais heureux de vous rencontrer. Alors, je vous attends ici, chez Duffy.
John, what is this? J'entends ici, chez Duffy.
A big insult, Archie.
It's a big insult, huh?
Yes, I say she's a bigger pig than Duffy.
Bigger pig than Duffy? Well, that ought to do it.
Alors, Rodney, hein? À bientôt. Au revoir. Well, Archie, we're all picked up.
Good. Thanks a million, John.
Mr. Archie.
Yeah, Eddie?
A word.
Excuse me, John. What is it, Eddie?
That phone call that Mr. Sablon just made in French.
Yeah?
Wasn't kosher.
What do you mean wasn't kosher? He called her a ma petite, didn't he?
Yeah, but look here in this French dictionary. Ma petite, a term of endearment.
A term of endearment? That Lend-Lease Lanny Ross. Eddie, quick.
What's the translation of Je tendi icy chez Duffy?
Let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Je ten icy chez. That means I will meet you at. Now, if you can figure out what Duffy means, you got the answer.
Dirty double-crosser. That son of Ox Charles Boyd. Savant, come here. Look, you low French heel. What's the idea of undergrounding me?
Well, sorry, I don't understand.
What's the idea of making passes at my dame?
I'm French.
That's a flimsy excuse. Who do you think you're dealing with?
Who?
I'll tell you who you're dealing with. Drop dead, that's who you're dealing with.
Archie, you cannot talk like that to a Frenchman. I demand satisfaction.
Okay, I'll give you satisfaction.
Do you choose pistol or sword?
I choose... What's this guy talking about? Pistols or swords? You don't mean you want a duel?
Yes, it's the only way I can avenge my honor.
Yeah. But you know, dueling is illegal. It's barbaric. Furthermore, a guy could be killed that way.
Archie, you promised to give me satisfaction.
Well, I'm satisfied right now. Look, can't we just forget the whole thing, ma petite?
Archie, you are a coward.
A coward? At the moment, yes. But just give me a couple of minutes to figure my way out of this, and we'll see how much of a coward I am.
I guess there isn't a woman listening who isn't interested in trying something different when it comes to making herself lovelier.
What a question, Mr. Stewart. Of course we're interested.
Well, this concerns lovelier hands. It's a new and really different idea in hand lotions. It's Trouchet, the beforehand lotion.
Oh?
Trouchet, the beforehand lotion. There's never been anything like it. For besides using Trouchet as you use other hand lotions, you can also use it beforehand.
Before what?
Before you do dishes or light laundry. Before you put your hands in that hot, soapy water.
And what's the point of that?
Because Trouchet guards hands when they need protection. Trouchet even guards hands when they're in hot, soapy water. And that's where most of the damage is done.
Oh, of course it is. Why, hot, soapy dishwater plays havoc with my hands, particularly in winter.
Then try Trouchet for its wonderful protection. You'll love to use Trouchet, too. It's creamy and fragrant. A perfect hand lotion that will fill every lotion need. So why not begin today to use Trouchet? Trushay.
Terrible. A duel yet. Eddie, I'm too young to die.
Is that all that's bothering you?
Well, what really burns me up, though, is that just last week I paid a doctor $10 for a complete physical checkup. Eddie, how are we going to get out of this?
We?
Eddie, please, stop talking French at a time like this. Got enough trouble.
Well, Archie, I'm ready. How do you wish to die?
How about old age?
No, please, no jokes. It is your life or mine.
Have a choice? Okay, I'll take yours. After all, it's only a girl.
Which do you prefer, pistols or sword?
Which do you prefer?
I will use a sword.
Okay, I'll use a pistol.
Now, we must both use the same weapon.
Oh, we do, huh? Well, how good are you with a pistol?
Well, you mean the British Webley automatic or the Smith & Wesson 45 caliber and the 38 frame?
How are you with a sword?
Well, do you mean épées, rapiers, foils, or sabers?
Eddie, what am I going to do with this guy?
Fry spelling bee. Come to think of it, you couldn't beat him at that neither.
Wait a minute, Savant. I just remembered that the duel is off.
Why?
We ain't got no pistols.
What about swords?
We ain't got them neither.
Arch, what about them 2 swords hanging on the wall in the back room?
And again.
The back room? I'll get them.
Oh, this is terrible. Wait a minute. Eddie. Hey, I got an idea. We're fighting this duel over a beautiful dame, ain't we?
Yeah.
Would a Frenchman fight over an ugly dame?
No.
Give me that phone. Hello? Beauty parlor? Miss Duffy, please. Retread. Hello? Hello, Miss Duffy? You gotta get over here right away. Yeah, he's here. Okay.
Well, here are the swords.
Yeah, the swords.
Which one do you want?
I'll take both of them. Look, Sublime, I was just thinking, we can't fight this duel.
Why not?
Well, to fight a duel, you're supposed to have a second, ain't you?
Yes.
Well, I ain't got one.
Don't worry, Arch. I'll be your second.
Oh, that Finnegan.
Look, let's get started. 1, 2, 3. On guard.
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 On guard. Arch, quit stalling, will you?
Well, I guess this is it. On guard.
We fight for the honor of Miss Ronnie.
Archie, put down that sword.
Europa, she finally got here.
Just a second. Who is this?
Archie, stop playing soldier and introduce me.
Okay. John, off guard. Miss Sublime, this is La Belle Duffy. Renee Duffy.
Archie, you mean over this we have been fighting?
Yep, take a good look at her. What have you got to say for yourself?
My honor has been avenged. Good night.
Hello? Oh, hello, Ronnie. No, he just left. Huh? Well, he's handsome and attractive and charming and everything, but, confidentially, I think the guy is a bit of a coward.
If the man sitting next to you right now happens to be your husband, and if said husband is a very grouchy one because he's suffering from a cold, play it smart, little lady. Help the old sourpuss get quick relief from his cold misery with Minute Rub, a modern chest rub. Rub Minute Rub on his throat, chest, and back. In a minute, Minute Rub's soothing menthol vapors begin to clear that stuffed-up feeling in the nose and throat. In a minute, Minute Rub helps bring a feeling of warmth and relief to those tight, sore, aching muscles brought on by your cold. So get a tube of Minute Rub and get quick relief from annoying cold misery the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday, when our guest will be Miss Eshter Williams. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Jay Stewart reminding you that for the smile of beauty, remember Ipana toothpaste. And for softer, lovelier hands, remember Truchet, the beforehand lotion. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers bring you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Well, I'm busy painting a Christmas Eve sign. It says, Jumbo Monstrous Christmas Party at Duffy's Tavern. Dancing, entertainment, favors for ladies, 8-course dinner,
Charles Colburn is Santa Claus, price per couple $1. Huh? Well, I know the price is silly, but it's Christmas Eve, so let's clip him a little bit. Yeah, that's right, Duffy. Charles Colburn, the big, portly gentleman with the sharp tongue, you know, sort of a bloated Clifton Webb. Yeah, very distinguished and aristocratic looking, and guess what he wears? Well, what does a gentleman look through with only one eye? No, not a keyhole. Colburn wears a monocle, you know. It's just like them Englishmen, only instead of a lip that helps him keep a stiff upper eye. Why did I ask him to come down? Well, you know, for the Christmas party, we're going to need somebody to play Santa Claus. And, you know, things is a little slow in Hollywood, so I figure for a few bucks and a free meal, he'll jump at the chance. Yeah. Okay, I'll call you back, Duffy. Now, Eddie, leave us make the joint real nice and Christmassy, huh? All red and green.
Well, I already started.
How?
I rearranged the free lunch.
Oh, good. What did you use for red?
Tomatoes.
Uh-huh. What'd you use for the green?
The liverwurst.
That's such a deep green. How come you didn't use the lettuce?
Well, that's purple. I'm saving that for Easter.
Well, when you get finished, I think I have another cute little Yuletide touch, Eddie. You know them reminders we send to our delinquent accounts, the ones where we say, pay off in 10 days, you swindling skunk, or we'll throw you in a clink?
Yeah.
Get this. With each letter, I'm enclosing a sprig of holly. Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, Eddie, hand me a cake of soap, huh?
Soap?
Yeah, soap.
You got a new girl?
No.
Well, then what do you want with soap?
Well, I want to write a poem on the mirror. You know, me annual Christmas poem.
Oh, you got a new one.
Yep, and this one is terrific, Eddie. You know, in the past, I have always used iambic pentameter. But this year, I felt more in a trochee mood. And it came out much better.
What's a trochee?
You use more colons. Would you like to hear the poem, Eddie?
Have I got any choice?
No.
Yes.
Okay, listen. Merry Christmas to yous all. Be of right cheer and joyous. Leave us Yule a log on the fire, and leave not naught annoy us. Come lift your beakers and quaff us a skull, 'cause Kringle's abroad in the snow. I quaff, lads, and laugh, lads. Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho. Well, Eddie, what do you think of it?
Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho.
In other words?
In other words, it'll go beautifully with that cracked mirror.
Eddie, give me that soap, and while I'm writing the poem, I want you to hang up them wreaths here.
Where'll I hang them?
Well, leave one dangle over each table.
Well, that'll save time.
What do you mean?
After the customers finish eating, we can lay the wreath right on his chest.
Eddie, don't be such a ghoul, will you?
Archie.
Yeah, Miss Duffy.
I have a message from Papa.
Huh?
He says that on Christmas we don't do much business here anyway.
Yeah?
So you and Eddie can take Christmas Day off.
Gee, that's nice.
And he says that on account of it's Christmas,
Yeah?
he'll only dock you for half a day.
Miss Duffy, is it true that your father is learning to walk on his hands so he can save the cost of shoe leather? What a cheap crumb.
Archie, you just don't understand Papa. He really has a very lovable character. It's just that he's so nasty nobody notices it.
And what are you getting this lovable character for Christmas?
Oh, I don't know. I was thinking of getting something that Papa and Mama could both use. Something practical.
How about a set of boxing gloves?
Don't be ridiculous. Mama and Papa happen to be very much in love.
How do you figure that?
They've got to be in love. How else could they stand each other? By the way, Archie, where do you think is the best place for me to hang these mistletoes?
Mistletoes? How many you got there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Duffy, why are you hanging 7 mistletoes?
Out of respect to our guest tonight.
Charlie Coburn?
Yeah. I figure he isn't as young as he used to be. So wherever I'm standing, he won't have to run too far to get to me.
Miss Duffy, I'm afraid you're making the wish the grandfather to the door.
Oh, no, I'm not. The last time he was down here, I noticed a very warm look in his eyes.
Are you kidding? He ain't had a warm look in his eye for 40 years. The last time he did have one, it steamed up his monocle so he couldn't see what he was getting hot about anyway. And how come you're making passes at Coburn now? What about that boyfriend of yours, that Rodney Haybinder?
Oh, him.
What's the trouble?
I just found out what he's getting me for Christmas. A $2 bottle of perfume. Did you ever hear of anything so cheap?
Just a minute. $2 for perfume might not be cheap. All depends. Is it a quarter or a fifth?
Archie, everybody knows that perfume doesn't come in quarts or fifths. This is a pint.
$2 a pint, it ought to be at least 80 proof. What did you expect?
Well, I thought he'd at least get me a fur coat or maybe an alligator bag.
Alligator bag? What would you do with it? You ain't got an alligator. Well, thank goodness I ain't got no problems about Christmas. I'm giving all my dames the same present.
What?
A nice practical gift, and yet very attractive.
What is it?
My picture. I was going past this snapshot parlor the other day, and I had 6 lovely portraits made. Here, take a look.
Seems a shame to waste these pictures on Christmas. They're such a natural for Halloween.
Hello, Arch.
Oh, hiya, Finnegan. Well, it looks like it's Christmas again, huh?
It is?
Yeah.
Seems like only last year. Hey, Arch, guess who's here with me tonight?
Oh.
Me brother Wilfred.
Wilfred? Is that the tall, fat, ugly one?
No, that's me mother. Wilfred's me kid brother. You know, the black sheep of the family.
The black sheep?
Yeah, the one with the brains.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one with the high Q.
The what?
The high Q. It's the way they measure brains. In other words, high Q is a scientific nickname for a genius. You know, liberally translated, it means intelligent quadruped.
Yeah, huh? What a bum brain. No, the rest of our family are just average, normal people like me. And poor Wilfred has to be a genius.
Well, you gotta take the bitter with the sweet, Finnegan. When did you first find out about it?
Well, the first time we realized he was abnormal was when we seen him reading the newspaper without moving his lips.
Well, leave us hope for the best. Maybe the kid will just turn out to be a ventriloquist. Excuse me. Hello? Oh, Duffy. Huh? You just sent me a package, but I shouldn't open till Christmas? It's a present? Wait a minute. Are you sure this is Duffy? Well, Duffy, I'm positively whelmed over. Thanks a lot. By the way, I'm putting my present in the mail for you today, too. Yeah, it's nice to know that we feel this way about each other at Christmas time. You know, that one backwashes the other. Yeah, well, thanks a lot, Duffy. Let me see. Eddie, what can I get Duffy for Christmas? Wait a minute. Europa. I got it. I'll send him one of me portraits.
I didn't think you hated him that much.
Oh, let's see. I think I'll autograph me portrait by saying something nice to Duffy. Let's see.
To my lovable employer, Duffy, in fond appreciation of all I have done for you. Signed, Archie. Wonder what he's giving me, Eddie.
What do you guess?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe some silk shirts, nice striped bathrobe, polo outfit. No, he knows I don't play polo.
That would also eliminate the bathrobe.
Eddie, one does not play polo in a bathrobe.
Hey, Art.
Yeah, Finnegan.
Here's my brother Wilfred. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Well, how are you, little Wilfred? My, you certainly have been growing.
Doesn't that strike you as an entirely normal procedure?
That's how it goes. Tell me, how's things in school, Wilfred? Are your teachers learning you much stuff?
Archie, they're not learning me. They're teaching me.
Well, that's what they're after. Well, you're certainly looking fine, Wilfred. Very manly. Are you eating good?
Yes, I receive sufficient nourishment, thank you.
Well, you got to eat good if you want to grow up to be a strong man like your Uncle Archie. You know how I got this physique of mine?
Malnutrition?
Yes, sir, and plenty of it. Yeah, always eat lots of bread, potatoes, pancakes.
Well, I'm on a diet that prohibits carbohydrates.
Carbo what rates?
Carbohydrates.
Oh, them. Yeah, tell me, what's them things again?
Starches, of course.
Oh, yeah, we're right on the tip of his tongue. Yeah. What about them?
My position doesn't permit me to have starches.
Well, that's right, Wilfred. Starches ain't good for you. They make your stomach stiff. Tell you what, why don't you go over and nibble yourself some of the free lunch, huh?
The free lunch?
Yeah.
Very well. Morituri te salutamus.
What does that mean?
We who are about to die salute you.
A wisecracking dead languages, yeah. Finnegan.
Yeah, Lord.
Finnegan, get this Greek Milton Berle away from me before I knock his blocks off. Moratorium solarum eternus.
Oh, Mr. Archie, ain't that Charles Coburn coming in?
Oh, yeah, that's Charlie. And look at him, Eddie. What a perfect Santa Claus he'll make, eh? That ruddy complexion, that roly-poly figure, that plump bay winner. The perfect Santa Claus, except for one thing.
What?
That sack in the back is a little too low slung. Well, greetings, Mr. Coburn. Coburn, it's a distinct privilege to humble your gracious presence to the inner confines of this immortal sanctum. And...
shut up.
Well,
Where's Duffy?
he's home.
He's smart.
This guy's gonna make a lovable Santa Claus. Mr. Coburn, you're acting kind of strange. Ain't you glad to be here at the tavern?
Well, yes, I am.
Thank you.
At my age, I'm glad to be anywhere.
What do you mean, your age? You ain't changed a bit since I last seen you.
Well, you don't look so hot yourself.
Laugh a minute, Charlie, they come. Well, nevertheless, we're glad to see you on this return visit.
Return visit?
Yeah, you've been here before.
Impossible. One doesn't do this sort of thing twice.
Charlie, you was here about 2 years ago.
Amazing. I've been telling my psychiatrist it was only a dream.
So what? your age, dreams is a lot more fun, ain't they? What? Sorry, no intent offended. I'm really very sorry.
Hey, how about introducing me?
Introduce yourself.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Coburn.
Sir?
I am Miss Duffy.
You have my deepest sympathy.
Likewise, I'm sure. You know something?
What?
You're handsome.
You know something?
What?
You're nearsighted.
Mr. Coburn, you think you could be happy with a girl like me on your lap?
Are you kidding? The guy'd be happy if he just had a lap.
Archie, you stay out of this. Oh, Mr. Coburn.
What is it?
Look where I'm standing. Right under the mistletoe.
So what?
Well, are you going to kiss me?
Tell you what. You hang from the ceiling and I'll kiss the mistletoe.
Incidentally, Charlie, come on over and take a look at our mistletoe. I'll hold off Miss Duffy with a salad for.
Very well.
Good.
Oh, jingle bells, jingle all this. Hey, look who's under the mistletoe.
Finnegan, you just kissed Charlie Coburn, and without an introduction.
Sorry, Arch, I think I've gone Hollywood.
Charlie, maybe you should have settled for Miss Duffy.
Well, yes, at least she didn't have a cigar in her mouth.
That can be arranged.
Get out of here, the both of you. Imagine kissing Charlie Coburn.
Yeah, I guess I'll hate myself in the morning.
Well, Archie, don't think this hasn't been peculiar, but...
Look, Charlie, don't go yet. Tell me, what are you doing Christmas Eve?
Christmas Eve?
Yeah.
Well, we have an old custom in our family, Archie. I always take Grandma to the fights.
Oh, that's very sweet, but this time why don't you let the dame go stay? Now, here's what I had in mind. We need a Santa Claus for our Christmas party, and I was thinking we got some whiskers for you that, maybe...
No, wait a minute. Me spend my Christmas in this rodent's rotisserie?
Rodent's rotisserie? You won't do it, huh?
Absolutely not.
You won't, huh? Oh, Miss Duffy, Finnegan, mistletoe time.
Oh, good. Don't move, Mr. Coburn.
Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Not that again.
Okay, then. Look, Charlie, you're dead. The joint is loaded with mistletoe, and you ain't got a chance unless I protect you. So what do you say? Will you or will you not be Santa Claus?
Ho, ho, ho. On, dancer, on, prancer, on,
Charlie, believe me, you love playing Santa Claus Christmas Eve. Giving out toys to all them little kids. Don't forget, you was a kid once yourself, wasn't you?
There's no record of it.
Well, they probably didn't keep records in them days. Come on, Charlie. You'll feel better just as soon as you talk to one of these kids and see what it's like. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Finnegan, is your kid brother Wilfred still here?
Yeah, he's right here, Arch.
Good. Hey, Wilfred, come here. I'd like you to meet Santa Claus.
Well, not the Santa Claus.
That's right, young man. Ho, ho, ho. Well, son, I'll be coming down the chimney Christmas Eve, down your chimney.
Thank you very much, but we have an oil burner.
Wilfred, look, don't you believe in Santa Claus?
Santa Claus is an ancient superstition and a throwback to pagan mythology.
Does that mean he does or he don't believe it?
Enough of this nonsense. Mr. Claus.
Yes?
I understand you live up the North Pole.
Do I? Oh, I mean, yes, of course I do.
I also understand that the average temperature of the North Pole is estimated at 70 to 90 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit.
Well, it does get a bit nippy.
But then again, a fellow can always grab off a snort of...
Santa Claus! Wilfred, Santy only drinks soft drinks, of course.
Yes, although on occasion I will take a jigger of snow with an olive in it.
So, be sure that you're a good boy now, Wilfred, because on Christmas Eve, Santy calls on every good boy and girl.
How does he know where they live?
I thought that question had popped up. Santa Claus keeps their numbers in a little red book. Don't you, Santa?
Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. And some mighty fine numbers in that little red book.
There's some mighty fine numbers. Yes, sirree.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Preposterous.
Well, you mean you don't believe in Santa Claus?
Archie, please. It's an amusing legend, but this road company Edwin Gwen plays him so badly.
Now, you little grumpy, you...
Oh, please, Santa Claus, please go at a little boy's throat.
Then get me out of here.
Well, look, Charlie, I'm sorry it turned out like this, but you can't let us down. You promised you'd be here on Christmas Eve.
Don't worry, Archie. I'll be here on Christmas Eve.
Playing
Santa Claus? Yes, playing Santa Claus. With a nice big bag over my back. And you know what I hope to have in that bag?
What?
Wilfred.
See what you did? Now look, you lousy little genius.
Now, Archie, please, you don't actually expect an educated man of 10 to believe in Santa Claus.
Don't I? Look, Wilfred, maybe there ain't no real Santa Claus with no red coat, and reindeers and something jumping down chimneys. Okay, but there is something that a kid like you should get wise to. Something that kind of makes people do wonderful things for each other at Christmas time. And I like to call it Santa Claus. It's something inside of all of us, kid, that if we're right guys, will turn each one of us into a Santa Claus. With every guy loving his fellow guy and working with him to bring good in the world and maybe peace. And, kid, don't tell me there ain't no that kind of a Santa Claus.
That's telling them, Mr. Archie, and say,
huh?
This package just came for you.
Let me look. Hey, Wilfred, come here. Look at this. It's me present from Duffy. Now, Wilfred, here's what I was talking about. This package says, don't open until Christmas. But I want to teach you a lesson, so I'm going to open it. Now, you see, here's a guy named Duffy. He's mean, and he's stingy, and he's cheap. And yet, at Christmas time, he changes. And he gives me this picture of himself. Autographed to my dear employee, Archie. Where was it? Oh, yeah. So you see, Wilfred, maybe there ain't no real Santa Claus with no red coat jumping down chimneys. But I believe
It's Wednesday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern with our guest tonight, Gary Moore, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Touche for softer, lovelier hands and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Touche, Vitalis.
Amen, your hair stays neater with Vitalis every day. And girls, your hands stay lovely when you guard them with Touche.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Will you leave me to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here.
Oh, look, Duffy. Tonight, a friend of mine, Gary Moore, the collegiate-looking guy from the Take It or Leave It show. Sort of a queen for a day with a crew haircut. Huh? Is he funny? Oh, no, Duffy. He ain't supposed to be funny. He's a wit. Yeah, he does that smart, satirical stuff, you know, sort of a tame Oscar Wilde. But he's a nice guy, Duffy, you know. He don't let his brains go to his head. Huh? A friend of yours is coming down tonight, too? An accountant to check the books, huh? That's nice. An accountant to check the books?
If I had the wings of an angel...
Eddie, please. Look, Duffy. I've been keeping them books for years, and... Huh? You think the books have been keeping me? Duffy, this is practically an accusation. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Eddie, he's wise to me. The auditor's already on his way down, he says. Guess I'm dead.
Well, what makes you so sure this auditor's going to find the shortage?
Did you ever hear of an auditor finding a longage?
Well, how much you figure the books is short? I mean, is it petty larceny or grand larceny?
What do you mean?
Well, is it rent money or grain market?
Grain market? Eddie, it's bad enough that I'm a crook. You don't have to invert it. I have friends in Washington. Hey, wait a minute. This must be the guy now.
Good evening. My name is Elmer Waterprice. I'm the accountant. And you are Archie, I take it?
He's Archie, and he took it.
Look, Mr. Waterprice, you're not the guy that inspected the books last year, are you?
No.
No, that's right. He ain't around no more. He's in a cement barrel in the bottom of the East River.
Young man, I cannot be intimidated. Where are the books?
Okay, they're over there in the corner in that safe.
What safe?
That hole in the wall. Hello, Finnegan.
Who is yon stranger?
He's an accountant, Finnegan. You see, Duffy thinks I'm a crook.
Just a minute. Duffy thinks you're a crook?
That's the allegation.
That's 30 alligators. How can he think a thing like that about you, Arch?
Well, you see, the books is a little unbalanced.
Well, who ain't? But to say that an honest guy like you is crooked, I got a good mind to punch that Duffy in the nose myself.
Well, Finnegan, it's nice to know that I still have one friend that believes in me.
Well, Arch, after all, we've known each other for a long time, ever since we was kids.
Yep, that's right.
Guess you and me know each other about as good as any two guys in the whole world, huh?
Yeah, just about.
How much did you clip him for?
Now, wait a minute, Finnegan. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Oh, hello, Gary. You lost? Well, we're on 3rd Avenue. Where are you? A drugstore on Park Avenue? Yeah. Well, tell you what you do. Go out to the street, you see, and you'll see a lot of them dames with that new look, with them long dresses. Well, just keep going east till you see knees. Okay, I'll see you in a little while.
Who was that, Art?
That's Gary Moore, you know, the guy that gives away the $64 every week on the... You're off. That's the way I can get the dough to cover the shortage on the books.
You going on, take it or leave it?
Why not, Ed? I have a reasonable modicum of intelligence. I've got common sense, good memory, think fast on my feet.
Yeah, but you don't know nothing.
What do you have to know on them quiz programs? If the question is who invented something, the answer is Edison. If it's a quotation, the answer is Shakespeare. If it's mathematics, the answer is Einstein.
But suppose they don't ask you none of them things.
Well, in that case, you just say you're from Brooklyn, and the audience cheers so loud they gotta give you the dough.
Say, man, what do you want from a hair preparation? You want it to make your hair look good, don't you?
Yeah, I want that. But the trouble is, you put something on your hair to tame it down, and your hair gets that greasy look.
That, my boy, is exactly the reason why more men are switching to Vitalis. Vitalis and the famous 60-second workout.
Well, what's Vitalis got?
It's what Vitalis hasn't got that makes all the difference. Vitalis doesn't contain any heavy mineral oils, so it tames your hair without that slick, greasy shine.
And where does that 60-second workout come in?
Well, that's the way you use Vitalis. When you put it on a little on your hair, you rub your scalp briskly for 50 seconds. Then you comb for 10. And the result, believe me, is a better-looking head of hair. Better-feeling scalp, too. Because the Vitalis workout gives you a refreshing scalp-tingling stimulation. And it conditions your scalp by preventing dryness. It also routes loose dandruff and helps reduce excessive falling hair. So try Vitalis. See how it can give you the best-looking hair you ever thought possible. You'll really look your best tomorrow if you get that bottle of Vitalis tonight.
See this encyclopedia here. Appleward, Aberdeen, Agamemnon, Alcatraz. Agrippa. Boy, this Encyclopedia Britannica is a wonderful book, Eddie.
Down here, any book that don't show a shortage is a wonderful book.
Here, take it, Eddie, and let's try it out. Ask me a couple of questions. Huh?
Okay. Any particular type question?
No, any one you want. You know, like who invented the Morse code?
Okay. Who did invent the Morse code?
Well, it don't have to be that question.
Archie, let me say, you know, you ought to know who invented the Morse code.
Morse code? Eddie, can't you give me a question that's a little more up to date?
Okay. What's the formula for hydrogen?
That's simple. Half hydro and half gin. Wait a minute. Let's see. Gin. Eddie, did Eli Whitney invent the Morse code?
No. It was invented by a gentleman named Morse.
Morse. Morse Hart?
Well, would that make you happy?
Yes.
Okay, Morse Hart is correct. Now for $2. Give a complete explanation of nuclear physics in relation to cosmic radiation.
Yeah, huh? No, I have physics.
I'd like to take a crack at that one.
Finnegan, you stay out of this.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that porcupine doing in the free lunch?
A porcupine? Finnegan, that's Gary Moore. Well, Mr. Moore, may I say that it eschews our humble presence to welcome such a distinguished intelligentsia to these unmitigated archives?
Would you mind repeating the question?
If I must be succinct, welcome to Duffy's Tavern.
I must say I've never been in a place that succincts more.
Succincts more. Gary, I realize that you were with Jimmy Durante for a long time and that you're kind of set in your ways, but around here, smell jokes are passé. I'm sorry, old man. Look sort of disappointed.
Well, I did have a couple of nose jokes that I thought I might...
Well, all right, but Just one.
Oh, gee, thanks. Duffy's Tavern is the store club smelled backwards.
You feel better?
Yeah.
Good.
Could I try one more?
Well, ordinarily, we only allow one to a customer, but... Okay, go ahead.
Thanks. Duffy's Tavern is like a Mexican dog. It's airless.
Was you and Durante still friends when you left?
Yes, of course. Jimmy and I were very close. We were like Abbott and Costello.
This I can see. Well, I'm glad to see that you've graduated from jokes, though, Gary. How's things going on the Take It or Leave It show?
Oh, pretty good.
You know, you must be very brilliant to run a program like that.
Well, one does have to know quite a few questions and answers.
Yeah. Where do you get them questions?
Well, I hold them in my left hand.
And the answers?
Well, I hold them in my right hand.
Then, as I understand it, your brilliance consists of rolling your eyes from right to left.
So, occasionally I ad-lib a bit. I blink.
Well, look, Gary, I was wondering if...
Archie, how about an introduction?
Oh, yeah, okay. Gary, I would like you to meet Miss Duffy. Nature's revenge on peeping Toms.
How do you do, Miss Duffy? I'm very happy to know you.
Murray Hill, 3800.
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're always asking questions. I thought I'd give you the answer first. By the way, Mr. Moore, I have a TL for you.
Oh, really? What's the TL?
My girlfriend, Tessie Lopchick. She thinks you're the wittiest and cleverest comedian on the air.
Well, thank Miss Lopchick for me.
And believe me, that's quite a compliment from a girl who can't even understand English.
Wasn't kidding, huh, Gary? Glad you met her?
It should happen to Art Linkletter.
Well, Mr. Moore, now that we've met, isn't there a question you'd like to ask me?
Yes. What is the capital of Mesopotamia?
You get it, Miss Duffy? He ain't taking it. He's leaving it. You'll have to excuse Miss Duffy, Gary. It's leap year, and the dame ain't got many leaps left.
Art, may I interject a few words?
Oh, go right ahead. Go right ahead, my good man. Interject.
Mr. Moore, Alexander Graham Bell, and 1492.
What's that?
2 answers. You figure out the question.
Archie, have I had a drink?
No.
Then I need one.
Sorry, Gary. I guess I should have prepared you. Finnegan, this is Gary Moore.
Well, you don't have to explain him.
Gary, this is Clifton Finnegan.
Please do. Finnegan, how do you do?
How do you do? How do you... Is that the dollar question, or are you just making conversation?
All right, let's go with the dollar question. I'll give it to you again. How do you do?
Could you give me a hint?
You'll have to excuse him, Gary. You see, when he was born, the baby doctor was a little nearsighted, and Finnegan got slapped on the head.
So I'd like to have him on my program sometime. We could use him as one of the questions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moore. Oh, speaking of questions, I got one for you.
Yeah?
Name a city.
Let me see. A city, huh? Could you give me a hint?
Try San Francisco.
Okay, is it, San Francisco? No, it's Schenectady. S-C-H-E-N-E-C-T-A-D-Y.
Finnegan, that's amazing. You spelled Schenectady.
That's it? I thought I spelled San Francisco. Congratulations, Mr. Finnegan. You have just won the jerk box.
Archie, I've just been over the books.
Oh, yes, Mr. Waterprice?
I'm sorry to say that there's a shortage.
A shortage? Well, this is very nonplussant. How much am I short?
$57.
$57 short.
Hey, Archie, is there any way I can help to get the books to balance?
Mr. Moore, you know, you couldn't balance them books, no, if you held an ever-sharp in one hand and a parasol in the other.
$57 short. And Duffy will send me to jail.
Oh, no, we can't have that. Oh, Arch, I've got an idea. Why don't we put on a Take It or Leave It show right here in the tavern tonight? Maybe you'll win $64 and you can cover the shortage.
Gary, you took the words right out of my mouth.
If you're going to win $64, you better put them right back in again.
Have you heard about the Trouchet touch?
The Trouchet touch?
The Trouchet touch. It's the softer, more velvety way your hands feel after you've used Trouchet. Try Trouchet and experience the Trouchet touch yourself. You see, never before has there been a hand lotion like Trouchet.
But what makes Trouchet so different?
Trouchet is different because you use it beforehand. Before you do the dishes or light laundry. Before you put your hands in that hot, soapy water.
But what's the point of that?
Trouchet protects your hands while you work. Guards your hands from roughness and dryness. Even in hot, soapy water. And listen, you don't need any other hand lotion when you use Trouchet. For you can use Trouchet anytime, for every lotion need. Use it for chapped hands, rough elbows, as a powder base, for loveliness all over. Really, you can keep your hands smooth, soft, lovely in spite of housework. You can give your hands that Trouchet touch if you begin today to use Trouchet. Trouchay.
Well, Gary, I'm all set. Eddie, announce the quiz show.
Presenting Mr. Take It or Leave It, Gary Moore.
Thank you.
And featuring as contestant Mr. Take It or Louse It, Archie.
Thank you.
All right, Archie, let's get started. Are you ready?
Ready.
Very well. Select the category.
Select the category. Right away, he starts with a trick question.
No, Archie, I mean choose a subject.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Well, okay. What subjects have you got?
Well, you can talk about ancient Aztec ceramics, early Buddhist architecture, medieval Slavic etymology.
Uh-huh. How about names of famous people on 3rd Avenue?
I'm sorry, we don't have that. How about mathematics or ancient Roman history?
Ancient Roman history. That sounds pretty good. Is there another category?
Well, the only subjects left are baseball and etiquette.
Baseball and etiquette? Well, that's it.
Baseball?
Of course not. Etiquette.
Fine. The subject then is etiquette. Now, for $1, what is etiquette?
Etiquette is...
Good for $1. It ain't so tough. Well, now, how would you like to play for $2?
What, do you think I'm going to quit when I'm in the middle of a winning streak?
All right, for $2, what is a finger bowl?
Finger bowl? That's a thing that you wash your fingers in.
That's correct.
In case your fingers is full of mashed potatoes.
Shut up, you got the $2. Now, for $4, who wrote the book of etiquette?
Would you give me a hint?
Okay. The last name is Post.
Could you hint me the first name?
No, but I'll tell you this. The initial is E.
E. I got it. Edgar Allan Poe.
That's good. Edgar Allan Poe pays you $4 for originality. Now for the $8 question. What implement is used at the dining table for picking up lumps of sugar?
Implement for picking up. Gary, could we go back to do the $16 question first and come back to the $8 one later?
No, I'm sorry, Archie. You have to answer the question now. What implement is used at the dining table for picking up lumps of sugar?
An implement picks up sugar.
Songs for the memory.
I got it.
What?
Bob Hope.
Bob Hope picks up lumps of sugar?
It ain't hay.
It ain't right either. I'll give you one more chance.
Oh, let's see. An implement to pick up sugar.
Miss Archie.
Eddie, please, get back to work and stop waving them sugar tongues.
That's the answer.
What?
What you just said.
Get back to work?
No.
Stop waving?
No.
The sugar tongue?
Yes.
Boy, I'm smarter than I thought I was. Okay, hit me with that $16 question now.
Just a minute. It took you 3 guesses to get the $8 question.
It's a free country, ain't it?
It ain't that free. But I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you an alternate question.
Alternate question? Go ahead.
All right. What is the largest city in Italy?
Largest city in Italy. Italy, huh?
Ooh, give me a home where the buffaloes roam.
I got it.
What is it?
Buffalo.
Think, will you, Archie? Where do you have to be to do as the Romans do?
Romania?
Well, that's as close as we'll ever get. Now, shall we both try for the $16 question?
Okay, but give me a break and let's get back to etiquette, huh?
Yeah, okay. Does one eat peas with a knife or with a fork?
Well, that's a silly question. One uses a fork.
That's right.
Use the knife to cut them with.
Would you like to try for 32?
Okay, $32 it is.
Okay. Name a steel manufacturing city in northwestern Indiana.
Just a minute. What's that question got to do with etiquette?
What if your answer's got to do with the question? Go ahead now. Name a steel manufacturing city in northwestern Indiana.
Oh, it's a kind of a tough one, Gary.
That's absolutely correct, Gary, Indiana.
Guess I didn't read that Encyclopedia Britannica for nothing.
Now, would you like to try for 64?
64, let's see. I owe the books 57. Okay, hit me again.
Very well. The $64 question. Now, this question concerns table manners. Now, the King of England comes to your house for dinner.
Natural.
Well, where does he sit?
In the dining room, of course. You think I'd put the King of England in the kitchen?
No, I mean, does he sit to your right or to your left?
Well, if it's the King of England, he sits to me right.
That's correct, absolutely correct. Archie, how did you know?
Well, I wouldn't want him sitting where he can see in the bathroom.
Archie, here's your $64.
You got it in cash?
Yeah.
$64. $64. I got all at one time. Eddie,
Eddie, call up Peaches Latour and tell her to meet me at the store club in a half an hour.
The store club? But, Archie, I thought you needed this money to balance the books.
Oh, look, yeah. Guess I should take care of that. Eddie, do me a favor, will you?
What?
Next year, remind me to win the Miss Hush contest so I can balance the books.
There's nothing more annoying than the misery brought on by a cold. But there is a way to get relief, fast relief. Just get a tube of Minute Rub. Then rub Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back. In a minute, Minute Rub's soothing menthol vapors begin to clear that stuffed-up feeling in the nose and throat. In a minute, Minute Rub starts to bring a feeling of warmth and relief to those tight, sore, aching muscles brought on by your cold. So get a tube of Minute Rub and get quick relief from annoying cold misery. The modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way. Time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening. But let's meet here again at this same time next Wednesday when our guest will be Miss Olga San Juan. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Rod O'Connor reminding you that for well-groomed hair, remember Vitalis. And for softer, lovelier hands, remember Trouchet. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers bring you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It's Wednesday night, so we take you now to Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Ipana, Vitalis.
So for the smile of beauty, use Ipana twice a day. And man, your hair will look neater when it's groomed the Vitalis way.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you leave me to eat? Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. How's things? Well, I'd say that our business is on a very solid foundation.
Yeah, on the rock.
What, Duffy? Yeah, the spring cleaning is all finished. And, there wasn't as much dirt as you'd expect.
With all them leaks in the ceiling, there's been a good deal of natural erosion.
Eddie, please. Yeah, Duffy, we gave the place a thorough cleaning. And a funny thing happened, Remember that black cat of ours? After 5 years, we found out she's really white. Just a second, I'll find out. Eddie, after we cleaned up the place, what did you do with all the extra dirt, he wants to know?
I dumped it into the cellar.
Oh, he dumped it into the cellar?
Yeah. Now you got to walk up one flight to get down to the cellar.
What, Duffy? Huh? Clean the wall? Look, Duffy, if I scrape one more layer of dirt off of that wall, we'll all be next door. And incidentally, as long as I've been doing all this extra work, what about raising me salary? $15 a week ain't to be sneezed at? Duffy, these days, $15 a week is gone before you can say Gesundheit. Now, look, I'm going to give you a choice. Will you give me a raise and hang up the phone, or shall I keep standing here telling you what a cheap, contemptible crumb you are?
How'd you make out?
He dropped another nickel on the phone.
Say, men, what do you want from a hair preparation? You want your hair to look well groomed, don't you?
Sure I do. But the trouble is, when I put on a hair preparation, my hair gets all greasy. It looks terrible, and I don't like that.
Most men don't. That's why they switch to Vitalis. Vitalis and the famous 60-second workout. For Vitalis is one hair grooming preparation that tames down dry, unruly hair with a natural look, but without giving you a trace of that greasy, patent leather shine.
What's Vitalis got that makes it so different?
It's what Vitalis hasn't got that makes it so different. Vitalis does not contain one single drop of mineral oil. Only pure vegetable oils that prevent dryness and give your hair a neat, masculine look. Give yourself the famous Vitalis 60-second workout. See how it loosens your tight, dry scalp with a refreshing, tingling stimulation. Routes loose dandruff, too, and helps retard excessive falling hair. You feel good, you look good, and all in just 60 seconds. So to look your best tomorrow, get a bottle of Vitalis tonight.
Eddie, answer that phone. Tell that Duffy that he's an underhanded rat, a snake, a double-dealing swine, and a two-faced skunk, and that I'm up at the zoo getting some new ideas.
Miss Archie, I can't.
Tell him he's a baboon, a bottleneck, a big bum, and a brow-beaten boor.
Hello. Duffy's Tavern, Eddie, the keeper of the bees, speaking. Hello, Mr. Duffy. Yeah, Mr. Archie? Well, he's busy with some very big names.
Go ahead. Tell him what I said, the dirty crumb.
Hello, Mr. Duffy. Mr. Archie say he's impatient with you. Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, but you know, these things always lose a little something in the translation.
Give me that phone. Now, look, Duffy, for the last time, either I ought to get a raise or I quit. Huh? Okay, I know you love me like a son, but... Yes, I realize the job is steady. Been with you a long time. Yes, I know that at times you have spoken kindly to me. Yes, you did give me my first chance, that's true. Huh? Will I take a cut? You crumb! That's the thanks I get after all of these years. Years of toil and sweat. Years of keeping me nose to the grindstone.
Yeah, and your shoulder to the wheel.
Right.
And your ear to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And your eye on the ball.
Right.
Right. Too bad you never find time to do some work.
I'll ignore that. That tightwad. And with all that dough, too, what's he going to do with it? He can't take it with him.
Maybe not, but as soon as he finds out which way he's going, 3 to 1, he'll make arrangements to have it shipped.
What a fiend in human form.
Archie, I want to talk to you.
Well, if it ain't man's best friend. Good evening, Miss Duffy.
Archie, why do you have these fights with Papa? You know his bark is worse than his bite.
That's only because he ain't got no teeth.
But you shouldn't holler at him like you do. After all, he's an old man, and you're like a son to him. Even more than I am.
Well, I just can't stand him.
Archie, how about that time you had your tonsils taken out? Who was it paid the hospital bills?
Who paid? Miss Duffy, I was in a county hospital, and the county paid the bills.
Granted. But who pays taxes to the county?
Look, Miss Duffy, stop making like a bluebird. Take this job, and I'm going to quit it. What a dope I was ever to leave Flyshacker, Bushwhacker, Millstone, and Briggs. Who? That law firm that I used to work for. Flyshacker, Bushwhacker, Millstone, and Briggs.
What did you do?
What do you think I did?
Wash windows?
That was just a lucky guess. But at the same time, I was training to be a lawyer. In fact, do you know what Fly Shacker used to call me? Hey, stupid. That was Millstone. Fly Shacker used to call me his corpus delicti. Really loved me, you know. Not only that, but he had great confidence in me legal knowledge. In fact, I often heard Fly Shacker say to Bushwhacker, someday that Archie's going to be a real shyster.
You sure was a sucker to quit that job if Fly Shacker and Bushwhacker took that much interest in you.
Well, Briggs was even more interested. In fact, I spent most of my time in Briggs' office.
Why was that?
Briggs was a dame. Yeah, I learned a lot of law from Briggs, too. I used to go to court with her and watch her exhibit her briefs. What a lawyer she was. When she got through with a jury, they didn't know whether they was coming or going.
What?
Hiya, Finnegan.
And how's your wife and kids?
Go on. Finnegan, are you nuts? I ain't married.
I know, Art, but it seems such a friendly way to open the conversation.
I'm glad you dropped in. We were just talking about the old days when I studied law with Fly Shacker, Bushwhacker, Millstone, and Briggs. Remember what smart lawyers they was, Finnegan?
Oh, yeah. Especially that Fly Shacker. But that guy could take a look at a contract and in 30 seconds he could tell you whether it was verbal or written.
Yeah, them was the days. I often wonder what Fly Shacker looks like today. Last time I seen him was years ago when I testified in court.
When was that?
When Palucci's horse bit the street cleaner. Remember? I was a witness for the horse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. And boy, what a horse's witness you were.
Yeah, that's what Fly Shacker said at the time.
I remember that very... Hey, wait a minute, Art. I forgot that you studied law. Maybe you can help me out. You know, me father's been having a little trouble with the traffic cops.
Trouble?
Yeah. For the last month, the cops been giving him a ticket for parking in front of our house.
So?
So every morning, the old man's been going down to court and paying a fine.
Well, then why don't he stop parking there?
How can he? It ain't his car.
Well, if the car is parked in front of your house and it don't belong to your old man, why does he pay the fine?
Art, it's cheaper than moving the house.
No, Finnegan, if Brains was borscht, you couldn't get on a menu at Lindy's. Now stop worrying about your troubles. I got troubles of my own.
Good evening, Archie, my boy.
Oh, hello, Officer Clancy. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. I'm a little worried about Mrs. Clancy's health, though.
Why? What's wrong with her?
Nothing.
Clancy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Every night you come in here and rap your wife. Don't you ever wake up hating yourself in the morning?
That's the one advantage of being married to Mrs. Clancy. If I don't hate myself in the morning, she does.
Yeah, but why keep knocking her? If you feel that way about her, why don't you divorce her?
Well, what's the use?
What do you mean, what's the use?
Archie, a friend of mine divorced his wife, and every week for 10 years, he had to pay her a great big alimony. So what happened? Last week, he turned around and married her again.
Why?
For her money. Well, Archie, I'll be seeing you. I got to go to court.
You're going to court?
Yes, I've got to testify. It seems that one of Grogan's employees had an accident. A beer keg fell on his head, and he's suing Grogan.
Suing Grogan, yeah. Has he got a case?
Oh, very good case. The law says if an employee gets hurt during business hours,
yeah,
the boss is responsible for damages.
That's one way of getting a raise.
What?
Nothing, Clancy. I'll see you later.
So long, Archie.
Say, Eddie, I just happen to recall a bit of legal knowledge. Do you know that if an employee in Duffy's Tavern was hurt, say he had a leg or an arm broken, that we could sue Duffy for plenty?
Which employer did you have in mind?
Eddie, you got to do it. It's the only honest legal means I've got of getting a raise out of Duffy.
Mr. Archie, a broken arm.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll settle for a finger.
Finger. But what about my piano lesson?
You don't take piano lessons.
I start tomorrow.
Just a fair weather friend, huh? Okay, I'll get somebody else.
Say, Arch,
Finnegan. Just the man I'm looking for. Finnegan, I got a business proposition for you.
Oh, fine, Arch. I've been looking for a good business proposition.
Yeah, huh? How would you like to break your arm?
Well, I was thinking of opening a hot dog stand, but if that's the trend. So, which arm do I break, Arch?
Well, what's the difference?
There's a lot of difference. My left arm is shorter. See? It only hangs to me knees.
Well, if it'll make you feel better, we'll break your leg.
What's it worth?
$10.
How much for 2 legs?
$20.
I see. How much for 3 legs?
What do you care? You only got 2 legs.
You seem to forget I'm still a growing boy.
To start with, we'll just break 1 leg. Now, stop being a pig.
Just a minute, Arch. If I break this leg, would they send me to the hospital?
Probably.
Would I have to take ether?
Ether? I suppose so.
Then the deal is off. That stuff wakes me up. Arch, look. Why don't you break a leg?
Me? Break my own leg?
Yeah.
What are you, a sadist?
Well, sorry, I said it.
Now, wait a minute. It don't have to be a real accident, does it? It could fake. Yeah. Give me that phone. Mr. Duffy, this here's the legal firm of Burke and Lefkowitz. Yes, this is Mr. Lefkowitz talking. We're all the legal representatives of your employee, Mr. Archie. Yeah, chandelier just fell on his head and he had his brain concussed. Yeah. Now that's the ipso. Now the fatso is, how about making a settlement? You send a lawyer right down to the tavern? Okay.
You send the lawyer down?
So what? After my years with Flyshacker, Bushwhacker, Millstone, and Briggs, I got a bit of legal knowledge myself.
But is it legal in the state it's in?
Stop making wisecracks, Eddie. I'm going to the back room and prepare me case.
Prepare your case?
Yeah, bandage me head. Now take care of the customers. I'll see you later.
Say, Eddie.
Yeah.
Well, while Archie's in the back room, do you mind if I sing a song?
Who are you?
Well, I'm Paul Owen, the fellow that sings "Soft Water, Smile of Beauty, Use I Panna twice a day."
Oh, that one. Well, why not just go ahead, Mr. Owen? I think the customers may be glad to hear you.
In the night, though we're apart, there's a ghost of you within my haunted heart. Ghost of you, my lost romance. Lips that laugh, eyes that dance. Haunted heart, won't let me be. Dreams repeat a sweet but lonely song to me. Dreams are dust, it's you who must belong to me. And thrill my haunted heart. Be still, my haunted heart. And thrill my haunted heart. Be still,
lovely smile for a brighter, more sparkling smile. Listen.
Try Ipana toothpaste.
You'll hear that advice from lovely women the country over. For Ipana toothpaste and gum massage can really do things. Wonderful things to your teeth and your smile. But let your dentist, the man who knows best the difference between toothpaste, give you the facts. Because more dentists recommend Ipana than any other toothpaste or powder. And more dentists use Ipana themselves, according to a recent nationwide survey. What's more, Ipana really gets teeth clean, but safely, without gritty abrasives, and followed by gentle gum massage, aids the health of your gums. Ask your dentist about this home care of teeth and gums, and then let it help you to brighter teeth, a more sparkling smile. Get Ipana and get started toward your own Ipana smile of beauty.
Pin this bandage on me head, will you? That lawyer of Duffy's will probably be here any minute.
You think that lawyer's going to believe you got concussion of the brain?
Eddie, the law distinctly states that no man is guilty until he is presumed innocent. And even then, not until a jury peers.
Hey, look, Art. How about me being a witness?
No. No, it'll have to be done legal.
Legal?
Yeah. If you're going to be a witness, I'll have to prepare a writ, or in your case, a hair writ. Hey, wait a minute. This is probably Duffy's lawyer coming in the door now.
Where?
The old Duffer in a clean collar.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sir. Are you, pray chance, looking for the accident?
That is correct.
I am he. I take it that you are the counsel for the defense?
Also correct.
I happen to represent the plaintiff.
You are a lawyer?
I am, sir.
A member of the Bar Association?
Certainly I'm a member of the Bar Association. How do you think I got these shiny elbows? But I studied law on the side.
I see. Well, Counselor, if we can come to an agreement, perhaps we can settle this matter out of court.
Very well, Counselor. I'll call the first witness. Mr. Green, take the stand.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Green, did I give you a bribe for this testimony?
Not yet.
Well, Counselor, does that satisfy you that the case is on the level?
No objection, Counselor.
Thank you, Counselor. Well, Mr. Green, I would like you to tell the court in my own and your own words what you know about Duffy's trusted, loyal employee, Archie.
I have known Mr. Archie for 7 years, during which time not once have I ever seen him perform an act of dishonesty or disloyalty to his employer, unquote.
I thank you, Mr. Green.
This preceding statement was a paid political advertisement.
Want to take another belt at it?
Counselor, please do not digress. This is highly irregular.
Objection overruled. And may I suggest that the learned counsel keep his yap shut while the court's in session? Mr. Green.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Green, do you see this chandelier?
I do.
Can you tell me what it is?
I can.
What is it?
Chandelier.
You're a witness, Counselor.
We'll concede that it's a chandelier.
I thought you would. Now, Counselor, do you have any no processes?
What?
Any beef?
Sir, by the prima facie evidence, the merits of your plea are ipso facto null and void.
You're willing to surrender, huh?
I mean you haven't given me one iota of proof.
Sir, are you familiar with the case of the people of New York versus the itty-bitty tea room?
I am not.
Then shut up. Now we'll call the next witness. Miss Duffy.
Miss Duffy, you mean you're going to let the opponent's daughter testify?
Can the learned counsel suggest a better habeas corpus? Miss Duffy, take the witness chair. Now, Miss Duffy, remember, anything you say will be held against you.
Anything?
Yes.
Okay. Dan Johnson.
Please. Madam, this court is no place for levity. We're trying to arrive at a verdict. Now, look me in the eye.
I'll still take Dan Johnson.
I suggest that the witness have a little more contempt for the court. Okay, Counselor, you may question the witness.
Thank you. Now, Miss Duffy.
The answer is yes.
I beg your pardon.
That's my answer. Make up your own question.
Counselor.
Yes?
Counselor, your witness.
Oh, you're getting tricky, huh? Very well. If it pleases the court, I would like to cop a plea of replevin.
On what ground?
I think it's perfectly obvious.
Do I object?
What do you object to?
I don't know, but it's better than sitting around here like a dope.
Very well, Mr. Finnegan, take the stand.
Okay, what?
Sir, the court contends that... Hey, what are you doing rolling your pants above your knees?
I'm giving out with the old sex appeal.
Please, do not try to perjure the court. Now, raise your right hand.
Your right hand?
Your right hand.
Here's both of them. You got the education. Pick out the one you want.
Mr. Finnegan, please, try to concentrate. Now, tell me, sir, you and me is total strangers, are we not?
Very fast.
Did I in any way attempt to bribe you to be a witness?
You mean that Tootsie Roll you slipped me?
What, fish?
Sir, I swear to tell the whole truth that Archie never slipped me a Tootsie Roll.
I'd like to take this witness.
You're welcome, Storm. Objection sustained. Take the guy.
Mr. Finnegan, look me in the eye.
Okay, you got me. I confess. I did it. I did it.
Did what?
I don't know.
Well, Counselor, does that convince you? Are you now willing to concede that the chandelier fractured me skull?
Yes, I'll concede it, and I'll settle right now for $50.
$50? For an injury to one of the finest legal brains in America? Sir, the offer is rejected.
All right, then, we'll take it to court, and I'll prove that the whole thing is a frame-up, or my name is not J.G. Flyshacker.
Wait a minute. What was that name?
Flyshacker.
Flyshacker, a flyshacker, bushwhacker, millstone, and Briggs?
The same.
Mr. Flyshacker, don't you recognize me? I'm Archie. I used to work for you. Remember? Archie.
Archie the Shyster. Yes, I do remember. Yes, now I'm sure we'll find no trouble at all in settling this case.
Well, that's fine. Thanks a lot, Mr. Flyshacker.
I'm sure I can prove to any court in this city that there isn't a chandelier in America heavy enough to crack a skull. That's it.
Say, what's this? Benex, of course. Benex, B-E-N-E-X, the new brushless wonder shave that whisks your whiskers off just like... Benex Brushless, with its special beard softening formula, actually makes your beard 1/5 water, tames the toughest whiskers. Your razor mows them down in double quick time. And Benex rinses off instantly. So you end up with a smooth, comfortable face. See for yourself. Just try new Benex, B-E-N-E-X. Benex Brushless Shave. It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at this same time next Wednesday. And our guest will be Rex Harrison. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Rob O'Connor reminding you that for the smile of beauty, remember Ipana toothpaste, and for well-groomed hair, remember Vitalis. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers bring you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which will be heard at 9:30 tonight. 9:30 tonight for Mr. District Attorney.
Tavern is brought to you by Bristol Myers, makers of Ipana toothpaste for the smile of beauty and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Ipana, Vitalis.
So for the smile of beauty, use Ipana twice a day, and man, your hair will look neater when it grooms the Vitalis way.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. Where do you lead me to eat? Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Tonight, Rex Harrison, the famous British cinema star. Yes, one of the Chutney and Putney set. Huh? How come there's so many English actors in America? Well, Duffy, we send a lot of our actors to England. It's sort of a hams across the sea policy. What's Rex Harrison like? Well, he's tall and lean and svelte, you know, the perfect build for a monocle. Yeah, typical Englishman, Duffy. He dresses with that casual carelessness, the aristocratic look of studied sloppiness. Well, Duffy, you must know him. He was in Anna and the King of Siam. Yeah, that's right, where he's got the 20 wives. Yeah. Imagine a guy coming home and trying to explain to 19 of them where he was the night before. Yeah, that reminds me, Duffy, I've been holding this out on you, but I'm planning to commit matrimony myself. Well, it's pretty definite. I've said yes, and the dame ain't said no. Yeah, well, I'll keep you informed if there's any further communiques. Okay.
Miss Archie, well, what's this marriage talk? Yeah. I thought you was finished with romance.
I was, Eddie, but I guess women is me weakness. They're a habit, you know, like cigarettes.
Hmm? You mean it'll take a whole pack of them to get you to spend 15 cents?
Don't scoff at me, Eddie. This time it's the real thing.
I see. And when is the marriage going to take place?
Well, she ain't set a definite date yet.
Uh-huh. Has she told you she'll marry you?
Well, not exactly.
Has she told you she loves you?
Well, no, Eddie. You see, there's one slight hitch.
What?
I ain't met the dame yet.
Well, maybe after you've been married a couple of years, you get somebody to introduce you.
Yeah.
Tell me, what's she like?
Oh, she's wonderful, Eddie. Just my type.
Well, that narrows it down to blondes, brunettes, redheads, and baldies.
Eddie, what I mean is that usually if a dame has got beauty, she ain't got brains, you know, and if she ain't got brains, she's usually ugly. This dame has got both.
This one is both dumb and ugly. Tell me, how'd you meet, how didn't you meet this lady?
Through the press.
The press, huh?
Yeah. A picture was in the Times. In that Rodham Curvier section, you know, that, I got it right here. take a gander at that face, Eddie, and that figure.
Let's see. Bonnie Bray, fattest sow at Danbury County.
Eddie.
What's that?
That's the wrong side of the paper.
Oh, I'm sorry. Beauty and brains. Miss Barbara Maxwell, brilliant bachelor student. Graduates magna cum laude. Miss Maxwell was also voted the most beautiful girl in her class. And she sure is pretty.
Yeah. You get a load of them brains. And she's coming down here tonight, Eddie.
How do you know?
How do I know? We corresponded.
Who wrote the letters, please?
I wrote the letters myself. Told her all about my education, too.
You mean how you made a quick exit from Exeter and darted through Dartmouth?
No, Eddie, I didn't want to lay it on too thick. I just told her how I cum lauded at Harvard.
Didn't you take a chance writing the letter?
Not at all. I was careful to put a lot of grammar in it. Got a copy of the letter right here. Take a look.
Yes, let's see. Dear Miss Maxwell, the minute I seen your picture, I felt love hanging in me heart.
You see? The thing is full of participles. Yeah, Betty, all my life I've wanted to marry a dame with brains, you know?
Say, Archie, do you think if I asked Rex Harrison in a nice way, he'd take me out tonight?
Miss Duffy, I think he'd just jump at the chance. After all, who else could he go out with that would be as glamorous and chic and beautiful?
Archie, you're turning my head.
And it looks better that way. Now, if you want to see a picture of a really beautiful girl, Miss Duffy, look at this one here. Get a load of that figure.
Figure? In that graduation cap and that long black gown, how can you tell?
I held the picture up to the light. Look at that face, huh? She looks like she was chiseled out of Greeks.
What?
Oh, hello, Finnegan. Finnegan, guess what?
Let me see. Somebody caught a seal off Madagascar weighing 443 pounds, right?
What kind of nonsense talk is this?
Well, Art, you said guess what, so I just took a chance.
Oh, no. What I meant by guess what, Finnegan, was that I'm thinking of getting married.
To a 443-pound seal?
No.
Well, I'm still in that guessing, Art.
Well, it happens that I'm getting married to a 110-pound intellectual.
Oh, I wasn't too far off. What's she like, Art?
You'll see. She'll be down here any minute in the flesh.
In the flesh?
Yes.
Oh, the informal type.
I was just speaking figurative.
Well, so was I. Well, Art, congratulations. I think it's a nice thing for a guy like you to have babies and get married.
Finnegan, one gets married first, then one has the babies.
Well, whatever the accepted procedure is. Good luck to you anyway, Dodge.
Thanks.
Hey, Miss Dodge, ain't you making a mistake having your girl down here at the same time as Rex Harrison?
I ain't worried, Eddie. What's he got that I ain't got?
Oh, look.
Go on.
Talent.
Go on.
Intelligence.
Go on.
Fame.
Yeah. But what has he got that would appeal to a dame?
Money.
That's right. I never thought of that.
Well, look, maybe if you can dig up a few of them other things, she won't mind you having no money.
That's enough.
You know, this is the time of year when a young man's fancy turns to borrowing his father's car. But this is the time for junior proms and school parties. I should know. I was young once myself. And I know, too, that every young man is very particular about the way he looks. That's why you young men should get wise to Vitalis. For Vitalis is one hair grooming preparation that makes your hair look neat. Makes it stay in place, but without giving you that slick, greasy, gigolo look.
Say, what's Vitalis got that makes it so different?
It's what Vitalis hasn't got that makes it so different. Vitalis does not contain one single drop of mineral oil. Only pure vegetable oils that prevent dryness and give your hair a neat, masculine look.
Give yourself the famous Vitalis 60-second workout. See how it will loosen your tight, dry scalp and make it tingle. See, too, how it chases away loose dandruff and helps check excessive falling hair. With the Vitalis workout, you'll feel good, you'll look good, and all in just 60 seconds. So to look your best tomorrow, get a bottle of Vitalis tonight.
Hey, Eddie.
Yes?
I'm expecting my future bride here any minute, and as I told you, she's one of them Phi Beta Kappas, you know. I was wondering, what can I do to make the tavern here seem more intellectual?
Leave.
I wish you'd cut out the risibilities. No, what I mean is, she's a cultured dame. Maybe we ought to scatter a few books around the joint.
We ain't got no books.
No, huh? Well, then just turn a few of them menus upside down and we'll tell her they're library cards. Let's see, what else? Eddie?
Yeah?
Eddie, do you think that moose head is shaggy enough to pass for a bust of Einstein? Hey, wait a minute. Look who just come in.
Rex Harrison, ain't it?
Yeah. Quick, get out some off and off.
What?
Off and off.
Well, you don't have to bark at me.
Who's barking at you? It's an English delicacy.
Off and off?
Yeah, means fish and chips. We want to treat the guy like he's civilized, don't we? Good evening, Mr. Harrison.
Hello, Archie.
Well, Rex, I'm glad you was able to pop in, old Pip. This is your first visit to the tavern, ain't it?
What do you mean people come down here twice?
Not if they make cracks like that. But since you're a visitor from our colonies, I'll forget it. Incidentally, I just ordered some tiffin for you.
Tiffin?
Yeah, fish and chips. Or, as you English call it, off and off.
Tiffin coming up?
Thank you, Eddie. Hey, Rex, how does it look to you?
Let's see. 2 sardines on a cracked plate. Yeah, fish and chips.
Go ahead, Rex. Crack your chine on them. Would you like to drown them in a cup of tea?
Do you happen to have some brewed?
Oh, mercy, yes. The tea has been brooding all day. In fact, I think I'll have a cup with you.
Good.
Hey, it's a funny thing, you know. Here you and me is having tea together, and it was just a while back that our ancestors fought a war over the stuff. But I always say bygones will be bygones. Well, down the hatch.
Archie, this tea.
What about it?
What you trying to do, start another war? Yeah, he's even using the same tea.
Eddie, it's loose talk like that that sinks ships. How did you happen to come down here to Duffy's Tavern, Rex?
Well, after all, it's a world-famous place.
Well, thank you.
Yes, well, even in London, people warn me against eating here.
Mr. Harrison, a lot of pride has gone into making Duffy's Tavern what it is.
But with the lack of customers, how do you manage to stay in business?
We're too proud to declare bankruptcy. But enough talk about the tavern. Let's talk about you, Rex. Tell me, do you, Miss Duffy, what this...
It's very disappointing. He's even better looking than I thought.
Then why are you disappointed?
He's married.
Rex, this is Miss Duffy. You'll have to excuse her. She slept with so many wedding cakes under her pillow that she has to comb her hair with a fork.
Mr. Harrison, I love the way you Englishmen dress.
Thank you.
Is your wife very jealous?
Why?
Would you mind if I rubbed my cheek against your tweed coat?
No. Not at all. No, No. Here's the key to my closet. Anytime I'm not at home, drop in and rub away.
Great idea, Rex. While she's in there, she can scare away the Mort. Incidentally, speaking of that clothes closet of yours, scram. Speaking of that clothes closet, you don't happen to have anything that would be suitable for me to wear to a wedding, would you?
Well, I've a cutaway coat.
Cutaway? Look, when I go to the trouble of buying a coat, I like to get all that's coming to me. Besides, me dame might not like me walking up the aisle with me shirt tail hanging up.
Oh, Archie, you're talking about your own wedding.
Yep, I am, Rex. You see, I figured there's a time in the life of all of us when we should trip to light fantastic.
Let me offer you my congratulations. What's she like?
Oh, very intellectual. You know, the kind of a dame that sits in the parlor and listens to information, please, even when she ain't trying to impress visitors. That's my big problem. What am I going to talk to a dame like that?
Oh, any number of things.
Oh, like what?
Oh, paleontology?
Well, yes.
Thermodynamics?
Yeah, that too.
The internal structure of the octahedric crystals?
That, I'm afraid, might be over her head. By the way, where did you pick up them things?
Listening to information, please.
Did you pick up any other good ones?
Well, let's see. Yes, John Kieran said the population of the Earth was 2 billion.
Yes, but can we be sure that Kieran is correct?
Archie, John Kieran is an authority on population.
8 to 5, you don't even know that Mrs. Burt Murphy had a baby last week. And I blew it. No, Rex, with this dame of mine, I can't take no chances on mistakes. Now, what else do you know that you're real sure of?
Let me see. About 100,000 years ago, during the Paleolithic era, icy glaciers covered the entire Earth.
Hey, that's a pip. I'll murder her with that one. I think I'll make a note of it. By the way, how do you spell that word?
Paleolithic?
No, icy. That other one I choose to ignore.
Say, Archie, you big into... Hey, who's the character?
Archie, you ought to keep your bottles more tightly corked.
Hey, Archie, talks funny.
What's funny about it? It's a dialect. He's from England.
England! To arms! To arms! The redcoats are coming! One by land, two by sea! To the hills, men! The dam is breaking!
Finnegan, take it easy. Take it easy, will you? That war has been over for 200 years.
I ain't the kind of a guy that gives up easy.
Stop acting so ignorant, will you? We happen to be gracing the presence of a very educated guy.
Oh, really? One of our own kind, huh? Yeah. But how do we know that he's educated, Art?
We'll test him.
Oh, okay. Mr. Harrison, how do you spell cat?
C-A-T.
Art, how did he make out?
Maybe it was a wild guess, Finnegan, but it happens that he spelled it right.
Guy sounds like a deep thinker.
Will you stop wasting Mr. Harrison's time here?
Archie, I find Mr. Finnegan very stimulating.
Stimulating?
Oh, thank you, kind sir. The feeling is mutual.
In fact, I'd like to spend a little more time with him. Mr. Finnegan, will you join me in a Coca-Cola?
Oh, delighted, but do you think there's room in the bottle for both of us?
If you've ever wondered about the right kind of toothpaste to use, then listen to this. It should help you. More dentists recommend Ipana to their patients than any other toothpaste. And not only that, more dentists use Ipana for their own personal use, according to a recent nationwide survey. So, friends, why don't you try Ipana yourself and see why it's so popular with dentists?
See why Ipana is so popular with lovely women everywhere, too. For Ipana helps your teeth as well as your smile to brightness and loveliness.
That's because Ipana really gets teeth clean, but safely. without gritty abrasives, and followed by a gentle gum massage, aids the health of your gums. So ask your dentist about this home care of teeth and gums. And then let Ipana help you to brighter teeth, a more sparkling smile. Get Ipana and get started toward your own Ipana smile of beauty. Famous for you from inside USA. And now back to Duffy's Tavern.
Hey, Eddie, I was just thinking.
That's dangerous.
Cut it out. No, but me future bride's going to be here any minute. What kind of flowers do you think I ought to buy her?
How about a nosegay?
This is no time for pig Latin. I want to get her some flowers so she'll realize I got culture as well as intelligence.
Well, them flowers might be all right for the culture, but what you going to do about intelligence? Show her that gold star you got for basket weaving?
Only as a last resort. Incidentally, look at that Harrison over there.
What?
Over there in the corner, still talking to Finnegan. Can't figure it out. Why would a guy like Harrison talk to Finnegan?
Well, he's here for a rest. Maybe he's just tired of talking to people.
It sure is weird, ain't it? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, this must be the dame now.
Who?
Barbara Maxwell. Look at her. Don't beat the script, boys. Oh, boy, what a magnum cum laude at the meeting.
Pardon me, I'm looking for a gentleman named Archimedes.
Oh, no.
Do you mean Archimedes, Ph.D., LL.D., and M.A., the gentleman what wrote you that letter?
Yes.
I am that him. Tell me, Miss Maxwell, ich hike hope 6 Caesar Romero in hoc.
What's that?
Don't tell me you don't talk Latin.
Is that Latin?
Of course.
No wonder it's a dead language.
Perhaps you would prefer to converse in Sanskrit?
Archie, why don't we just talk English?
If you insist, but for us intellectuals, it seems like such a live language.
Don't worry, we'll kill it. Archie, your letter said you were a Harvard man. When did you graduate?
1908?
1908? But you couldn't have been over 5 years old.
See what a genius I was? In fact, I was so little that instead of diapers, me old pop used to wrap me up in Harvard pennants. By the way, speaking of paleontology...
Huh?
Paleontology. Don't tell me you never heard of paleontology.
No, what is it?
Kid, you better go back to Bassett. Have you ever heard of them thermodynamics and them oxymetric pretzels?
No.
You didn't? I'm afraid my family wouldn't approve of you. But maybe I can wise you up before you meet them. You see, about 100,000 years ago, before the days of Figaro, the whole Earth used to be covered up with icy glaciers made out of them Paleolithics. You remember that now when you meet me old man.
You mean your whole family are intellectuals?
Even more than me.
Well, in that case, I'd like to meet them.
Well, right at the moment, Dad is very busy. You know how things are at Oak Ridge.
Your father works at Oak Ridge?
Oh, my, yes.
What does he do there?
Man, he's assembling the atom.
Oh.
Well, then maybe I can meet your mother.
She's at Oak Ridge, too. She's helping me father. You know how slippery them Adams is. She holds him while he splits him. Now that you know all about my family, what do you say? Would you like to get married?
Oh, but, Archie, I don't really know about your family. I've only heard about them. I think before we talk about marriage, I ought to at least meet one member.
Yeah. Got to have a relative, huh?
How about Uncle Rex?
Yes. Miss Maxwell, did you ever see a picture called Anna and the King of Siam?
No.
The Foxes of Harrow?
No.
What a coincidence.
What?
An uncle of mine just arrived from England. I'll have you meet him. Oh, Uncle Rex.
Archie, that distinguished-looking gentleman is your uncle?
Yes, he's Dad's brother on the distaff side. Uncle Rex, I would like you to meet me future intended, Miss Barbara Maxwell.
How do you do, Uncle Rex? He just came from England.
England? Tom!
Uncle Rex!
When if I land into it by sea?
Rex!
To the hills, man! The dam is breaking!
Uncle Rex, what has came into you?
Hey, Arch.
Huh?
Where'd you find the tomato?
Barbara, I must apologize for Uncle Rex, you see.
Don't apologize. I find your Uncle Rex very stimulating. Would you care to go for a walk in the park, Uncle, where we can discuss biology?
You got me, kid. So long, Arch.
Wait a minute. What kind of a dirty trick is this?
I say, Archie, old chap, will you join me in a spot of ticket?
Duffy, guess what? I'm making a personal appearance at the Palace Theater in Cleveland, Ohio next week. Cleveland? Well, you know where the Fulton Fish Market is? Well, it's about 500 miles west of there. Well, Duffy, I'm going to be a vaudeville actor. Vaudeville is dead? Duffy, I got Jane Russell going with me. Well, it might not bring vaudeville back to life, but it'll bring me back to life. Yes, sir, Duffy, starting Thursday, June 3rd at the Palace Theater in Cleveland. Get your tickets now, folks from Ohio.
It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at this same time next Wednesday. Until next Wednesday, then, this is Rod O'Connor reminding you that for the smile of beauty, remember I've had a toothpaste. And for well-groomed hair, remember Vitalis. Rex Harrison appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of The Iron Curtain, starring Dana Andrews and Gene Tierney. The annual poppy sale is now on. Wearing a poppy helps the disabled veteran who made the poppy, and also other disabled veterans and families of veterans now in need. Wear a poppy so that veterans everywhere will know you remember their sacrifice and their brave deeds. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers bring you Duffy's Tavern
and Mr. District Attorney, which will be heard at 9:30 tonight.
Hey, Brown.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager's baking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight? Yeah, lovely. Nice, sweet, average American girl, you know? The kind that might be living next door to you. If you live next door to Warner Brothers. Yes, she's the normal, wholesome type. Yeah, sexy. but at the same time with a certain amount of respectability, huh? The type you feel you should tip your hat to while you're whistling at her. Well, I hear she's liable to get an award for that picture, Johnny Belinda, you know, and you gotta give... Yeah. She started out as a girl, and now she's a great dramatic actress. Uh-huh. Somewhere along the line, I guess she lost her ambition. Look, Duffy, I'll call you back. There's a program on the radio I got to listen to. Eddie, what station is the Philharmonic on?
That's 600 on the dial.
What station is the Round Table Forum?
700.
Good. Tune in on 650.
What's that?
The Bucket of Blood Murder Mystery. Yeah, and tonight's the last installment.
Yeah, tonight they're going to announce the killer.
Yeah, great show, though, ain't it?
Yes, sir. The detective's been shot 14 times, knifed 23 times, blackjacked 87 times.
How many times have you heard the show?
Twice.
Who do you think the killer is, Eddie?
Oh, it's obvious, the maid.
I say it's the butler.
I say it's the maid.
Bet you $2 million it was the butler.
$2 million it was the maid.
Want to make it $3 million?
Okay, $3 million. And 50 cents each on the side.
Okay, we'll make it $4 million. And 10 cents each on the side.
Huh?
Make that cash, too.
Okay. The best. Let's turn it on.
All right, we're turning on.
Don't seem to be working.
Let me take a look at it. Never seen one of these things I couldn't fix, Eddie. Seen it's got a condenser, a super Hefferdyne, a couple of killer cycles, the FM modulator with a dynamic speaker. Eddie, got a paper clip?
No.
Got a hairpin?
No.
Got a rubber band?
No. But I can give you a screwdriver and a pair of pliers.
Stop trying to confuse me, will you?
Archie, if you want my advice...
Miss Duffy, we don't.
Just the same, if I were you and I wanted to fix the radio, I'd first try to plug it in.
Plug it in? Look, Miss Badinsky, when two intelligent men is discussing a complicated mechanical problem, they don't need no advice from no dame. So please, butt out of this, will you? Where was we? Oh, yeah. Eddie?
Yeah?
Plug it in.
Final episode of The Bucket of Blood Murder Mystery. And now, kiddies, have you guessed the identity of the killer?
The butler.
If any of you guessed the butler...
Yes?
You couldn't have been more wrong. The murder was committed by the maid.
Sam Spade. That'll be $4 million and 10 cents. Each cash.
Wow. What a crummy mystery. You know, the guy that wrote it probably got a fortune, too. An idea.
You gonna write a radio mystery?
You're psychiatric. And I ain't kidding. How did you figure it?
By a logical process of elimination.
What do you mean?
Just eliminated logic.
What does it take to write one of them mysteries?
Oh, talent.
So?
Creative ability.
Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah.
Pencil.
That I can borrow. Now, wait a minute. I got an idea already. Eddie, get this. For me detective, I got a terrific switch. I use a dame. A dame of the female species, see? Jane Wyman.
That is a switch. A flat foot with high heels.
Right. Now all I need is a nice ghoulish title. Let's see. Ghost Walks. No, it ain't scary enough. The corpse speaks. Hello, Finnegan. What you been doing?
Oh, I just went to see me doctor.
Your doctor, huh?
The Pinkerton Bacon.
No, I mean, is there anything wrong with you?
Oh, not a thing. Doctor says I'm as healthy as a horse, and he ought to know.
Finnegan, why did you happen to go to a horse doctor?
Well, it was just one of them things. Mine's by mistake, and now I don't know how to get out of it gracefully.
Oh, well, why don't you just stop going to him?
I thought of that, but I just can't do it.
Why not?
Oh, it'd break his heart. He gets so much pleasure feeding me lumps of sugar.
Well, why don't you just come out and tell the guy that you ain't a horse?
Who am I to tell him? After all, he's the one with the diploma.
You finished the murder mystery yet, Miss Archie?
Yeah, I got a couple of acts finished, Eddie, but, you know, this radio writing ain't as easy as it seems. There's a lot less to radio than meets the ear. Eddie, how do you spell acts?
A-C-T-S.
Thanks. The murderer walks into the room with an axe in his hand. Yes, sir. I think Jane Wyman will love this thing, Eddie.
Good evening.
Huh? Oh, good evening, Miss Wyman. Anything we were just talking about you. Welcome to Duffy's Tavern.
Well, thank you, but I believe you have the advantage of me.
I'd like to take it. Permit me. My name is Archie.
Let me look at you. Yes, you're just the way my friend Humphrey Bogart describes you.
Eddie, cut the pleasantries. Look, Janie, make yourself at home. Come here.
Where?
Come over here and stand next to me on my side of the bar.
Archie, Humphrey Bogart told me about that, too.
How would he know? I didn't ask him behind the bar. Hey, I wonder if baby talks. But maybe you're right. Maybe it's better if a cute-looking chick like you sits out there where the people can see. It'll help business. You know, the customers take one look at you. They stick around and get plastered.
Why?
Home and look at their wives. Come on, sit down. Order something to eat.
Eat?
Yeah.
No, thanks. Humphrey Bogart told me about that, too.
What did he tell you?
Only that Duffy's Tavern is on the condemned list.
Oh, he did, huh? Well, did he tell you that it happens to be number 1 on the list? I admit we don't serve nothing fancy. It's just plain American food.
Yeah.
Eddie, Humphrey Bogart can get away with them cracks, but you I can fire.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, Miss Wyman, if not some food, how about a beverage? Shot of bar rye, perhaps?
Well, I'm sorry. I never drink anything stronger than water.
One shot of bar rye coming up.
Look, Jane, leave us get down to business. I suppose you're constantly being annoyed by a lot of crackpots trying to sell you plays.
That's right. Where's yours?
Right here. It's a serial I wrote for radio.
Radio?
Yeah, the poor man's television. You know, there's a lot of dough in that radio racket.
Oh, no, Archie. I think I'll stick to pictures.
Mm-hmm. How many pictures do you make a year?
Only 2.
See what I mean? You could use the dough. Besides, it's an easier graft, you know. In pictures, you always got to keep memorizing new lines all the time. But with radio serials, you only have to learn the lines once.
Why is that?
Because it's radio. You do the same story every week.
Hey. Where'd you pick up the dame?
A dame. Finnegan, this is not a dame. This is
a very famous personage.
Oh, really? Well, ma'am, I'm delighted to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Arch, what does she do for a living?
The movie star.
Oh, a movie. Ma'am, I must certainly say I have enjoyed all of your picks.
Oh, thank you. Which one did you like best?
Ben-Hur.
I wasn't in Ben-Hur.
Oh, the covered wagon.
No.
The great train robbery.
No.
Archie, if this dame ain't Bessie Love, I'm dead.
And you'll have to excuse him. You see, there was a little mix-up when he was born. Instead of being brought by the stork, he was carried to his parents by a nearsighted retriever dog. Now, look, what was we talking about?
Radio.
Oh, yes, radio, a phase of broadcasting that has become very important in our lives. That has brought into our homes the great symphonies, Miss Wyman, the speeches of our presidents, the Metropolitan Opera, the Green Hornet. Yes, it'll bring you millions of new fans. Now, just figuring the number of sets on a per capita basis. Do you know how many radios there are per square listener?
No, how many?
It's staggering. In this country alone, without figuring Iceland and Madagascar, in this country alone, according to a survey taken by a well-known poll...
Archie, do you still believe in those polls?
Poll? He just happens to be a very reliable guy from Warsaw. According to him, out of 140 million people, 240 million listen to the radio.
Arch, I think you can double that fish. Listener has 2 ears.
Spoken like an agency man. All I say is I wrote a mystery with a wonderful part in it for you. Now, will you do it?
No.
At least rehearse it.
No.
Jane, leave me give you some more facts and figures on radio.
Oh, no, not again.
Do you realize that when the first crystal set came on the market...
No, please,
that out of
Archie.
203,000 fruit growers, and this excludes the rural areas, like Cucamonga, that there are...
Archie.
What?
If I do this play, will you please forget the facts and figures?
It's a deal. Now, Janie, now that you've read me murder mystery, what do you think of it?
Archie, I don't think Herman Rogers would want me to play it.
Who's Herman Rogers?
Friend of Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, no. Well, if you're going to listen to every Tom, Herman, and Humphrey...
Hey, Archie, is there a part in this radio show for me?
A part for you? I've seen some of your acting.
And what's wrong with it?
Believe me, if you was cast as Lady Godiva, the horse would steal the scene.
Archie, do you realize you wrote this play on Papa's time?
I just found a part for you. Okay, everybody, leave us rehearse it once. Eddie, read the prologue.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen and lovers of good, clean murder. We next present a mystery entitled The Mysterious Death of the Candy King, or Licorice and Old Lace. This year play was plagiarized directly from the secret files of the FOB. Our first scene takes place in the gumdrop factory of Marmaduke Van Dextrose. His son, Marmaduke II, is talking to the secretary of Marmaduke I. Get it up.
Miss Pruitt, where's Dad?
What?
I, Marmaduke II, have a date with my girlfriend, Fifi, tonight, and I need $1 million.
Gumdrops?
Better make it dollars. I don't seem to be getting nowhere with them gumdrops. May I see Dad now? Miss Pruitt. May I see Dad now? Miss Pruitt.
Why'd you stand in front of that vat of boiling gumdrops?
But Marmaduke
Step aside. What are you trying to conceal from me?
Please don't look.
Good Dad. A bald-headed gumdrop floating in the vat. Why, Miss Pruitt, it's Father. Dad, get out of that hot vat, quick.
I'm afraid it's too late, Marmaduke II.
You mean?
The Gumdrop King is dead.
Poor Dad. He was just like a father to me. Whom could have did this foul deed?
Shall I call the police?
No. To solve this problem, there's only one man.
Who?
A woman. Ellery Jane herself.
I am Ellery Jane herself. I am sitting at my desk, resting on my laurels and dabbing mascara on my private eye. Great stuff.
Thought you'd like it.
My business is murder. At the moment, business is dead because people ain't. But hark, there is a knock at my office door. Come in.
Are you Ellery Jane?
Yes. Come in, Marmaduke.
How did you know I was Marmaduke?
Oh, I don't know. Something in the way you open the door, the way you stand there, the way your tie lights up with your name on it.
A very shrewd guess, very observant.
Now, let's get down to business. What can I do for you?
We'll talk about that later. But for the moment, I came to see you about my father, the late Marmaduke Van Dextros.
Not the Gumdrop King.
Yes.
Whatever happened to him?
Well, as it must to all men, Father fell in a boiling gumdrop vat.
An accident, perhaps.
Ellery Jane, one does not do that sort of thing as a prank. That's why I have came to you. I heard how you solved that famous case of the man who was found dead in the Chinese restaurant.
Ah, yes. The police thought he was murdered, but I alone knew that it was not murder in the Chinese restaurant. It was a simple case of... Archie, I can't say this.
Go on, Janie, go ahead.
It was not murder in the Chinese restaurant. It was a simple case of chopped suicide.
How deucedly clever of you. Ellery Jane, will you handle the gumdrop case?
Yes. Oh, but quick. There's not a moment to lose. We must go to the factory and search for clues.
As the nose said to the handkerchief, let's blow. Got to have a little humor in these things, you know.
Miss Pruitt?
Yes?
When did you first realize that your boss, Marmaduke Van Dextros, was dead?
When he stopped chasing me around the desk.
Miss Pruitt, please. Let the dead be buried. Dad would have wanted it that way.
Oh, come now, Miss Pruitt. Enough of this stalling talk.
I didn't do it, I tell you. I meant nothing to Mr. Van Dextros. We was just good friends.
Then how do you explain the mink coat he gave you? And the Cadillac? And the mansion in Weehawken?
Mr. Van Dextros placed a high premium on friendship.
Jane, the old man was nearsighted.
Well, I'll make a note of it. But what I don't understand is why your father was standing so near this gumdrop vat.
I can explain that. Dad always bent over the vats. He was a stickler for flavor. He insisted on sampling every gumdrop before it left the factory.
I see. Were there any other suspects?
Our foreman, Pierpont, the well-known production genius.
Where can we find him?
I am the production genius.
Jane, I think we can eliminate Pierpont. He was one of Dad's closest friends, you know. In fact, he'll be broken up when he hears the news. Pierpont.
Yeah?
Brace yourself, man. Marmaduke Van Dextros lies at the bottom of this boiling vat of gumdrops.
Well, get him out of there. He's holding up production.
Just a minute, Pierpont.
Yeah?
I happen to know that you hated my father.
Yes. Yes, I did. I hated him. But I had a reason to hate him. His whole life was gumdrops. He lived gumdrops. He ate gumdrops. He slept gumdrops. I hated him and his gumdrops.
Why?
I'm a jelly bean man.
Ellery Jane, it looks like we're up against a dead end.
Wait. There is one more suspect.
What?
There is one more suspect.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll step outside for a minute.
Oh, no, you don't.
Why not?
I happen to know that you, Marmaduke, are the sole heir to your father's fortune, that you hated him and that you threatened him, and that only last week he took out $1 million insurance policy in your name.
True. But who would have reason to kill him?
That's what baffles me.
Just a minute. I'll tell you who would have reason to kill him.
Who?
Anybody that ever tasted his gumdrops. You couldn't get them out of your teeth.
Marmaduke second, I think I've got a clue. Pierpont,
Yeah?
did you notice anything strange around this boiling vat today?
Now that you mention it, yes. There was a strange clicking noise.
A clicking noise?
Yeah.
Marmaduke, I think I have the solution. Did your father have false teeth?
Yes, but what's the connection?
What don't you see? It's simple. When Marmaduke Van Dextros bent over this vat to sample his gumdrops today, his teeth fell into the vat.
His false teeth fell into the vat?
Yes, but perfectionist that he was, rather than let a gumdrop leave the factory unsampled, Marmaduke decided to gum the gumdrops.
Of course. How could we all have been so blind? The handful of gumdrops that he scooped up to sample contained his own false teeth.
Yes.
And he bit himself to death.
Right!
Ellery, Jane, you've done it again. Well, Miss Wyman, what do you think of it?
Well, if Jack Warner listened, he has one thing to be thankful for.
What's that?
Anything I do after this will be a comeback.
Duffy's Tavern was originally released by NBC, the national broadcasting company, for listeners in the United States, and was rebroadcast for American forces overseas.